Use your fucking noggin, bro. You're making us all look stupid.
Keep gambling. Got it twisted.
Gambling's legit.
Gambling's legit
Alright, so
as fuck.
Minnesota might be kind of.
where's your plane ticket going, Darius?
I mean, that's what I'm trying to figure out right now, man. Let me just get let me sleep on it.
You said that last night. You know, every day you do this,
how long can I keep how long can I keep my car at this shop? Do you know?
How long can you
They'll
keep your
tell
car
you
in the
like
shop?
this. They'll alert you before they have an issue with it.
Yeah, they'll start charging you and then just tow it.
Depends on what shop.
Yeah, depends on the
There's
shop.
like the dealership. They're gonna like start charging you as soon as one day goes over.
Yep.
Yeah, true.
Yep.
Can a
And
nigga
then-
have a 3-star Yasuo? What the fuck, man? Where's it at, bro? Where's he at, dude? What?
Okay, chat. We need computer duster.
Yo, Darius, just sell that ride. Right, just get a Tesla.
What's going on, Gabe?
You all know where I live, so just DoorDash it
I was
to me.
thinking of just selling it for scrap or whatever.
What's going on?
Yeah, just go buy some
someone
old
can-
like beat up
GPU
Tesla
keeps
for like
going over
2,000 bucks.
You'll get like a couple $100 if they junk it.
That's what I was thinking, and then I'm just gonna.
Wait, do you have insurance?
I'm just gonna. I have insurance, yeah.
Is it not totaled?
Paperboy, how do
I don't think it's totaled. I mean, it doesn't say totaled anywhere. What the fuck?
You
What
don't
dictates
I
a
mean, do you
total?
let them know?
Here you go. Pickles.
Do I what?
Usually insurance. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Like, I mean, I've never totaled my car yet, but like, if the repairs are too expensive, like they'll just
Yeah,
like write you a
totaled-
check for how much the car's worth, right?
I think that's for a collision, bro.
Total
Oh, yeah.
just means that the repairs are like
Is
gonna cost
cost
more
more
than
than-
the value of the car.
That's what totaled is. It's not necessarily that it's like never recoverable. It just means that it's too expensive to fix.
Yeah, exactly. So like, why? Like, I mean, I'm sure it's
Yeah, I
total.
think
Like,
total
usually
value,
there's like a
not
whole
total of the car.
right.
Yeah.
So like, just give it to the insurance.
That's my address, Dumbledog.
Wait,
Send me
insurance isn't
presents.
gonna take it if it's. If
Yeah, they
you,
will
if,
just buy it for real cheap. But I mean, who else is gonna buy it?
well, a lot of places.
I
there's
mean, if you
places
say that it was during that ice storm and you were gassing it trying to get out of something, you blew your
Yeah.
transmission, it might be covered by your insurance.
Yo, Progressive, do not
Really?
watch
Are
this
you
stream,
sure about
okay?
Because I don't care.
Be worth asking.
We're talking in pure hypotheticals, Progressive.
I would ask. I think that is worth. That's a question worth asking. Asking your insurance for sure.
Oh, did you just send me $60?
Huh? What?
Did you just send me $60?
Did I? No.
Was that Snorl?
No.
Darius, you gotta go big.
No,
like,
you
have been
just sent me
watching Ice?
$60. Dude, you just sent me $60.
What, Zell?
Yeah.
I did not.
Dude, you did. It says literally your first and last name.
I kept on saying I didn't touch my phone.
Are you high?
Giga chat.
No, I didn't. I'm playing TFT.
Wait, you act like looking at your phone is the hardest thing to do on playing TFT.
No, I see it also, but I didn't. I'm saying I didn't do that. I don't know why I sent that back to you.
Interesting.
Does it say that on your bank account, Braun?
Yeah, I just put up my app.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Someone's just pretending to be you.
Any other viewers named Prawn?
With access to your
Maybe it was
Zelle,
like-
have
that's-
Darius's
Like I'm like over a limit, and then I get like send it back to. I don't know.
Are you logged in on another phone that someone else has?
Nope.
Be pretty wild.
Wait, what to do to get this nigga? You gotta sell the dude. Yeah, that's exactly what you gotta do.
Wait, Prawn.
Yes.
If I had woken up, would I have gotten to be on there? Or did you end up not needing
Yeah,
someone?
wait, how
I
did
did get
who
some
won?
last minute.
Yo, Prawn, who won?
Gift luck one.
No way. Wait, did he do love or the bag?
did love, he
Whatever.
always does
What did he
love.
choose?
Good love.
Simp. True.
I know, right? What a simp. What a loser.
I mean, how does it work? Does like Watts have to choose the person?
At the
Yeah.
very
Like, what are they
end,
gonna
yeah.
do now?
They're gonna go on a date together.
Have an E-date eventually.
IRL or Discord?
Discord, on
Discord.
Prawn's stream. They're both gonna get a bottle of wine and a cheese board.
Sick.
Okay,
Yo,
well,
dead ass trolling. What the fuck?
Radiant, you said tonight was a movie.
Keep
What
lying like
happened?
a retard.
No, I just got home late.
Oh,
Yo, tonight was a movie for real. Can't talk about it, alright?
okay.
No cap though.
Leaving tonight in the past.
Do you fill up for Arc, maybe? Or is that a no-go for you, dog?
I've literally, like, for the past week, I've only slept like 3 hours, like, each night.
Brother,
I'm
you're the
done.
one that told me
dead.
today.
I am dead. Alright, no, because you made me stay on yesterday.
Oh my god.
You made Watts come on. I couldn't
I
leave.
didn't make her come on. She comes on at her own volition.
Yeah, because she sees me, you know.
That is.
I should have gone on. I would have
This
won.
fucking TFT.
You
God
should have
damn
gone
it.
on. Should have gone on.
Prawn, did you win a single game, dog?
That's a bad build. That was a bad build.
Watts
kinda
beat
going
everyone in
with that
TFT
right now,
when they
too.
played earlier.
Oh yeah, she did. But she's Emerald, so.
So y'all suck.
Yo, Gabe, did you make up with Don't Miss You yet?
There's no making up. Like I literally
on.
don't know what me and Watts did wrong. First of all, second of all,
I mean that exactly. That's it. Like you got to clarify like what's up, and then maybe apologize. I don't know.
I tried
No,
to
that's how you-
clarify
that's
what
how you
was
look
up.
like ET.
She already said that she doesn't want to have anything to do with anything related to
Come
me,
on, man.
and
What did,
Garrett,
he,
you hearing
what, did
this?
he do? What did he do?
I don't
He,
know
like,
what I
literally-
did. The
He's
only thing
confused.
I can think of is like when I talked to you and like was critical of her watching Nick Fuentes on stream.
Oh, we watched Nick Fuentes.
Are you messing with the Huzz, bro?
I'm not messing with the Huzz, dude, bro. I'm not messing with the Huzz. I left her alone. I literally left her alone after she said
You
she didn't
left her
wanna-
alone implies you bothered her. How are you?
Well,
what?
because she said
Bro,
that
are
I
you listening?
Oh my
He's
God.
he's all
Dude,
Jade.
you gotta straighten things
Like-
out with your boy.
Okay.
All right, you
They
can't.
spoke together when
help
you
him
were
out.
talking to her, and then you dragged
Put
her
in
into
a
the
good
private
word.
call.
Just
After
about.
that, without interacting with him again, she said she didn't want to fuck with them. And so he's just not gonna. Yeah, she already made the decision, so he's not pressing it.
Says she hates
Okay.
everybody associated with Gabe, including me.
Which is not true because I've been in her chat.
Yeah. Yeah. She,
That's- okay,
what
that's good.
what she meant is
have a
that she
shit.
hates me and Watts. That's what she meant.
I'm going AFK. Bye.
I don't hate you, Gabe. You're cool, Gabe.
Thank
alright?
you, Radiant.
Wait, Prawn.
Never lose me.
Can't wait.
Wait, Prawn. Before you, can you check if it lets you send? Can you check if it lets you do it? If not, I'll just bother you tomorrow.
I'll see.
Can't wait till we have my me versus the world.
Yeah. What do you? I don't know. How many enemies do you even have? Like, it's just gonna be Don't Miss You, or
There's like J stalkers that don't like me.
really? You
Yeah,
got
they'll
tape
show
in
up.
your chat.
I got what? Tape in my chat?
You
Yeah,
got tape in your chat.
tape fucks with me.
You got Saba.
Saba, I do not believe fucks with me.
Oh.
Neo Sick, I think, is cool with me. There's one other. that is
Get
cool
Juice
with me.
Stalker himself on.
Watts, I guess.
Well,
Is she actually from that server?
What?
she is actually from that server.
Oh, we.
Wait, she's actually like a Juice Stalker, like a
Yeah.
No shit, dude. You couldn't
that's
tell,
crazy.
dude. Once you see
No, I
like
mean-
fucking any person with like Discord friends, they're JSTOK. They're like
They're
those are the
JS
people.
Hey, or they're
Those
Darius or
real.
I mean, she's kind of, she's like not, she's not like, what do you call it? She's not chopped. I mean, I don't know. I didn't expect that from someone like her.
She's not, dude. There's a lot of like mid girls that are in JSTOK server, bro. Like,
whoa,
like
not
you just
mid.
don't like.
I didn't even know it had women in the first place.
There's quite a few women.
I mean, there's mid. Just to be fair, there's mid girls in DGG in general. Like that's just
Yeah,
how
there's
that.
mid girls everywhere.
Listen, man, don't you have a couple exes from DGG? You can't say that.
And
Unless you're calling. Okay, well, I mean,
He's
My
not
ex
saying that.
fiance
He's
is
not
mid-
saying that everyone in DG.
dude, have you seen a picture of my ex fiance, bro? She's mid as fuck. But like my ex, my most recent ex is banging, but she's not DGG. Shut up. Can't even say that, dude.
okay, well, not necessarily exes, but like, you know, like girls you'd be like chasing. I think there's a couple of
Like
DGGers.
who? What the fuck am I chasing that's a DGGer?
Oh my god.
Okay, I don't want to say it just because it'll make it weird, but
Whoa.
Who?
you remember Melita?
Do you think
I know that
Melina
counts.
counts as a DGGer, bro? Are you serious?
Kind of, yeah. She was literally dating Destiny, or like, you know, married.
Oh my god, bro.
Or like married.
Dude, you just like arguing to argue, bro.
He
Honestly,
does.
No,
He
I'm
loves
not.
it. He
It's-
loves
Come
it.
on.
Don't
It's
even.
just
Why are
fucking
just
frustrating.
own that, Radiant? Why are you? Now you're arguing that you
No,
don't
you're
do
right.
that.
I'm W rage bait, WRB.
No one
You
said
actually
rage
dead
bait.
ass are, bro. Like
Well.
you're actually rage baiting this shit. No, he's rage baiting, bro. He's
My
definitely rage
bad,
baiting.
Darius.
He's rage
I
baiting
love
me
you,
right
Darius.
now.
My bad.
Pepperoni and cheese, dude. You don't know me.
Listen, I've been watching you for years, Darius. You saw my DMs. Well, let me see. When was my first DM to you? I think at that point I've been watching you for a couple
Probably
years. Even
something
then.
corny.
No, it was not corny. You gave me a heart. Let me go check.
Yeah, I give everybody a heart, bro.
2023.
Oh.
I think it was one of your fights with Sushi.
Yeah, and I won it probably.
Oh, is that the
you
one
did win it. That's
where
why I
they were
gave you a message.
driving? I missed that. I missed that VOD so much.
You missed.
There's the
What?
one. There's the one when you
No, wait.
hang out with SHIII again for the first time in like a really long time, and she's driving you around, and you guys go on the hike, and it's like going good, and then you guys get into a fucking
No, that's
argument.
there's been a lot of fights, but no, I'm talking
Oh,
about the
me
one.
getting into an argument with a girl. Wait, well, tell me more. I'm interested. Very
It
interested.
was what was his arc about? Oh yeah, it's like when like Sushi was. Well, you know, actually no, I'm not gonna bring up anything. You know what? Just let bygones be bygones. Water under the bridge. But
Yeah, that sounds
actually, I was
about
about to mention. Do you remember Straighter Aid? I think you don't. You think
You
like
think that counts as a DGG or two, man? You're lost in the sauce, brother.
He thinks
Come
everything's
on,
Yeah,
like-
absolutely.
like who is not a DGG?
Oh my
I mean, who is a DGG to you?
Yeah, everyone's just a DGG, man. You're totally right.
If they
You're not-
interact
you're
with the
not-
community in
you're not
in a
fucking-
tasteful way,
Dude, you're poison, bruh.
I am
You're
poison.
poison. You're poison, dude. Now look into
Wait.
that.
I'm just trying to be like you, Darius. Okay, I want to get my next
Yeah,
DGG.
no, you
girlfriend.
ain't. No, you ain't.
I mean, Destiny said he's like, he was surprised to hear people say you were DGG or Darius because you're never in chat.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. There's no
You guys
shot.
don't remember that? That was like last week. He was like, "Is Darius a
Darius is
DGGer? Because he's never in chat."
DGG personified. Every time Darius streams, he's literally top embed.
Dog, I dead ass
Yeah.
forgot I had a Merc tab open, and I swear to
Let's
God,
see.
I thought I was looking at Resident Evil Biohazard. I'm not even playing.
Yo, I saw.
Okay.
I got
What
scared.
is Merc doing?
That scared the fuck out of me, dude.
You see, she's like
I-
throwing Molotov cocktails or something.
No, she's just showing off her
Oh, no.
veins.
Oh god.
I mean, I saw her picking up like piece of broken glass off the ground. I don't know. I don't know
Oh,
what she's doing now. Let me
W.
go check.
That's fucking W as shit, dude. W glass.
True. It looks like she went inside. She's smoking. What does she even do all day?
Good
Probably the same thing you do, honestly.
What does that mean? Rage bait?
True. True.
I just think about whatever the fuck you do all day. She probably does the same thing. You guys got similar vibes.
I work, okay? She doesn't. What are you talking about? Similar vibes.
Just saying. I don't make the rules.
Shoe fits.
Are you allowed to
Do fit.
I have a job. I'm a wagey.
show yourself throwing up on
Never been
kick?
nerfed. Me?
No, like in general.
I've never really seen it, so I'm leaning towards no.
Okay.
Pro, do you think I'm cooked? Do you think I win this a little bit? I feel like I'm cooked. I think this is over for me now. God damn, I definitely should not have
Major.
lost this because I had a great idea in mind, but I'm just too trash.
Oh.
You're not trash, my king.
What did Prawn just
You're never
text me?
trash to me.
Look at that.
Oh my God. Radiant is fake glazing Darius. No, I don't think Radiant is fake glazing Darius.
It's not fake.
Oh,
I'm a
wait.
Darius lifer.
Wait, Radiant. I
Yeah, what's up?
so Watts wouldn't do the starting screen with me for when she's on, but I know you. Wait, and then also, are you still willing to be a TTS voice?
No, I think I said no the
No,
first time
you
you
said
asked me
you
to.
said you had to think about it. You said you had to think.
Yeah, I think I said no, and you kept pressuring me. I said I'll think about it, which is probably no.
Oh my God.
But
Okay.
but no, right now I don't know. It feels kind of weird, even though you could probably do it with some recordings that we have right now. So
Yeah, I guess I'm kind of crazy. Watts picked the guy who could pass as their sibling to win the E-date. Guys, don't remind me.
yo,
Don't fucking remind me. I shouldn't. I
Base.
should have set an alarm, guys.
So what happened tonight, Radiant? Why I thought you were gonna be on
It was
the
crazy,
Lover the Bag.
Okay, look.
man. I've been. Oh no, nobody ever even told me I was gonna
That
be
is
on.
not
That's
fucking
not true.
true.
That's
not
That's
true.
not true.
No,
That's
you
not-
asked me. You're like,
I
forgot what it
asked
was.
you, and then I sent you the thing. Okay.
You sent me the
Because you
Discord link, and I joined
Yes,
it.
for
This
the
is Prawn's
dating thing.
Discord.
For the dating thing is the thing. Could have been me. Nah, actually,
No,
Gipluck
it's not.
probably.
It's Prawn's.
Gipluck,
It's literally Prawn's Discord.
which is the. Okay, I'm gonna leak our DMs yet again. It says this is for the dating show. Oh wait, you guys can't see it. Hold on. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, and then you just linked an invite to Prawn's Discord. Like,
Yeah,
yeah, I'm gonna join Prawn's Discord.
for the dating show.
I mean, look how many people are in there. You think they're all in here for like they're all contestants or what?
I mean, they may as well be at this point.
True.
Okay.
Hey, why didn't you should have taken my spot, Gabe.
Bro, I thought dude, I woke up and I thought I woke up at 5. But I woke up at 7
Wait, Pickles,
PM.
did you represent? Do you rep the set,
Yep,
the DDG
I
set?
was there.
He did.
I got second place.
Yeah.
I would have
Put on a
won.
good show.
That is not true.
I would have won.
I don't even know that like fucking chat memes would have saved you if you ever hit the bottom 3 and you would have hit the bottom 3. They would
You
have
think I would have been?
this Snorrel's a better fucking hate pick. I'm sorry.
I think you bandwagon way too much, Gabe.
I have
He's
talked
not
to
bandwagoning,
fucking
he's telling you
dude,
like
bro.
he's reading the audience.
Bro, it's not me bandwagoning.
It is bandwagoning.
No,
If
I
he's
have
reading the audience. He's bandwagoning. That's literally the definition of bandwagoning.
okay,
You don't
okay.
make your own
No,
opinion.
this
You
is
literally
him
Bro,
go
saying
off
you're
that
of-
Renee.
fucking-
This is
you're
him saying that the guy
actually-
who shot
You're
Renee Good
actually
won't get
fucking
won't get
stupid. I
incarcerated.
have
not that she
interacted
should
with
have been
Snorrel
shot.
pre that. I can guess that Snorrel.
You know I'm right. I already know that you
No,
know I'm right. It's
no.
fine.
I don't
Yeah.
even think you think about what you say before you say it, and that's my
I
bit.
think I do think about what I say before I say it. Yeah, I do.
Whatever.
Prawn sounds like this guy that I can't put a name on. Like it's
Hey.
always in Destiny stream.
I don't fucking know who you mean.
Now that I'm listening
Who
to
sounds like
you
that?
through Discord. Do you know what I'm talking about, Pickles?
Who?
Wait,
Like
okay.
Prawn sounds really close to
You're saying Prawn sounds like them?
who's them?
Me and Prawn?
Whoever
The person that you're
you're
talking
about.
about.
Oh, my bad. Wait, because I see Prawn's. Wait, man, why do you sound like Prawn, ET?
Me?
That is
Do I
not
really
true.
sound
Yeah,
like
for
Prawn?
real.
No, you do.
Wait a
You are
second.
voice
Did I-
blind
I
as
don't think I
Am
fuck.
sound
I
like
am I booming out? Hold on.
Yes, you are. You're
Let me
so
look up Prawn's
confused.
stream because I see Prawn's thing highlighting
He's in here.
the Prawn
But
Fest. Okay, listen to a clip of Prawn to refresh my memory.
Oh my.
Prawn's
Whatever you
lighting
talk.
up for me. I don't know.
Which is weird because he earlier was talking with a muted mic. I don't know how he pulled that one off.
Yo, for real, he does sound a lot like Prawn. That's why. Are you? guys are
No,
tripping.
bro, no one agrees. No one agrees. Paperboy, do you agree?
I don't think I think Prawn got DC'd.
Rip.
He sounds
got the
like
new Prawn.
fundamentally different from me. Like he has like more of a little bit of a lisp, I guess you could say, not like a full-on lisp. but a
Paperboy
little
says
bit more.
that Prawn sounds like Alabarel.
No, not at all.
Probably sounds nothing like Prawn.
There's some. It's some other guy that I
trolling
think
me.
comes on Destiny stream a lot. I can't remember. No, wait, it's not. Do you know Namfon? Do you know who that is? Some
aware
small
of it,
guy.
yeah.
Not even an orbiter.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's who he sounds like.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
don't remember them.
A
He's
nasally
literally
annoying.
exactly.
But
Yeah,
like
you,
I-
I remember the name, but
Aren't they
Yeah,
like mostly a
he,
chatter
like-
or whatever?
I don't know if he's a chatter. He's a streamer, and
Oh.
like he was on Live and Learn. I don't know if you know that podcast.
Yes,
like
I do know
a couple
that
days ago.
podcast. Oh, okay. ET does sound like non-fawn. Oh,
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I have no idea.
No, I was just saying you sound like him.
yeah, it's neutral.
He's not weird or anything. He's just like a. I mean, he's just a streamer.
Did you see my debate with the fucking with like casual and Deej?
I didn't watch it. I just saw people like
No, I
people
didn't.
were saying you
What-
crashed out.
People were saying I crashed out. Really?
Towards the end, you
I
were,
don't know.
was
I don't like
called
that.
out-
but
called out-
it
called
was
out
a
Uni
valid.
So hardcore.
It was a valid one,
I
maybe.
called Uni out so hardcore. He's so bad faith. Fuck that guy. And then all he could do is like draw a picture of me, and I was just like, okay, buddy.
Hey, drawing a
All I
picture.
gotta say is I came with fucking evidence, and these motherfuckers had absolutely no fucking evidence to support their claims, and they're like, "Well, I think that ET doesn't sound like he's right." I'm like, "Well, okay." whatever you guys
Non-fawn
think."
was DGG after hours. Has everyone done it after? Well, yeah, probably. I don't know why I asked
I
that.
don't think I ever saw non-fawn on embed, like ever.
I don't meet the conditions for this. Oh. Well, hey, we're a better after-hour show then. We're a better after-hour show. Though I don't know who the motherfucker. Because
So, Radiant, what do you do for work exactly? Do you work for like do you do programming and shit?
Yes, I'm a senior AI engineer.
Hey,
it's my title.
guys, tell me how
I,
to.
You're a
I make
senior
models.
AI engineer, and you can't teach Destiny how to fucking code properly.
Hey, shut
bro?
up for a sec. ET's or Gabe's talking.
How do we connect?
Yeah, I like
to,
Gabe talk.
How do we? Oh, how do we connect two tabs in a group? Like so I can display both tabs at the same time.
Connect? You mean like split?
In
Chrome.
or well, like what your web browser for Chrome, you would need
Yeah.
to capture the whole window.
No,
Sorry, the whole display.
No, I don't need to capture it. I don't want to show them. I just want my Kick dashboard showing at the same time.
You can split a
another
tab.
dashboard. Oh, I split it?
Yeah.
Didn't know you could do that in the
I
same
have a-
tab in
Oh,
Chrome.
okay.
That's cool.
We got it. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Saw that ET? That's me. That's the AI engineer in me.
Just shut the fuck up, motherfucker.
Yeah, he used this. He
Dude, you
used
couldn't even explain to Destiny. You couldn't
Jarvis
even
helped.
explain to him.
I mean,
what,
if
like,
Destiny actually
T-
listened, if Destiny did anything I told
no.
him to,
No, Radiant. You could not,
Yeah.
and that's okay. Teaching skills are very different from like the skill itself. It's a whole separate
I mean,
thing.
well, I'm
Yeah,
also, I
teaching
also, I don't
skills
really
are
do much
too.
JavaScript, but I was telling him everything I was telling him was kind of correct. He just didn't ever run anything I told him to.
The problem is it was kind of correct, and it wasn't a complete like instruction start to finish that's like a learner could interpret. Like you weren't necessarily wrong, but you like it wasn't something he could learn from. If that makes sense.
doesn't exist.
Yeah,
anymore.
I was crashing out over your teaching, bro. I was like, dude,
I was
stop
too. Oh
fucking
yeah.
teaching right now. I was like crashing out.
My real students definitely understand everything I say when I teach.
You
Actually, I think
actually teach.
I think
used to. I don't teach anymore just because I graduated. But I used to be a TA,
Okay.
and I taught like
you were a TA, bro. What the
yeah.
fuck?
I gotta have a master's. What?
Oh my God. How are you so bad at Okay, it's fine. I understand.
It's still a separate
You're
skill.
trolling.
Yeah, I was gonna say I understand teaching is completely different from like actually being able to code. Like no joke, I understand. It's just that my God, bro, the way
I
that you
did,
taught him.
but no, I'm telling you, Destiny is just he's one of those stubborn students that you
No,
kind of have to like ride
no,
along with.
you're wrong.
He's
No,
like,
he was
let them
doing
make their
he understood
mistake,
a lot
and
of
then you
things
help
that
them
he
fix
didn't
it.
understand. You weren't letting him make the mistake though.
Yeah, you do got.
No, I was. I was saying,
Oh
okay,
yeah,
do
yeah,
it.
yeah,
No,
yeah.
'cause
No,
I was
yeah,
saying, like,
he's
do
actually
this
true.
thing. They
Actually
said
true.
no, and he
But
did it.
he did. He was doing that, but then I think once he was making the mistakes, it was either like you were giving the complete answer versus like the process to get to the correct answer. At least for the first half of it, you got a little bit better towards the end.
It's a legendary stream though.
It was a legendary stream.
And
I love that.
I mean, first of all,
And
him
hey, I'll
trying
say
to
this,
kind
Full
of-
of everything.
Radiant. If that
Everything
was the
correct.
first thing I ever saw of you, and I actually might have seen
Yeah.
it and forgotten it, I still want to be your friend. So
My man.
you don't
Me
don't
too,
just
Gabe.
have to fight people. You just got to be you, Radiant.
I wasn't gonna say Radiant's a bad person. I was just
Why are you
saying-
gonna say Radiant's a bad
Personally,
person? What the fuck is wrong with you, brother? Radiant's the
Correct.
I
best.
said I wasn't saying he's a bad person.
evil.
are actually literally saying that.
No.
right now.
I thought that Radiant was like like the fact that you came to help him was pretty cool of you, but I don't know. You were teaching him C#, by the way. It was C#, not
It
JavaScript.
was not C#. It was
It was
JavaScript. What are you
JavaScript.
talking
Yeah, you're
about?
just actually
what were you
wrong.
watching?
Sharp that you were. He was trying to do C#.
No,
wasn't
he was in JavaScript.
No.
No, that's what Unidev works in.
Oh,
think.
maybe I'm getting that mixed up. Maybe I'm getting mixed up from what Unidev was talking to me. I thought that we were. I thought when I was watching.
But you
Hack-
criticizing my coding. All right, you
Bro,
you got to tell
I
C# from
misremembered.
JavaScript.
No, I can tell the difference between C# and JavaScript, but I just thought it was.
Are you a programmer as well?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I got my degree. I don't have a master's. I just got my degree, but I used to like.
In comp sci or software engineering or
Yeah, it was
engineering?
comp sci.
Okay,
It was comp
cool.
sci.
Nice.
But now
What's
I'm
your
a
favorite
network
language?
engineer.
Oh,
Mine
okay,
was
okay.
Python. I still don't get why Unidev hates Python with like so much passion. I'm like, what, like you don't like. He's like, it's
He's a
so
boomer.
hard. It's like, yeah,
It's
like.
hard?
No, he's not. No, it's not that it's hard. He's just like it's not. It doesn't. He's like when you're trying to read it, but like when you're just trying to go, like skim through it and read it, he's like it's so ambiguous that it's like
Oh,
you can't really tell
I
what's
understand
going
that.
on.
It's a little too abstracted for him.
If you're a
Sense.
bad Python programmer, it's really abstract, but you're supposed to like use all the annotations and stuff, and like it's usually pretty clear. Like if you're
Yeah,
if you're reading
I
something
agree 100%. I was like, I feel like one of the best things about Python is that you can read the code, and as you're reading it, you're like, oh, this is what's fucking going on because it's so easy.
Ambiguously,
It's like
ambiguously, you do understand, but at a high level, not at a low level though. Like you don't really understand exactly what, like if your string is an iterable, or like if this class you're making is like, I don't even remember the buzzwords, but you don't, it takes a while to see behind the hood, or see under the hood for certain functions. Yeah, and stuff like that changes too in Python.
Yeah.
I think I understand what he means.
Yeah, when I'm talking, like you can go if you're trying to like, for instance, if you weren't in front of a computer and you sat at a piece of paper and you're like, I need to figure out how to write. I need to do something, whether it be iterate through a fucking list or being able to multiply whatever, or do something kind of function. When you're trying to write the pseudocode, because you would normally write the pseudocode for it first, just to kind of get an idea of what you want to do, you can go directly from the pseudocode that you write out on the paper straight to the screen, right? Straight to the Python that you're writing, and it's very
Yeah, I get
easy.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it is very
always-
easy,
I
but
mean,
it's ambiguous.
It's always gonna be like that because the scripting language. Like the only time you're ever gonna like know 100% what's happening is you're just coding like C or whatever. Like, or like
Yeah, pure,
like there's already
opcode.
annotations and stuff. And, like you can like hover over it and just like go look at to see like what it actually is coming out or whatever. But I think it's like
Even
the
then,
nice.
your computer's
nice
memory controller
balance.
might be doing things you don't understand or don't see.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's all
I will say that-
abstraction.
W language, okay? It
Yeah.
does
I
everything.
hate the
That's
word
all I need.
abstraction.
Why do you hate the
But I
word
mean, like-
abstraction?
I hate the word abstraction because it's so abstract.
No,
It's not abstract.
it's pretty straightforward
encoding it.
definition. Even both, even
Yeah.
like in
It's a very
layman.
broad term, I guess you could say. It's like,
No, it
it's like
isn't.
so the reason why I dislike it is because it's like hard for me to visualize, like because they say in programming you want to make sure that your code isn't like there's like levels of abstraction that you want to avoid or what you want to do, right?
No, it's not. No, it's just that there are levels of abstraction. Like
Well, I guess in
hard
coding
machine
practice,
code is a lower level of abstraction than Python.
I get
Higher
that.
levels are closer to human speech.
I'm talking about when you're wanting to modularize functions and stuff like that. They use abstraction as a way to be like, okay, if you're gonna make a class and a subclass and you want to make it more abstract, like you have to use certain levels of abstraction to make the code more maintainable.
Right. Well, like code is maintainable because you don't work in the level of abstraction required to like understand all of it. If we all understood it all, it would take too much time to do anything.
You know what I
now
mean?
we're at
But,
a
like, there's,
higher
like,
level of abstraction with AI and like AI agentic coding too. That's even more abstract, but it allows more people to do it.
we made Darius leave.
Man, Darius left before you could even tell me like what does he need a flight or whatever. He's not gonna. He's
let
really
you
He's
know.
not.
Bro is his own content, like what do you call it?
W stream
Vibe killer.
something.
I don't think you should go to Minneapolis. I think the time has passed.
If he went today, yesterday I told him I can get him a flight today, like right now.
Even still, I don't think it was anything going on today. I haven't seen the protests embedded at all in DGG.
What is the
there was
weather
a
like in
stream earlier.
Minneapolis right now? Like, is it even able to be riot? Like, are you able not riot, but like protest like in that
Yeah,
weather?
you
Yeah,
can
people
fly
are going
out there.
crazy.
People are
Yeah.
out there.
People are mad. Darius could be one of them. Darius will be spray painting like hotel doors and stuff.
Oh my
He'll
god.
he'll put his stream kick.com/Darius
You didn't have to
IRL.
go to Minneapolis to do that stuff.
He does it.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Did it
riots
right
going
at
on.
Destiny's Night.
In
There's
Dallas, there's a
literally
lot of
riots.
ICE facilities.
Yeah, there's
They just
Yo,
bought
you
a
guys-
warehouse.
You guys think Empath Chance going to the next Destiny event?
No.
No.
And Darius will be going too? You know how sick
No, I
that would
doubt
be? To reuse
Yeah, bro.
hopefully,
Super
hopefully
sick.
she's left the country by now.
Listen, it's not. The flights aren't expensive anymore. Okay, it's like I think it's like $300 to go from the UK to the US.
Really?
Like,
You want to know how much? Do you
Really,
know
really
how
she's
much?
left the country.
Wait, hold on. I need to look
Do you
at
know how
something
much
real
it costs to
fast
go
then.
from LA to Las Vegas?
Like 50
Like
bucks.
Las Vegas, like
Probably even
$50.
cheaper, like $100. Yeah,
It's like $60.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, and like
Yeah.
Domestic
international
flights have always
is-
been cheap.
Wait, guys. hold on.
UK flights is very cheap.
Let's figure something out real quick.
It's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's super fucking cheap, bro. I was just like, what the fuck? That's like, and I think
That's why I
that might
always
even.
wonder. I'm always
Mhm.
wondering why Darius drives everywhere because like flying is definitely cheaper than the
Part
amount
of it
of
was
money
the
he spent on
dog.
his
The gas.
tires, gas, his car getting destroyed. Like,
Because he
Who's taking
can't
his
take
dog
his
with him?
phone on the airplane without it going out.
Like,
it's a
what
dog.
his phone,
What if, guys?
the dog. I mean, you can buy a seat for the dog. It's like $150, $100.
If it's you can literally bring it in your carry-on if it fits in your carry-on.
Yeah, exactly.
It does
But
not.
I
Dog's
don't
not
think
that
his
big.
dog fits in the carry-on.
Well, I mean, you can like carry him in a
Let's just see,
carrier.
guys.
Not
Yeah.
on the plane.
Yeah, on
Not
the
in the
plane you
cabin.
can, as long as they don't like bark like
Yeah,
crazy.
it has to be
You
in your
definitely
carry-on. Your carry-on has to be a certain size.
Guys, we only
What's
need
up?
what's the math on this? 280 subs, guys. We can get there. We can get there.
We go to London,
Fuckers.
No, not London. London's
Birmingham,
yeah, to go to Birmingham.
Alabama.
Yeah, we need to.
Alabama.
Dude, that's where my mom's from.
I've heard it's like a hipster city.
It is kind of a hipster city. Athens, Georgia is also a hipster city.
I think Georgia's where all the cool bands are from,
Yeah.
Roll Tide.
or at least a few cool ones. Elephant 6 or whatever. Elephant 5.
Yeah, I see bitches bringing their dog in their carry-on like all the fucking time now. Like literally like all the fucking time. I see at least like one every fucking time I take a flight.
Okay, I feel like I've never seen that.
Really?
I
Literally
don't fly
put
that
it
much.
like. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean
I've
I
never
don't
seen
play
that.
that much either,
But still,
but like
Harris's dog could not fit in a carry-on. But I didn't know you could buy
Yeah.
seats for a dog.
yeah, the kind of dogs I'm talking about are like dogs literally like a Chihuahua kind of size dog.
That plane would be so fucked up if he was. Oh well, I guess it's not that far. I was thinking of a different place. Yeah, he could probably bring Gmo with a seat.
I see. I don't think you technically you can't just buy your dog a seat.
Oh.
You have to bring it in your carry-on. It has to be in your carry-on. I'm pretty sure.
No,
What
you
radius?
can definitely buy a seat. I'm pretty sure. You just have to buy a special
Really?
seat. I think. Yeah.
Sounds like you'd be able to. Like, I don't know.
And you can also, I
Seems
think you can also
reasonable.
keep the dog in your lap if they're not too big.
No, I think it has to. Hold on, let me look this up.
Ask.
I've
ask
seen people literally have
ChatGPT.
cats on their lap.
Cats are different.
Cats are different.
You know Darius's dog, right?
Oh yeah, but like, what? I mean, like the dangers of a cat in your lap, I think it's gonna be the same as like a dog,
Yeah, I
It's
guess
not
that's
really bad.
fair.
depending on how big the dog is. But
I disagree completely.
They can
like
travel
if it's a big
as
dog, yeah,
carry
probably.
on. They can.
Well, a
carry-
small
you can-
dog will
they can
like
travel
bark
as
and
a
shit,
carry-on.
but a cat could howl.
They
Be
have
meowing
So,
noises.
all
so
day.
the only dogs that can get like a seat
big
are if
ones.
they're like a fully trained service dog.
Okay.
Carry-on pets are limited to cats and dogs that meet the size, age, and destination requirements. So yeah, but it has to be your dog is basically considered your carry-on. But I think if it fits in your carry-on, you can you can bring your bag with you. So it's like it's either you bring just your dog as like a carry-on. I think. Hold on, let me see.
Either way, Darius's dog would be too
Character
large.
You pay the carry-on pet. So there's a carry-on pet fee. Your pet stays in the carrier and under the seat in front of you the entire flight. You can bring only one additional item on board with your pet. A personal item like
Wait,
a
Darius
purse or
lives
a
with roommates. Why does he have to bring the dog?
Yeah, I don't know.
Just
Just-
might
Like, just
want
tell
because he
Legacy to
wants
take
to
care
want the
of.
dog with him.
You don't take care of him. Yeah.
It's a protest.
Well, the dog would
Yeah,
stay
that'd
in
be
the
kind of
hotel.
shitty. Oh, true. That's also kind of shitty.
He's gonna pull a Hassan.
God. Oh my god, guys.
Yo, Gabe, you got the leak on the new or the next lover bag candidate?
I have ideas as to who it might be based on what Prona said.
Who's it gonna be?
I don't want to spoil it yet.
That's gonna be contingent on my decision of joining.
Let's just say it might be an Asian baddie.
Yo, no wait, say psych.
No psych. Or
cat.
you know what? We could get Soph on.
So sounds familiar.
Yeah, the Colombian goth girl that we got on ePal. She said she wants to do
Sounds
it.
pretty bad.
Oh, she was cool.
She is cool. And she's attractive, so
Wait, you said Asian baddie. Did you get what's her name? The girl that Destiny used to hang out with?
I
Lily Pichu?
No, no. Why is that the first one? No.
It's not. Like,
The
can't
one that
think
was
of
always
any
in a
others.
bikini. The one that was always in a bikini on stream.
An Asian
Not
girl?
on Destiny stream. Yeah, the Asian girl. I
Wait.
think Darius said she was bad. I think
What
Darius
are-
trying to hook up with her.
What are we doing? What is the mission objective?
What was her name? She was always in like a bikini on stream.
Guys, what
It was like a full screen camera.
I think I was watching the stream during then.
What are we supposed to
It
be
was
doing?
for a short period. It's like a month or two.
Oh wait, Radiant, look at the thing I sent you, and I'm going to tell you the
Oh, we should
idea.
get Farah.
Yeah, you just sent me a picture of
Okay.
Evangelion. Like,
Yeah,
what-
so what we're gonna do is you can decide if you want to be whatever her fucking name is, or Shinji. And so you're gonna take a picture
No,
of
what?
no. So you're
You're
gonna
talking
take a
about
picture
Ray.
from yourself from the back in one of those poses, and then I'm gonna be the other one, and then the face is gonna be Darius's face.
Why?
Because I think it'd just be funny for a stream starting soon screen when I'm doing stuff with you. You don't even have to face reveal.
About that. It's not a bad idea.
Okay.
I mean, how am I gonna get a picture of myself like
From
on
the
my
back.
back?
You
It's
just
the
set a
one thing.
timer on your phone camera?
That's crazy.
Bro, it's not that hard. Guys, do you
I gotta
guys...
put on my best fit.
Yeah, put on your best fit. Who's the Asian girl Radiant was talking about? I don't know. Do you remember her name?
Man, if somebody said it, I would know. She gambles now.
She
But I remember. Okay, wait. This will probably remind some people, but like I remember when she said that like, what's that guy's name? Ludwig, I think. I think Ludwig said that she said that Destiny was she had a show that she wanted Melina to come on. It
Okay.
was like a dating show, kind of like lover bag.
You know who he's talking about, Paperboy? Shout her out in chat. Unless she's not on kick.
No idea.
And it was like but like Ludwig was making it sound like that she was looking for people to sleep with Melina, even though that wasn't the case. She was looking for contestants.
Interesting.
Talking about extra Emily.
Not sure.
It's Hafu.
Yo, if you get extra Emily, I'm definitely showing up on that stream.
I don't think that's happening in
Extra
this
Emily
year.
is bad. All right.
Well,
That's
maybe it
true.
will. Maybe it will. Maybe if Prawn does all these podcasts and stuff that he says he's going to do,
Come on, Prawn.
maybe then we can do it. Bro, what is wrong with me today?
She streams on Kick now. And she just gambles all the time. I just can't remember her name. I think she gambles in a bikini. I wonder
W.
if somebody recommended.
Your recommendeds are fucked if she's in your recommended.
I have a bunch of people that I used to watch on Twitch as my recommendeds.
Guys, do we triple dose? I think we have to triple dose.
That doesn't seem necessary.
Mm,
For a boss fight?
no, not for a boss fight. For me to fucking wake up.
What is her name?
We had some water today.
Do what today?
Have you had enough water today?
Yeah, I've had a lot of water. I've already had
Saw this thread on Reddit.
five
Said hot Asian girl.
Gatorade bottles.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah, do it.
I can't say shouldn't, but because I probably would in your shoes, but
Okay,
professionally, or from a harm reduction standpoint, I can't recommend it.
Yeah, that's fair. Just have to skip them on the weekend, but I'll be more. We'll bounce back, guys. We'll have more energy on the weekend.
What is her name? Probably gonna show up on midstream anyway at some point.
I think it was doing the fucking after hours. I think that was too much for me. Probably shouldn't have done that after hours.
Did you go to a show or like a bar? Like
No,
after
no,
hours?
no, 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 no. The after hours to the lover of the bag.
Mm.
TTS test.
It was still going when you were alive?
No, I went live. Oh my god! And then Prawn rated the wrong Gabe.
Oh, Cutebot Radiant.
Yeah, Cutebot. That's who it was. Yeah, you gotta get Cutebot on stream. I think she would be down.
I
He's
think
very
he's
bored.
I think he's
Involved?
trying to
And
get
Real
her.
Cali.
He's gonna. I think he's gonna try. Here, I'll add you guys to the
She would
TTS.
be so down. Wait, she looks
Test.
way different. What happened to her?
Drugs probably. Getting blown out every
No,
night.
she look. Yo, that's crazy. Don't say that about your potential guest.
It's not my guess.
Delete the VOD, okay?
I'm not deleting shit. Has a boyfriend and too much clout. That's never stopped Prawn before.
I don't
And
think
hey,
so. What? How?
guys, you
How
can.
did you get that many viewers?
Don't you guys
nowadays?
know you can always score on a blocked goal?
Holy! Wait a second. So she had surgery?
Bro, I don't.
Always score on a blocked girl.
Blocked goal. Well, yeah, that too. I said you can always score on a blocked goal, though. I
Dude,
guess
is Prawn ever
block-
the connection with Alinity?
I don't know.
Can we get Alinity on the show?
I don't.
We're starting a little bit more within reach. I know that you're like you have friends in Destiny's server, but we don't all have it.
Come on, man. Listen, hey, next time Alinity comes on the street, I'll ask her if she wants to come on the Lover Bag show.
Cubot
Please
got.
do, yeah.
Yeah. No, wait, Radiant. You could start trying to hustle for girls on there. You
Who am I gonna? What am I say? Oh
You
yeah, I
want him
got
on
terms of
Destiny
Destiny stream. You want to?
No, not even.
You
It
just-
doesn't even
yeah,
have to be in
you hop
Destiny.
on
come
one.
over.
Oh
We'll go
yeah,
on
you
Destiny
could.
stream.
You could. It'd be funny if you went on Destiny stream and said it. But what I meant is like you can just. You don't even have to reach out to them. You can just link their fucking shit to me, and I'll reach out to them if you don't want to reach out to random
All right,
girls.
Cutebot.
No,
let me-
no, come on.
I mean, what do we do? Like sort kick by the like low view count or whatever. It's like
No,
where's
it
the
doesn't have to be
pool in-
low. Like, but like,
PC
let's say it's like,
section.
let's see if it's like 100 people.
Kick. Is it just chatting? What's the like the for all the like?
It's just
Girls?
chatting,
chatting?
or the pools and hot tubs.
Yeah, where's pools and hot tubs? We'll just
you
sort by
search
lowest to
pools.
highest.
Which one of these countries is never a British colony? India, Bahamas.
What are you playing, brother?
Who wants to be a millionaire?
Oh wow, it's already sorted low to high for me. Thank you. Okay, we got this girl. Man, these are kind of chopped. I don't know.
Some of them are chopped. Some of them are chopped.
Damn. You ain't no.
You can't say shopped unless you're cammed up.
Wait,
Hey, listen.
where's
I'll cam up
where's
when
Katie?
somebody
Let's
works.
get a hold of Katie.
Ooh, also,
Or Olivia.
cereal for every meal.
Yo, well, I don't think she'll come. She's not like a trashy type of person. I don't think she would actually do that. I think she's a debater. I'll debate her.
I'll debate her.
I'll debate her.
Debate her on Loli.
Oh my
She
God,
might actually
Radiant.
be down for that. I'm curious. I bet
I
she
thought,
Y'all
might.
I thought,
disagree.
I thought you
Y'all
were
disagree.
taking. I think you were.
Every
ta-
girl-
That's
I
what
thought
I'm
you were
saying. I
taking
think
a
she has a
break.
more pro Loli position than me.
I thought you were taking a break. From
I am
that.
taking. Oh wait, there's this girl.
Okay, well, remember how we had a conversation where
mind.
you're supposed to make it without mentioning it for a whole stream?
Hey, this is different. Okay, she would be totally down to have a debate about Loli. And I'd be happy to do it too.
Who's the
Yeah, she doesn't give a fuck. She does dark dog words to people.
What is dark dog words? The dog
Chat.
doesn't enjoy it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, well,
Jesus Christ, you degenerate.
when Radiant heard the next
Dog
exclamation,
doesn't
he got
enjoy it. I
excited
don't
it
think
was
the
gonna
dog-
be
She's like
food
in med
shops.
school. Too.
Dude,
Oh,
When
she's
does the
perfect
dog
for
ever
Destiny.
enjoy it, bro?
What
Like,
if-
when does the dog ever enjoy it?
yeah, Prawn should try and get food shops on.
No. No, definitely. Actually, you know what? Actually, no, that's a good idea. Except I'm not gonna be at that stream.
No,
but
you
like
don't have to
that
be
is
at
a good
the stream.
idea.
Okay,
she would.
well,
She would really play into the meme.
I'll pitch it to
'Cause I,
him.
Do you think
'cause
somebody like
I think
what
she's
was
been
the-
looking to expand like that.
What?
Huh?
What was his name? Dan.
Dan.
Who's
Wait,
the
what?
guy that was on the guy that
Dan?
was on the guy that was on Love of the Bag today? The other
Danny.
dude that got like
Oh, yeah, that's Dan. Yeah, Dan. Dan.
Oh,
Sultan.
Danny.
Danny. Oh, Danny,
Dan.
how are you? Yeah. Danny, how
No,
are
no,
you? Could
not-
probably
yeah,
bring in bitches
yeah, Danny,
to
how are you?
fucking fight
He
over
probably
him.
want to seafood shops.
He might.
Get him with food
But is
shops.
he only into Asian women or something?
No, Danny's like a femboy. Do you really not know anything about Danny?
I didn't watch. No, not at all.
Oh, well, he's big on
He was
fucking
one of the first
Instagram.
roommates in the content house.
No, I'm not talking about Danny. I'm talking about what's the bald dude?
Yo, there's this girl. She
Mama?
doesn't look too bad.
Deltona?
Oh,
Wait,
what's his
Gabe, I'm
name?
gonna check your DMs, Gabe.
Okay, I'm checking my DMs.
She's live right
His name
now.
was Alma.
Anna?
I didn't listen though. I don't know if she speaks English.
Alma, the bald guy.
Yeah, Ama. Yeah, I think it's Ama.
Alma.
No, not
Yep.
not AMA, not AMA, not AMA.
That was what he was. That's the
This
bald
girl
guy.
looks like she's on fucking Percocet.
I'm talking about the other bald dude, on semi-bald.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? She looks like she's on fucking Percocet.
She looks like she's just chilling.
Yeah,
It's
maybe
like
the
3
judge
a.m.
was-
off of Percocet.
Put it up on the stream.
I am.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Her eyes aren't open.
Yeah.
I don't see it at all.
Dude, she's
Her
fried.
eyes aren't open.
Can she
Yeah,
set
yeah,
her eyes
she's
at like a
singing.
weird fucking angle? No, dude. She's rolling off of
He looks
game.
kind of like perverse.
She's rolling.
I
Yeah,
can
it's
see
a
it. He looks way
better
too
eye
happy.
than I do.
Right?
That's how you look?
She's literally just. Who?
You. I thought that's what you said.
He had it on the
Me?
the
No, I
other
did
way
not say that.
Gabe was streaming.
Well, there's not that many streamers. The next top stream was like 24/7 TikTok girls.
Doki doki.
Maybe we could. I bet Twitch got I got all the women. Let me go check.
Holy shit, 5 plays in the last 7 days. Never mind. Disregard. Doesn't matter. I thought it was last 24 hours.
Wait, sub Caitlyn? You know sub Caitlyn?
Wasn't that like a OG Twitch like super famous streamer?
I don't know if she's super famous, but she is kind of OG. She's been streaming for a while. She's live right now. She's got
Average screen
1,000
current
views. I think she's
If
gambling.
if it's above 1,000, I don't know if we have a good chance at all.
It's like right at 1,000.
That's,
Here, I'll link
If it's
it.
above if it's above like 500, I'm not sure if we have a shot.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maya T
We got
was a
Darius.
one-off. Yeah,
I'm gonna message Farha.
that's a move.
Farha, true. It's not a bad idea. She's literally
Oh,
gambling.
Oh, I think
Like,
Baby Peach said she'd do it, so that's another.
But Baby Peach is
that's
always
a good
down. Yeah,
idea.
she's great.
I'll show up for Baby Peach. She's my homie.
Guys, what are we supposed to do at this part of the fucking mission?
Ask Destiny. He's played this game.
Oh wait, I figured it out. I'm an idiot. It's just like a weird mission layout.
Should we get some VTubers?
VTubers would
Yes.
be funny, but I don't know if Prawn would be with
I'm
that.
out.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
maybe not
Probably
for
gonna be
a
hard to
little
get
harder.
contestants. They'll just
Yeah.
choose the bag every time.
Well,
Iron
Unless they're
Mouse
like
versus the world.
eBay.
I'll choose love for a VTuber.
Neurosama versus the world.
Wait, I know who. Wait. Hold on, wait. Cause she's a CX streamer. You know, what's her name? Japanese girl.
Nana?
Yeah, Nana. Yeah.
They might
She- I
actually
bet
be
she-
able to
yeah.
get Nana. But she
Yes.
knows like no English.
Well, and that's fine. I know Japanese.
Oh my god, I hate
Well,
you. I
I'll-
You weren't
I'll
comfortable
be-
speaking it at all the other day.
You
wouldn't
well,
speak
because
any
it
of
feels.
it.
Are you? I'll try right now. Ask me something.
How are you?
Oh wait,
Genki desu.
Paperboy. I think you might have just
That's
leaked.
wrong.
I think you
I'll
might
get
I
more.
think you might have just leaked it, Paperboy.
What? Saying Genki? Genki means like happy or whatever, or not happy, but
yeah, happy.
like,
and
no.
is that what he asked you to say?
he asked how he
Pretty
asked
sure
how I
that
am.
might be who
I
it
said,
is.
Genki desu.
Pretty sure that might be who it is.
He was asking, how do you say how are you?
Bro,
No.
Oh,
Radiant
he's
asked
asking
me
how
to
to
ask
say
him
it?
something. No. You're ET. You misunderstand. Radiant gave the response I was looking for. Because he asked me to ask him something. Asked me to ask him something to translate.
Oh, I think there's like a ping button. Like a radar button, guys. I think there's a radar. Is it R?
Also, wait, she definitely knows some pretty decent amount of English. She's literally like traveling with Ice and like 3 other people. I don't think she's like helpless. Plus, it'll be
I know a
probably
girl
kind of
who
funny to
lives
watch
in
people try
Japan.
to. Yo, get her on.
Here's like
This
here's like
is
10
true.
viewers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she used to be in my city, but she moved.
Was she Japanese or is she just like foreigner living?
She
in
just moved to Japan. I think she's Vietnam
okay.
or Filipino maybe. She was in the Asian frat or sorority.
Oh,
That's a good idea. All right, yep, another Asian in the bag.
I should try and get music friend girls on there. We can maybe get Carol's daughter.
Carol Baskins.
No, Carol's
Carol
daughter.
Goddamn Carol Baskin.
She had that violent song or whatever.
Fuck you, Carol
on
Baskin.
TikTok. It was like 200
Oh,
million
I-
plays or
I'm-
whatever.
I might recognize it if I heard it.
It's like, I want my ring back, baby. Don't make me get violent.
I'd have to hear it. Yeah, just,
Okay, my
I'm
bad.
sorry.
My bad.
And even then, like, there's a good chance I won't know it because I'm not
Yeah.
on TikTok.
That's fair. Who's Pickles talking about? I don't know who Pickles is talking about. I don't know any of these words.
I wasn't talking about anybody.
It might have been a while ago.
Let's do this too.
Did you get Lab yet? I think Lab would like it. She likes having like her
I've
being
seen her.
surrounded by like men adoring her.
She said she's.
But
grown
that's
out
like
of
the show that
it.
her husband does, right? Already?
Yeah, basically.
Well, yeah, that's why. Like, I mean, just like I don't know. Tell her that Darius will host her or something.
Oh my god.
She didn't stream that much. So,
I mean, she definitely likes the attention. Okay, like there's no way like if something will work. We've got the power.
I think Dee's just cooking shit up as well with people from other communities.
Yeah, Deej and I are supposed to do like, if Darius doesn't actually do the debate thing, we're supposed to do actual kick or keep, basically in Melting Pot.
I could probably get somebody from Destiny's Discord.
Who?
Discord?
His Discord,
Girl?
yeah.
Who?
Her name's Lana.
That sounds familiar.
She's
Is she
the
active in
one-
DGG or is she just a Discord person?
She's just a Discord person.
That's crazy. I didn't even think any girls were in DGG Discord.
There are
There
plenty.
are actually a ton of them, and they debate.
That's wild.
Most of them are like really okay. So like one of them's this black chick. She's like Buckle Bunny's like the main chick there that like is always there. And then you have like a bunch of ugly chicks that like no one would
Yo.
ever even look at.
Yo,
Then
yo. Don't say that shit.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, don't say that. It's a DGGer, alright?
Beyond that, just don't talk about women that way.
Yeah,
People
no.
like you.
Bro,
Don't
so
talk about women.
stupid because they would say I'm ugly as shit. Like fuck them.
Yeah, that's true. Alright.
What, the women that are like not around, bro, don't worry about whether or not you think that they
Listen, beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
No,
right?
like
Trying to help you, buddy.
it's
Trying to help you.
Listen, you know the
I
best.
think that the girls that I'm talking about are. I'm pretty generous when I say like they're not that like these girls.
You're not. You're making.
No,
Almost
it
listen,
worse.
hey, listen,
Or
wait, listen. Because if you ever looked at like a Butterface thread on like one of those porn websites, like it really is obvious that like beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Like there's plenty of like
Oh yeah, those
women's
guys
eyes
like
that
think
are
some
like
really
9.
gorgeous women are super ugly for some reason.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like it really is like I feel it's like a taste thing. I don't think there's that many like truly
all-
chopped women
It's also
I
in
agree.
Discord
like mean
Oh,
to
I just meant it
like
in general.
and in general too. But yeah,
be doing it to someone that like has no shot of like ever having any like say in that thing. Like shit talking random girls on a stream
Ooh.
is like
yo, L
yeah.
L
'cause
misogyny. That's messed up.
I can't even formulate it. But if someone else knows what I'm trying to say and can say it better than me,
I think you said it. Yeah, I mean, just bringing up a girl's appearance like that when it's not relevant at all is
That's
pretty.
limit.
It's pretty hard to recover from.
I'm pro women. Any women listening, I would protect you. Stand behind me.
Yeah, I really don't. I
Protect
find
them
it
from
funny that like people keep saying I'm a rapist now because I was talking like I was talking about my
Yo,
friend.
join the club.
Thing. Bro,
Listen,
it's
me and
so
you were both
stupid
rapists.
because like but the thing is, the difference is everyone like loves to hate me for some reason. So it's
but no,
like,
Yeah,
so
me too. What do
that's
you-
literally radiant.
Listen,
mean-
man. I know the struggle, all right?
Yeah, y'all are
You gotta
actually
roll
very
with it.
similar.
it's like they're even more unfair with me than you. have.
No, dude, you just don't even
I
understand.
think they
The
are.
the
Because
benefit.
Radiant actually says some really
I'm the
dumb.
pedophile, all right?
Oh my god.
I'm the pedophile that wants to.
Yeah, like
like, rape
like
the-
if the wrong person had heard that, Radiant could literally get killed over that shit.
For real. Yo, I saw some guy in GG saying like he's gonna like start calling the employers of like
Oh,
known
yeah.
GG pedophiles. I was shaking in my
God.
boots.
Dude, like when
These people, like, I hate DGGers who don't realize how like much like the people that they con on they are.
Themselves, I think that's everywhere. I don't think that's a DG
True.
exclusive thing. That's literally like
Yeah, no, it's definitely true, but
Darius and
we're supposed to be
Giftlock
better.
between each other.
Oh my gosh.
Shout out both my boys, but you guys.
Supposed to be intellectuals. Intellectuals don't pedo jacket people.
Nah, that's not true. Also, just because they're there in an intellectual community doesn't mean that they're an intellectual. There's like
Their
there's
audiences.
yeah, there's that like whole mindset of like DGG is a little bizarre to me. Because it's like because it actually it goes the other way too, in that like there's a lot of assumptions about me in there for being Darius associated. So
Hey, listen. There's like, I mean, have you seen the crowd
Kinda
Darius hangs out with?
yeah, I know.
I mean, I don't
Like,
I don't
like,
think
everybody,
fucking
like,
Prawn,
tunes
I
in
don't
when we're-
I don't think Prawn or
There's a lot of chill
Legacy
people
are that
there.
bad. Yeah.
Yeah, there's Tron.
And what
yeah, there's
about
chill people,
Danny?
but,
And
like,
what about Irrelevant? And what about fucking?
I'm just saying like Darius engages in like the degen content and like
Yeah, but those
like,
aren't.
so like most
those
people
aren't-
when they
most of the people that he's making
See,
the
that's
most
CX stuff.
degen. Yeah, most of the people that he's making the most degen content with, he's not like boys with them. So it's like.
yeah well
But
Yeah,
it's
it's
true.
true.
This summer,
like-
that was kind of the case.
him and All Relevant were doing Tinder streams. Like I think that's
Okay.
a little degen.
Okay, but
Like bringing girls over and stuff.
yeah,
Yeah, but there was like an understanding between them and the women that came over.
yeah, like he
What's the
didn't.
understanding? I just invited
But
them
that-
over.
Yeah, but they knew that he would like they tune into the stream.
Yeah, they knew
a
he was
lot
on
of times.
stream,
Yeah, and they
like-
saw his chat
Like,
and
come
stuff
on, like
they
it's
didn't-
like
Okay.
Like he wasn't usually the one DMing
I'm not
them.
saying it's
Did you know
wrong.
that? It was
Yeah,
usually
I'm not saying
Des
it-
who would give them the address. So like already they're talking to more than
Yeah.
just him. So it's not just a regular expectation of like a normal date.
yeah, no, I
They
know,
know they're
I-
going
yeah,
on as like a
totally.
contestant.
No,
or not a contestant.
I
but,
know,
like,
I
a
know.
figure, yeah.
I'm just saying like it's kind of DJ because I'm only saying it's DJ because it's like I'm not saying it's bad. It's just like it's more CX content than like your typical like nerdy Twitch content or whatever.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait,
Yeah. Anyway, any other women?
wait. Pickles, tune into my stream. This is the song. I forgot.
Okay. New radio. Definitely never heard this.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Good song though.
this is a pretty good song.
Wait, Gabe, what school you went to when you're in New Orleans?
I don't fucking remember.
You don't remember your own high school?
Didn't go to high school.
Oh,
I
wait,
left in Katrina. I'm 31.
Yeah.
So I was in. I
No,
wasn't
yeah.
even in
Then
middle
you went
school.
to. You left in Katrina and you're 31. So
Yeah.
that means you were like what in your?
I was
what?
10.
Oh shoot! Yeah. Wait. Oh man, I just realized I'm almost 30. Yo, I'm getting old. Man, because I was like 5 when Katrina happened.
Wait, was it 2007?
I could figure out what
2005.
elementary school I went to if I really looked.
Okay.
What neighborhood you grew up in?
It's hard to answer as like a 10-year-old.
I mean, everybody
I don't
remembers
think I
where they
remember
were
my.
born.
I
You don't remember?
feel like if I leaked that, I actually leaked some
do, but
more stuff that.
For real? Like okay, you know what I mean? Like area, like mid city, like uptown,
Oh no, I
uptown,
lived out in like the fucking
West Bank, Best Bank.
boonies. I lived in the boonies. I lived in
West
the
Bank.
like I
Where?
said, I was the minority in my class. So
Well, I mean, anybody who's not black would be the minority in most New Orleans schools.
oh, I don't know that most of them were like that. I didn't know that was the case.
I think New Orleans is like 60% black,
Oh,
and then like I don't know, 20% Hispanic.
It's like sounds like it's kind of like how
Yeah,
it is.
Lord,
You see
dear God,
Irvine
on
and
the
you
Lord
used
of
to
it.
Riverside. So many brown people.
31% white, 55% black, 8% Hispanic.
oh, okay.
Shot it.
I
think pretty close to the black one.
You say Irvine had more Asians than any other race. I think it was like over 50%.
Where?
Just because it's Cali. Well, there's a lot of Vietnamese people in New Orleans. I know that. I love.
And in Texas,
Because-
yeah. Vietnamese language
Yeah,
is on
yeah.
our ballot.
It's everywhere. Go to any nail salon, they'll always be full of idiots or spas.
Okay, there's a reason for that specifically.
What's
During the war, a Vietnamese woman came over, and like that was all she knew how to do. So she started doing it, and then she would bring other women over and teach them how to do it. So,
How to do what?
Spa. Like,
Oh,
nail art, yeah, manicures.
Asians
nails
have
are
the best
just
nail
wild.
art.
yeah, I whenever a girl tells me about their nails, they're always just like, yeah, it's always the beads.
Yes, and there's a very specific reason for that. Just because that one lady.
Can we get that lady on stream?
she's probably dead.
Might
you
be
sure?
dead.
It can't. I mean, the Vietnam War was like 60 years ago. She might still be alive.
If she
Vietnam was
came
during
over
Nixon.
and was teaching people nail art as a business when she came over, she's definitely like 80, 90.
It would. Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Yeah,
she might be down.
Okay.
We got her on
down
Love
in
It
the
Back.
dirt.
You
Yeah,
guys
she might be
you
down
got-
in the dirt.
You guys figure out her name and we'll try.
Asians live a long time. Like you've seen them.
That's racist, Radiant. That's
It's
racist.
not racist.
Well,
It's true.
hold
Like, Japan
on.
has
They
the
do,
longest
yeah, but
lifespan in the
there's a
world.
whole bunch of factors that go into that other than just the genetics. So,
Okay,
Race-
well, but regardless, like, I mean, I think in the
Look
U.S.
at
even
Merch
Asians still
stream
have
real
no-
Is that
quick.
what you're saying?
is Merc
It's
bitching
like
about
saying
me?
black people have big dicks, dude. That's also racist.
I don't.
I fucking.
Do they on average? I haven't looked to the statistics.
No.
They don't on average? Okay, well then it is
Can we get a
racist.
fact check?
It
No,
literally is
it's
racist. That's
your
what that
race is not a great
True.
indicator. Your height is.
I think height is correlated with dick size.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And it's not like big dick is always makes it better.
What the fuck? She's like fucking ET. Not you, ET, the other ET.
Oh Jesus!
The actual
What
ET.
the fuck?
What happened? It's a bird. Yo, is she
Is it?
okay?
Oh, she's doing like a makeup thing.
This is wild. This is how much foundation
This is the
this
start
put
of
all over
something.
her
She's gonna
tattoo?
she's gonna do some crazy like prosthetic CGI or not CGI, but like movie makeup.
Oh, okay.
Like with this, I feel.
That was a crash out.
This is, well, it's
It could still be.
basically- It's basically a crash out stream. Oh.
Okay, so my story was a
Is
little bit
she
off.
turning into an alien or a bald black man?
This is Will Smith.
Will Smith.
So
You mean Jada
the-
Pinkett Smith?
Yeah, Jada's the more bald one.
the nail stylist of Tippi Hedren went with Tippi to a group of like refugees who were doing stuff with their nails, and then Tippi Hedren stylist taught the Vietnamese ladies everything, and then they spread on their own. But that was in the 70s. So there were like a bunch of people at once.
The third dose didn't do it.
I feel like
I'm not
there's
gonna
that many
redose
agents
again,
that
but
Darius
like,
knows.
Darius knows
I
like
think about it. How
You
many?
keep talking about it like you want to.
Wait,
I'm-
what?
well,
I think you should do it.
no, I
'cause I'm-
don't want to do it. I do not want to do it because I'm already gonna have like such a fucking massive headache.
What dose do you take, if you don't mind me asking?
10 milligram XR.
10
That's not
milligrams.
Adderall?
That's actually a really
Yeah.
small dosage.
I know it's a
took
really small dosage.
65 milligrams of Vyvanse.
Yeah.
Well,
Vyvanse is different.
yeah, it's not
I
Wait,
Vyvanse
think-
is
milligram does
different.
not. Yeah, it doesn't translate between medications, but 10.
I mean, as far as
is
dosage
pretty low.
But
goes,
I mean, I've
Dosage,
taken like 300
Vyvanse is
milligrams
usually higher.
before. So,
300
So wait, how do you take
milligrams.
65?
dude, I was
Yeah,
shivering.
the 300's, I think that the highest that I've heard of somebody being on that was regularly taking it was like 200. 300 seems like an excessive amount.
Yeah, I mean,
I-
it was an
I
excessive amount. I was sitting on the beach in the middle of summer shivering, and I was fully clothed and wearing a jacket. Like, it was excessive. And then I continued to, like, be in that state for another, like, 12 hours. Did anyone DoorDash me food? I didn't ask for food, but that would have been dope. I should ask for that more. The DoorDash... Oh, no. Nathan's gonna fucking ship me a monitor and a computer duster.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the cost still, actually, right now.
You know what? Actually,
You
I
get a
do have
box.
a monitor, Gabe. If you want one, I have. It's a 1440p monitor though. It's been sitting in my room for like months.
I think my monitors are like 720, so...
Yeah, you should send that one, Radiant.
Do you want a high res one? I mean, I gotta package it up and stuff, but like,
I was only
would you
sending
pay
it
for
to
the shipping
1080p
costs?
one. Oh.
If
I'm
you
gonna-
pay for the
I'm
shipping
gonna charge
costs,
him.
it's like, I mean, it's like $15, but like, I'm sure you'd love a. It works pretty well. It's pretty new.
For like $15, you could just buy a monitor on Craigslist, I'm sure.
Okay, I don't think.
Not a 1440p
maybe
one,
I haven't
but
checked.
the point is like to not pay
This is
for it. I
a.
think.
It's like
Yes.
140.
Yeah, the
165 hertz, I think. It's one of the
point,
nicest.
great.
yeah, the point is to not.
Honestly, I
pay.
should sell this
I'll buy it for $15.
for $15. No way. Okay, wait.
For the shipping cost, I'll buy it.
Now that I'm talking about it, I think I should go check how much it would run on eBay.
I bought one with those specs for $120 this year.
Let me see what this is. I bought it for like $700 like 3 years ago. It was like top of the line.
Jeez.
700 on a monitor. Well, you're a gamer.
Hey,
You're a pro
mon-
gamer.
The monitor
so-
I'm using right
you
now is
Mondo?
$1,000.
Oh my god. Yeah, what
This
are
is
you,
not even. It's
Mondo?
not even like a ultra wide or something. It's a. I have the same monitor as Destiny. It's the ultra or 4K OLED thing that Destiny has, 240 hertz. It was definitely well worth the price. Believe me.
The OLED is worth
The
it.
OLEDs are worth it. OLEDs are
Absolutely.
worth
OLED
it.
looks so nice.
Only the new OLEDs though. Don't buy old OLED because the technology changes like every year. This one was
Okay,
made,
yeah.
I think, this year.
I had a plasma display at one point, or like a monitor, not a or sorry, a TV, not a monitor.
It burned in. Every plasma TV I've
It
seen
did
has burned
with
in.
the Binding of Isaac interface,
Rip.
but not because I was playing it. It's
I
because I was
use a
watching so much
Samsung
online.
55-inch TV.
Yeah, I miss having a TV sometimes.
I
don't
don't.
even
I
use
don't.
my
I don't
TV
ever
anymore.
watch shit. I don't.
No,
just
just,
watch
to use
YouTube.
as like a.
Um,
Or no,
I
yeah,
think
no,
it's
those
like
guys are,
rough for the PC to
yeah, we
run
roll.
though, because sometimes there's like tearing and shit.
yeah, sometimes, but
It-
newer TVs are basically monitors.
They're all the
Monitors
same
are very specific.
in terms of the. Like the computer sees it all the same.
Like TVs kind of run like bad compared to a monitor if you try to plug it in, because like the
Yeah, there's overscan because stuff doesn't get broadcasted at exact resolutions the same way it does like when it's just a cable to a box.
yeah
There's different formats, and there's like one format where there's like
the input lag
X
is usually
hidden in
terrible.
the video signal. You know what I hate the most is advertisements on TVs.
I couldn't. My old TV had that, or like I think actually if I turn it on right now, I haven't turned it on forever. I have a Vizio TV, like the I can't. I wish you could change the default channel or whatever, like the mode that it changes to. It opens to the screencast menu, and it's literally just like wall to wall of ads. It's so annoying. It takes like 10 seconds to move off of it.
That's disgusting. I would honestly get rid of the TV. One of the big reasons I haven't tried to buy another TV is because I can't get non-smart TVs anymore. I know you can just not plug it in, but I don't want it to even be able to like, phone home.
The Russians and fucking Koreans do their watching through the TV.
No, it's just the
For real.
Koreans. They do literally like have those TVs
You got a
microphones
Sony.
on.
Japanese.
Was that thing a meme or was that real? Where there was the thing that went viral with like the
Oh, the
blacked
patent.
out EV
Oh.
and the little Korean dude in the corner.
I
In the
don't-
corner?
Never
The
heard of
patent
that.
thing was real. by
It's
the way.
like him. It's like you can see a faint, like almost cam screen capture of him in like the corner of the TV as they're like turning it off. And I'm like, what the fuck? Little Korean. I don't know. It's like all over the place.
That sounds.
I've never heard of
fake.
that.
That sounds fake.
That's wild. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know. I could see that in like a Japanese TV or whatever. If it was like an always-on monitor or like TV, and it would just do something while the TV is quote-unquote off. It's not a bad idea.
Sounds horrifying. What?
It's not horrifying.
You
No,
When
like
you've
that.
seen
That
Japanese
sounds
products.
horrifying. Have a. I
like
image
it was like an
or
animation.
interview
It doesn't have to be a
in front of
guy
your
staring
screen.
at you. It could just be like an animation or whatever, like a dynamic monitor, you know,
Oh,
like
a
when the
desktop
TV's off.
buddy?
Sort of, yeah, pretty much. Except it would be like during when the TV's off, because it would be an always-on
Okay.
monitor.
Okay.
Well, it's like the conspiracy theory of the. It's like they used AI and like a radio signal thing to compile like a bat, and it like does like an AI map of your shit.
Fucking what?
The like.
Uh,
Have you heard about this?
I think most TVs don't usually do that, but I do know that, or I wouldn't be surprised if TVs like did stuff like what do you call it? Network mapping, like
They will enumerate
Doesn't it
devices on
connect
your
to
network.
Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought they could
Yeah,
do that off
or
of
the-
like
for like
'Cause what-
swooping. Like I
You
wouldn't
don't
be
even
surprised
need
if
to be
Chinese ones did
connected
that.
per se.
Because like if you're using a
Well, they
5
definitely aren't like.
if you're using a 5G box, at least for Verizon, there's like this app where it like basically maps your room and tells you where the like best. But yeah, so
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking
5G
about. It's like the
can
thing that
basically read that.
X use.
Well,
But
5G
no, I'm
doesn't
saying
Get it good of a distance, but it does faster. But 2.4 will generally be like better connection. 5G will generally be.
What are we?
No, he's
It
talking
has,
about 5.
we're
No,
not
he's not
talking
talking about 5 gigahertz. He's talking about 5G
Oh,
wireless.
5G
Yeah,
LTE. Okay.
Yeah.
and I'm not even really
5G
talking about the.
LTE is.
I'm not even talking about the
Yeah.
speeds. I'm just saying that it has the capability of basically mapping your like house, as long as
Like
like
colon
there's
cancer,
multiple
too.
devices connected to it.
Yeah, they use like a mesh Wi-Fi thing to.
Yeah.
Then you are talking about Wi-Fi.
No, but not the
Okay,
speeds.
let me try to.
You're supposed to get
Uh,
shungite to prevent that.
Oh, totally.
Oh, you're talking about F5G LTE for backup. Okay.
No, he's talking about a router that is like connects not through like a wire, but through 5G. But for the local network, it will scan your room and figure out where you put it.
The ghetto router, the one.
It's not ghetto. It's
plug-in.
new technology.
No, that's
The
those are
plug-in
usually
5G?
expensive. Yeah, to get
Yeah,
5G,
5G ones are new.
you would need a separate like you would need by subscription with like AT&T your phone service.
Yeah,
like,
Yes.
yeah, they send you a box that you plug into the wall. Like
Yeah.
I think it's pretty
Yeah,
ghetto because it
just
just
like
works off
an
the cell
internet
towers.
plan.
I know, yeah, but like it doesn't. It's never as fast as like a normal internet plan or as reliable.
It's as fast, but it's not
yeah.
as, or it's like the latency is a bit more.
Yeah, and the
It's,
latency.
the bandwidth is totally powerful. It's totally there though. And in my area, where it's not super densely populated, I've never had reliability issues.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe,
It
yeah,
depends
maybe
on
with
where
5G. I don't know. I'd have to, because it would make sense because
But
5G does
it's-
have a really big bandwidth.
It's still like
whatever
30
you call
30
it.
milliseconds at the most, or sorry, at the least, more than any more than a straight line. Because I used to have a fiber connection to AT&T, and they have a huge data center in Dallas, and we get like 4 milliseconds ping to Valve servers.
Hmm.
Valve?
That was
Wait,
cool.
what?
Yeah, like
Valorant?
under 10 milliseconds to Counter Strike. Yeah,
Yo, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
You can
That's
get
crazy.
pretty good speeds off even Starlink.
Yeah, Starlink's
Maybe not a
Latency?
significantly.
maybe not a
Starlink is significantly more expensive than what I pay for the 5G box, though.
Oh yeah.
Because I think, well, maybe I misunderstand. I have to pay like what, 200 for the box or the satellite, and then I think it's like
How do they pay
150
for that? Wait, let me go check.
a month.
There's people at my work that love Starlink because they drive around in RVs.
Yeah, I mean it's nice.
Also, like, there's units above my room and stuff. Maybe if I point out the window, it's like enough, but it's also cloudy in Portland a lot. I mean, if it ends up being that like Starlink overall is cheaper, I might switch to that. But I gotta go back.
did Darius get his working?
Why do you get Starlink? For his car?
I tried to get it like a couple months ago, yeah, for driving streams, but I don't know if it ever was working.
I think you need a sunroof. Or something like that.
No.
How would it
just plug
work?
it to the
Well,
back
unless
of
you
your
like
car.
glued it to the top. But yeah, but is it waterproof? Or I don't know. Is it weatherproof?
Yeah, they come. They
They're
have
good.
IP6 like weather resistancy.
That doesn't
think-
sound like enough for like.
They're designed to
Rain
be
and
like
hail
driven around. I'm pretty sure you can
Fix
just
it
put them in the
waterproof.
rear window.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
Oh, yeah,
Ice and
well,
Nick
yeah, if
and
it's
them
designed
have
to be
been like
different,
mounting
like
it on the windshield lately.
Okay, yeah.
on the windshield.
Yeah, like on the passenger side.
Like when I was working for the when I was setting up for like the elections and stuff like that, I had to set up like the voting machines, and sometimes we had to set up a Starlink in order to have as like a backup for the regular internet and whatnot. The satellites that they give you are like 100% weatherproof. Like they could probably be out there in like maybe like 100 mile per hour winds or something like that.
Yeah, wait, Gabe, I'm looking right now. Like, I can buy a thing, 200 megabytes for 80 a month. Megabits, not bytes.
200 megabytes for a Starlink.
Yeah, no hardware cost. It says they rent it to you, quote unquote, which is $0.
Is it like high speed or what's the?
Because
100 megabits per second.
technically,
Megabits is fairly
my
high.
Verizon is supposed to support up to 500 megabytes per second, I think. But I only ever at
What do you
most
get?
get 300. Usually I get closer to like 175.
Does it cut out?
Well, it'll
Okay.
because it's busy in this area.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then
it does
cell
definitely
phones.
depend on the time. And
Yeah,
day.
and then cell phone skip priority over the 5G boxes. So when people like are
Really?
yes, that is how it works with Verizon at least. T-Mobile may do differently because when I tested the T-Mobile box, I was getting like 50 megs up and like 400 down. But T-Mobile wouldn't sell me one because too many people in my building, I guess, use it, or too many people in my area.
Is Verizon still like in that rollout stage there, or are they established and like anybody can, or are they like limited slots?
Wait, can you rephrase that question? Because I think I'm not understanding something about it.
Like in my area, when Verizon, they'll like open it up for a limited amount, and however many people sign up, and then they shut it down. They'll be like, no more.
Of these
I'm assuming that Verizon has
Still
it
kinda
pretty.
rolling it out.
Yeah, I feel like Verizon has it pretty available. Verizon is a really bad service provider in Portland, like incredibly bad. So I think a lot of people just don't even fuck with it. Whereas like T-Mobile, like my phone gets better fucking internet than my box
Hold
regularly.
on. I think
Like I think I get a crazy up and down speeds on my phone.
My T-Mobile
Yeah,
box
Darius got a
right now is
Cybertruck?
doing 300.
Darius is not
Um,
getting a
60
Cybertruck.
up.
He might get a Tesla.
Dude, a Cybertruck with the Starlink on top.
I have
like,
a friend in
literally
Orlando who, for some reason,
hands-free streaming.
yeah, that'd be cool. That would be really cool. I have a friend in Orlando, Florida, who gets 1 gig up, and I'm like, for what?
Damn.
Yeah,
That's crazy. Oh, he probably has fiber.
he probably does
Right?
have fiber, but I'm surprised that they're just
I
like
wish I had fiber.
giving that speed to him without him like paying more. I'm surprised it's not like
'Cause
capped.
fiber is at minimum, I think, 1 gigabit.
yes,
Uh,
yes. Fiber is usually at minimum one.
Up
And
speed?
like, yeah,
Well,
it's
it's-
because it's
No,
symmetrical.
no,
It's
a
still
minimum
determined by the overall network load.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, but like the bandwidth in both directions is like the same, like width or whatever. So like they have no reason not to offer the same.
Well,
usually your downlink or
Whereas with
your
like
uplink
copper,
is slower.
well, usually
Well,
they
yeah, with
the
copper
u-
wiring,
the
yeah, it's
u-
like that.
Usually for like cable providers and stuff, why they throttle it is because the people that are going to want that speed are businesses, and so they know that they can
But-
tax.
No,
on
it's because
that.
they have to. Like it takes a lot more to like pump upload
Oh,
than
okay.
it when you're using copper wiring than it does with like fiber, which is the same in
Uh,
both directions.
I don't know about
I
that.
learned this in networking class. I swear.
We mean, I did networking class and got a certification, and they never said
work-
it's
I
like,
work as a
more
networking-
taxing to upload. I'm
Even
not-
on
I'm not
fiber?
sure what you meant by that. Yeah, even like it's. I don't understand where the difference would be in, and what you mean by more taxing or like harder to upload.
On the copper, let me check. I'm gonna Google it.
Because a copper wire
Why?
generally is like, because you know that fiber optic is using optics. It's using literally a laser.
Oh my God.
Light laser.
I do get that. Yeah.
No, not
Both
you. I was
transmit-
like,
Oh.
I think
sure
Radiant
he gets
also
that.
gets that.
Yeah, I just found it. Well, I mean, this is Google AI. Okay, Google AI says
copper doesn't use
uh,
light.
fiber uses bidirectional bandwidth capacity that doesn't prioritize downloading over uploading.
Yeah.
Unlike copper base, says allows for high speed in both directions. I'm
Okay.
gonna see what this article says that linked it.
Well, if I ever move
Doesn't sound-
anywhere with fiber, I'll get fiber. But hopefully, the next time I move, I'm moving somewhere really cool and fun to live. And I won't even have to worry about it because they already have internet there.
True.
Why is upload always lower than download?
Because they do that on purpose. It's by design.
I don't think that's like
The
artificial.
ISP does it on purpose because they need to limit how much they know that people don't usually need as much uplink as downlink for most common things. It's mostly just uplink or download link.
Yeah, because
they're not trying to. People are always trying to download things essentially rather than upload it to somewhere else.
Which is why you can pay for it to be like unlocked.
Yeah. But you
okay, you can
request
yeah,
it. You can request it to be higher.
Yeah, but that's because like they're accounting for the congestion you're going to cause or whatever. But like, it's not symmetrical for everybody because it would destroy it, or like wouldn't be possible. Not like literally destroy it, but like nobody would be able to use the internet because it'd be so laggy.
So like you just need to understand that uplink is like when you're saying like what is it, like there's no difference between downlink and uplink when you're like transferring to like because like eventually when you're going from like a network that's like your home router or your home network, it's like different from how like traffic is routed between like the ISP's routers because it's like the ISP has like a bunch of that's what like the backbone of the internet is. It's like a bunch of routers or a bunch of layer 3 switches and routers that are connected to each other to send data between each other. So like when you're talking about upload, like for those machines, the upload link and download link are always going to be like this, like the same because they're both just sending information to each other. But when you're saying like uplink, yeah, when you're talking about an uplink, you're specifically transmitting to like I
found it from superuser.com. All right, they say, so typically only the infrastructure was designed for the frequencies of 5 megahertz to 42 megahertz was used for upstream signaling, whereas the rest were for downstream. So there's actually a smaller bandwidth for the traditional cable like coax wiring in the infrastructure to do uploads than there is for downloads, according to this.
Can you link that? I don't think I understood that.
It sounds like you're generally doing downlink. I'm playing in the middle of the game.
I'm gonna post it in Gen Chat.
We
But
love
you get what I'm kind of
texting.
saying, where it's like your uplink for like a home network is going to be different. Like you're.
It's not a physical limit. It's just because how the infrastructure is designed.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I thought you were saying it was a physical limit.
No, like okay, it's a physical limit in terms of like, as in the company is not just doing it because they want to make more money. It's like
No, but like
that's how
a
they
property
design it.
of copper versus a property of fiber. I thought that's what you were saying.
Oh no, not like that. That wouldn't make sense. Okay. I'm like as in like the property of the how the stuff was made.
But this does make sense. Like only part of the available bandwidth was used for uploads.
W Radiant.
W Radiant. Radiant wins yet again. You can't keep getting away with it.
True.
I also like how you stayed on after telling me that you didn't have the time for our graders.
I know, because I always get baited.
No, it's not baited. I didn't even bait you this time.
Getting baited. I need to go to sleep.
Oh my god.
I really should.
Well,
I'm gonna sleep right now. Actually.
No.
I need to go to sleep right now because I'm gonna. Otherwise I'll stay up for another hour.
No.
Yo.
No. Okay.
Good night.
Wait,
night, boys.
wait. Hold on. Let's make
What?
plans.
What?
Let's like actually make fucking plans. Okay. What are days?
Is there any
that
women?
We can
No, I'm
maybe
kidding.
make that happen.
Bring Watts.
Well, she
gonna
might pop
cheat
in
on
to
me.
yell at you.
Watts loves me.
Where is Watt?
I'm gonna convert her.
Watts is
She's not gonna be a Jew stalker
busy.
Discord
Yeah,
person
good
anymore.
luck with that.
Good luck with that.
Good.
I can
fucking
save
luck with
her.
that.
Why
We
would
can
why
fix her.
Oh, okay, you know what? If you wanted to do that, you should have been on Lever the Bag.
I mean, Well, I was busy. I was at the gym and then I had something to do later.
So
So
Still
like, what
gonna
am I
want-
to do? Like, phone in from the gym? Like,
Yeah,
people have done that.
pretty wild.
people have basically done that.
I don't think my
yeah.
gym would like that.
And he did did half the show on his phone or in his car.
My gym gets really busy after work.
You go to the gym, Radiant? Are
All
you
I'm
big?
hearing is excuses.
That's true. That's true. Next time.
You big buff boy.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
plans,
Yeah,
Radiant.
you know. Yeah, what's up?
What are our plans? What are we doing? I'm technically busy Friday and Thursday, but if you're up late, then I'm not as busy.
If you just message me
Thursday when you agreed to do the
after
Radio versus World.
5 p. Oh yeah, true.
No,
Yeah,
that's-
yeah. I'm gonna be busy Thursday.
Okay. Oh, well, that works perfectly. Then that you're busy that day. If I message you what?
After 5 p.m. any day,
5 p.m. your
I will more
time?
than likely be there. Yeah,
Okay.
CST.
I am only ever going to message you at earliest 9 p.m. CST. Well, I can make it. I can do it. I can do it.
I mean, can't you just like do it before you go to sleep? I'm assuming you go to sleep at like what, like 1 p.m. or something.
no, I gotta sleep at.
Do you
like,
stream as soon as you wake up?
10 to noon. No, I don't stream. I don't stream as soon as I wake up. But I've been doing a bad thing of like oversleeping to 7 p.m. my time.
Yeah, well, you can just literally just DM me before you sleep or something, and
Okay.
I'll probably, I mean, I'll respond by the time you wake up.
Yeah.
Be like,
Okay.
yeah, I'm down.
Okay, sounds good. I'll give you a break for a couple days, so it'll probably be Saturday.
That's cool. If I see you in here, I might join.
Yeah,
I
you're
joined
al-
earlier because I
you're
already
al-
got Darius, but I was playing ticket.
Yeah, you're always allowed to jump in.
Oh yeah.
I don't care. I'll
Alright,
talk to
boys.
everyone.
Bye,
DGL.
Radiant. Be good.
Bye, Radiant. Love you.
Right.
You're
W
gay.
Radiant. DGL.
Fuck you. Okay, guys, what are we doing? I want to. So someone made a video on that Egon Chalklin guy.
Oh, Egon Cholikian, really?
Yeah, the horrors of LinkedIn is what it's called. It's
I'm
supposed
super curious. That sounds right up my alley.
Trolantia?
I don't know, Aegon? The
He's
one water
like-
ports guy?
He's like a
Never heard of that.
potentially AI politician thing.
Yeah, he's like there is like one guy with that name that exists, I think, who looks like that too, but the online part is like this channel. Part of it is like a channel that just makes these 3-hour long AI rants of some guy talking about like impending doom, and that's used as like a front to funnel people into some
Like cult.
weird ass Russian cult. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
For
I'm gonna-
LinkedIn?
Yep, through LinkedIn.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna run this mission and then we'll switch it over to that.
Okay, bet.
And then because he'll be in the title, I'll get a bunch of bots in there.
Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah.
Because isn't that what happens whenever he like put his name
I don't know.
anywhere? Because that's what happened with Destiny. It's like Destiny got like the fucking.
No, it was never. I don't think the name was in his title anywhere. He was just talking about him, and I'm pretty sure a viewer just was trolling.
Yeah, but like if it's like an Instagram post, because I've seen the like clip of that on like a bunch of different Instagram channels, and they'll just be flooded with fucking comments about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I think it like is a thing that it like is potentially like always scanning for.
Yeah. The cult was called Alatra.
Yes. Maybe I don't understand how the pile driver works in this game. 'Cause it's supposed to do like an insane amount of damage, but it doesn't always. Or maybe it's only good for online where people are running like lower armor fucking shit.
What is the PvP like? Is it just deathmatch or?
Yeah, it's basically one-on-one. You can play 3v3, but I don't think anyone fucking ever has, in any Armored Core, has played the team versus team mode. Except for Armored Core 5, because Armored Core 5 was all online.
Gotcha.
And is like basically impossible to play at this point. The emulation for it's really bad. But yeah, it's just a bunch of duels and stuff, and then there's like metas around like your builds and things like that. But the Zimmerman shotgun and like the pile driver were like the two pretty much most dominating weapons in the meta, because the Zimmerman shotgun can cut through their like stagger bar really fast, and then the pile driver is like a kinetic weapon that explodes, but you have to like, it's a really slow wind up, so that you need them to like be not moving, so you have to kill their stagger bar really fast. And then because everyone else is running it, like there's the chance of like double hitting and like blowing both people just dying.
That's interesting. I like 1v1 games like that.
Yeah, there's this one game called Friends versus Friends. It's like $2 on Steam. It's a first-person shooter where you have like playing cards, trading cards, and it's all like 1v1 ranked shit.
This looks neat.
Yeah, I want to play that bad. Maybe if you're into it, the idea we should play that sometime.
Yeah. Oh, there's a whole ass. What is this? DLC? Dang.
Yeah, it seems like it's fairly popular.
I don't play any of these games, so I've just been sitting here getting like progressively blitzed.
Yeah.
It's just chiefing it.
Smoking, have 2 shots of the fireball.
W Fireball. The Pro Fireball channel sponsor us.
Channel Fireball, yeah.
Channel Fire. Yeah, Channel Fireball. True. Okay, it is. The damage is based on whatever their fucking armor stat is. Oh my god. I'm getting cooked. I'm getting worked. I'm getting worked. Okay, 2 more tries. 2 more tries. Otherwise, I'll get stuck on it.
But there's definitely a
What
chick
day
named Lana. There's definitely a chick named Lana that I know, and that's like a frequent Discord DGG person that I'm like somewhat friends with, I guess. But she was already on like a dating show. That's why I think she'd be down.
Okay, yeah, invite her to the.
Yeah.
She's cute. She's like part, I think, Russian Jewish kind of girl.
Fire. Hey, a Jewish girl could fix me. So yeah, get her on.
She's cool though. She's a huge troll though, which is even better, right?
Yep. That's a perk
Huge
in my book.
She like first it's like she definitely like we took her so long for us to convince her that like January 6th was an insurrection.
That might not be a troll, brother.
It's funny because like I think she's serious.
Yes.
But at the same time,
the story sounds like
I
she's
think
serious. The story sounds exactly
So
like she's serious.
you don't know the situation.
Okay,
Like,
give me.
I'm
Sorry.
I'm pretty sure she's serious, but like she also just enjoys trolling. So she'll like act like she's like, okay, like this is actually ridiculous, but I'm just gonna keep going with it because it's kind of funny.
Do you think, were you guys like crashing out over it, like when with the January 6th thing? Because I'm not understanding necessarily what was funny about.
People would crash out.
Okay,
over it
okay,
because
okay.
of how goddamn dumb she is. So.
Okay.
But,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
she's great, though. She's great.
If they were crashing out over it in that situation, you might be right. I could see that.
Yeah, she loves to see people crash out over her bad takes, but she does have bad takes. Don't get me wrong. She legitimately is just like, I can't believe you have this take. But that's even better, right?
Yes. Yeah.
I would need to talk to her, but yeah.
No, my ex that would make me apologize to her by saying the N-word. She's a troll. Fuck with her still. Well, not really, but if we needed
like
to,
you
we
guys,
could.
I'm getting me a quality woman that actually works and isn't just sitting online all day.
Hey, that girl worked. That girl worked. She was a
I'm
hustler.
sure I honestly I'm looking for a girl that isn't online just all the time. Even though like it probably wouldn't meld well with me, but like
I also don't think she was like online all the time. She's just like a racist Hispanic girl.
Hispanic, Latina.
I do.
Afro Latina.
I'm also talking to a Latina. I'm talking to another Latina that's from Guatemala. Guatemala. But I don't know how I feel about that chick. That chick's probably whatever.
Actually, most of the troll girls I know are Hispanic. Now that I'm thinking about it.
That's fine. Hispanic chicks are like I like most Hispanic chicks. I'll say that.
Okay.
Definitely not all. Definitely not all. There's some Hispanic. There's a lot of fat, ugly Hispanic chicks.
Oh my god, dude! There's no fucking what?
You always take it there, ET. It's not.
I'm just
That's
saying
real.
there's a lot of fat, ugly Hispanic.
There's a lot of fat, ugly white dudes on Discord and DGG.
I wouldn't deny that. But to say that like they
You
don't,
also just wouldn't say it out of nowhere anyway.
Which one?
I mean, girls would totally say it if there's a bunch of fat, ugly dudes.
Oh
Like,
my
what?
God.
Am I not allowed to
Well,
call a girl fat?
Go
and ugly?
go find the clip. Go find the clip of him saying it.
I understand why you probably shouldn't, but I mean, I don't. It's not like I'm talking about like a specific person. Like,
I think it's better
I
either
get
way.
it. I get it. I get why you're probably saying I shouldn't say it, but like honestly though, to say
Why do you
that,
think?
like,
Why do you think I'm saying that?
because it makes me look bad. It's like, oh, people already think this way about
Why do you think it
It's
makes you
like,
look bad?
Because well, honestly, dude, just saying a girl is fat, like and ugly, and I'm not even talking about a specific one. That's just like I'm just stating a fact. There are fat and ugly like Mexican chicks. Yes.
Yeah. So I don't think you understand why it makes you look bad.
I think I do. It's just that it shouldn't be considered. It's like a chick just saying they're like I hate fat ugly white dudes. It's like yeah.
Wait, can you tell?
Like, what's the big deal about that?
Can you say why you think Pickles thinks it makes you look bad?
Because people have already gone. There's a narrative already painted about me, which is retarded. The narrative isn't even right.
It has nothing to do with you. No. If I were to have said it, like people would think the same. It would have looked as bad. Like no matter who you are, it's a weird thing to say, and because it's not material to the conversation at all, and it paints a picture of someone like they just think about how fat and ugly people are all the time, which is not.
What?
A trait
I don't
people
think
want
that.
to.
I don't think that. Okay, so
I'm not saying this is you. I'm not saying this is the picture that people get in their heads.
But why?
Because it feels very out of context. Like
Yeah,
it does.
Why does it feel out of context?
Because
there's just fat, ugly, white, black, like Latina chicks.
Yeah, for no reason.
Yes.
Yeah. So what?
Okay.
So
I should
bringing
be
things
like
up
if I
unprompted speaks to your internal, like state of being. If I
I
were
think
just
you guys are
like,
being a little like you guys are being a little bit too woke for me right now. Like this is really stupid.
okay,
Like
that's
I should
fine.
be able.
It can be stupid,
I should be able to say, hey, there are fat, ugly like Latina.
You're able to. We're also able to criticize it.
But okay, you can criticize it, but okay, so whenever you say like she's fat and ugly, whenever you bring up any kind of concept of a girl being ugly, I'm gonna
don't
call
say
you
that
out
kind of
on
thing.
it. Okay.
But I've never heard Gabe say something like that.
Saying someone looks ugly? Yeah, I think I've heard him say something like that. Like, I'm pretty sure Gabe said something like, yeah, she's not very pretty or something like that. Yeah, sure.
About
But
who?
Darius,
Well,
like, that,
About
like
who?
I'm getting
Context,
scrutinized from
that's
people.
different.
Oh,
I'm getting
Merc?
scrutinized, but it's like people don't bat an eye when Darius says it.
We do.
Yes, yeah, it is. But it like
Timed him
Derek
out today for calling what's her name?
Watts mid.
Watts mid, yeah.
Oh.
I timed you out for that, actually.
What did I say? I was actually really surprised. What did I say?
Something.
I think it was something
Honestly.
sexual.
'Cause I thought I was complimenting her.
It probably were, but it's probably just like inappropriately sexual. So it doesn't come off as compliments.
And like in my
And you're telling
chat,
me Gifluck's never done that.
I've gotten onto Giftluck for it. Literally.
Okay. Well, then it just seems like okay, you guys are getting on my case for it, but whenever Giftluck and everybody else does it, it just like doesn't seem like it's like taking it
We get on
serious.
everyone's case for it, but you do it more frequently than them.
That's not true.
Okay, well okay, hold on. I get on to Giftluck about it all the
This
time.
is stupid.
I get on
This is
Giftluck
stupid.
about it all. No, you're not. Not even listening to
stupid.
me.
This is
Just
stupid.
let me say.
No, I'm listening to you. It's just stupid.
I do get on to Giftluck about it on the regular.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will.
The only reason I'm not
get
get
on him.
the only reason I'm not getting on to Darius about it is because one, I'm not like contextually around in the opportunities to say it, and honestly, Darius is pretty good about it outside of people that he has past history with, where it's combative in both directions.
True.
Okay, so I didn't hear anybody say anything about Merc's when we were talking about Merc's weight at one point, like super skinny or something. So I thought I was even saying like that's actually going a little bit far because we all know Merc has like an issue with her weight or whatever. So
Yes!
I'm like, hey guys, you should probably
Yes!
not say anything about her weight. When I know somebody
Hey,
has like an issue with
you
her
know
weight,
you know
I
who
will-
else is on stream talking about how they haven't eaten in days all the time? Me. And you know what? When Merc's coming in and calling me fat, then it's fucking fair game.
What? How
That
it
is-
fair game. Like it shouldn't be in either case fair game. It's like you give a
What?
vote
Yes,
based on
but
what you guys are
once
saying.
she's elevated, no.
Stupid. I'm done with this. This is stupid.
What I'm saying is that there is a context for a reason that I am saying that is directly in my presence. When she is yelling at me that I'm fat, then I am not bringing it up unprompted.
I'm not talking about when Merc came on and talked about you. I'm talking about earlier today.
Yes,
we were talking
which
about
is in
Merc.
reference to that conversation.
Okay,
that
but
I had with her.
I mean, I felt like you were saying it's like when Merc comes on, and whatever. It's just stupid.
When
It's
the Merc
stupid.
came
It's great.
on,
It's not stupid. It's. And I'm not saying this in an insulting way. It's just like something that is like maybe you're not fully grasping socially, which is like an autism thing.
I am. I think it's just really stupid because it's like you guys are really getting on my case. Like, and I know what you guys are saying. You should be really careful
Because
about
you're
what you
calling
say.
it stupid, but
Like,
it's something that most guys just like inherently understand and don't do.
what the fuck?
okay, that
Are you
might have
kidding
been
me?
stupid.
Okay, no, I'm
I
done.
might
I'm done. I'm
disagree
done.
with that.
I'm done. This is dumb. This is dumb. This is dumb. I'm really dumb. I'm just really dumb. Like, whatever. It's really dumb.
Okay.
Like, I know exactly what you're saying. It's just dumb. Like, most people do not. Yeah, I need to stop myself. I need to stop myself.
Okay. I wouldn't go as far to say what Pickles just said, but I'm going to stand on the ground that the context of me bringing it up when she was already pressing my buttons on the same axis to my face, that there is a context for why I'm saying that.
Okay.
So it's not like I'm out of nowhere bringing it up.
I wasn't talking about you.
I understand, but I just want to make sure that, like, the two arguments are, I guess, understood.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why you thought I was talking about you. I'm not. This was a conversation we had earlier today. That wasn't about you saying anything about Merc. It was about somebody else who said something about Merc. And I actually brought up the fact that I was like, we should probably not say that thing. Like, I remember even saying, like, I would generally not like to bring up girls' weight in most of those cases because I know that girls are very. I have known a lot of girls that have had weight issues. So, like, I understand that. That's why I'm not saying any specific. I'm just saying there are really fat Latinas out there.
I
If a fat Latina was listening, she'd be offended. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm not even pointing her out though. Maybe like there's
That's
like plenty
irrelevant.
of but like what? So you're gonna tell me that the girl that's actually skinny who thinks that I'm talking about her, she should be offended.
No, I'm not saying anyone should or shouldn't be offended, or will be per
But,
se.
like
But
if she gets
like,
offended, now it's like, oh, but I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about someone else. Oh, okay. Like no,
You're talking about a class that she belongs to, which is women.
she thinks she belongs to though, and I'm just
It's
saying
you-
like she doesn't belong to it. I mean, it's stupid.
She's not a woman.
No, I said no. I said she doesn't belong into that class of like fat. If she doesn't belong into
I
that
said,
class of
just the
fat,
class of women.
okay. What about the class? Okay, yes, like you're just saying women in general. So you're saying it's okay if women say it to men, though.
No. I think making jokes about people's appearances is like not good for anyone. Usually,
I understand where you're coming from, Pickles, but I don't think it causes anybody's harm if I'm making a blanket statement. It's like saying all Jews are smart or like all fucking, you know,
it's not
like, I
harming
don't.
someone, but it's harming your own image, or like the way people perceive you.
That's what I'm saying. This is just stupid, though. Like, if they're really getting that, like, if this is because they have a narrative that's already painted about me, which is what irritates me the
No,
most.
no,
It's
no,
like
no,
there was a
no, no,
narrative,
it's not.
and you
It's
guys are saying
not.
this is an issue that you always
It's
have.
not.
This is why people have this opinion of you, and I'm trying to say that's stupid because it's like I'm making a blank statement at somebody. Like, it's not like they like
Yeah, and I'm
I'm
saying
not
the statement
specifically naming
itself
them.
is producing that effect. It doesn't matter. Like the statement itself is not something that people who, uh, people who make those kind of statements, like, all kind of give off a certain vibe. People who don't.
I just think that I think a narrative was painted about me, and I think it's affecting a lot of people into thinking that like, oh, this guy says this stuff normally, and it's like I don't
Well,
even
then
say it
why
that
did well then
normally.
you know I don't believe in the narrative stuff, but I still am telling you that it's something you don't want to say.
Yeah, I mean, Pickles was like sticking up for you in fucking Prawn's chat.
So
Can I ask, and
So
I
he's not like
understand
in
if it's like a
bad
whole
faith.
thing that you don't want to say, but like what's like a 2-minute quick lore of why ET is so bad?
I don't think he's bad.
Or like what's
yeah.
the history of that's like the narrative?
I think
He was playing games in the White Room server
Okay.
with all the people in there, or the Blue Room. They had a few interactions with him that were kind of awkward. We don't know the specifics. But over the period of about a month, they ended up deciding to like vote kick him from the server. And just because like they just didn't really like the way he was talking
well,
about
I
women.
mean,
I
it
think.
all started because one person said something like I said that it's like if they said I was okay with rape, and I corrected people on that, and guess what? People still said that I'm a fucking rapist, even though I corrected everybody. It's like, okay, you misheard me because I'm clearly not okay with somebody being like, oh, if you're in the process of getting raped or not raped, but like having sex with a dude, and the girl says, hey, stop, and like it doesn't matter if you guys were in the process of having sex. If she says stop, that means stop, and that means you are raping her if you don't stop. I even
Okay, let me
said
ask you
that.
this. Let me ask you this. If you were able to correct yourself, why would they still call you a rapist?
Because it's funny.
Yeah.
So there was a weird conversation about consent, and you feel like there was kind of a mob mentality, and you ended up removed from a mutual server and now you feel like you're mischaracterized.
Well, yeah, I mean, like even Legacy came in and was just like, "Yeah, shut up, you're a rapist." And this rape, the thing that Legacy's talking about is a completely different thing. And it wasn't like the story was that like it was like my friend who was he didn't even rape her. I even specified, "Hey, this
Yeah, and
girl that
I
I
got
know
on
likes."
Legacy for calling you that. I don't think you should have been
Yeah,
doing
okay.
that.
Yeah, exactly. Like I mean, like he was just kidding, obviously, but like, did you not see how people were going with that narrative of being like he's a rapist? Oh, everyone's like, yeah, I hear you're a rapist. Oh God, you meant like I can see what you mean. He's a rapist, and it's like, bro, that's so unfair.
Yeah. And actually, I had this conversation with Giflik too, because he was like, he said the rapist thing, and I was like, no, like, I think that that's not even like remotely what you mean. And he goes, well, yeah, I think maybe then he's a sex pest. And I agree with him for a second, and I like think about it, I was like, no, I wouldn't even say he's a sex pest. I just think that he like has some things that he says that come off as misogynistic. And that was what I said about
I
it.
like it's crazy
That's
that people
basically what
think
I
I'm
believe too.
misogynistic. That's crazy if people think I'm misogynistic, bro.
Well, they would
There's
not think that if you took our vocabulary recommendations.
I mean, I would
From the
do that,
Dirlverse.
but I've also been in situations where people are like, bro, like, what the fuck? That's so like, you should be able to say that like a chick is fat, you know? And it's like, yeah, I kind of have to agree. I should be able to say if a chick is fat. It's like, it's ridiculous if I'm not allowed to,
You can say that. You are allowed to.
without looking bad, without looking bad.
no,
No.
no. I don't know. I don't know
Since,
where that came out as a
since you're
right.
in a
You
group
can never control
setting, you
what other
should
people see.
probably just try to kind of take the social cue. Like if people are talking about Merc looking, however, then it's like, okay, well, it's probably fine to talk about this. But I think that Pickles has a problem with you just kind of like randomly, bringing up like, oh, these
Fat Latinas.
Latin bitches, all tortas.
Torta.
Yeah, I really hate that term.
I can't call a girl a torta. What if she is a torta?
You can just don't do it around me. If you can help it.
Okay, fine. Fine.
Appreciate it.
I just like being honest. I mean, yeah, I get if that's what I'll do. What
Okay.
Go to the go to the bathroom
I
because
will. I will.
there's a whole other angle that I have
Will
to
always
go
do
question
whatever.
about this. But
If somebody like Pickles requesting me to not say it, I'll always listen and be like, hey, I won't do that around you if you specifically ask me. So it's like I appreciate you actually telling me, hey, I specifically am asking you not to. It's like, okay, fine. Like I won't do it if it makes you feel uncomfortable, or not uncomfortable, but just would rather.
It makes
Kind
me
of
feel
like someone
uncomfortable.
saying. It's like a trans person saying like, I want to be referred to as he or she or whatever. And it's just like, hey, if that's what you want, I'll do that. It's fine.
I think that should be the standard, is that if someone says, whatever thing upsets them, you can feel like that's stupid, but you can still respect it to them. And
at least if you want to
you know
have a respectful relationship with that person. If you don't want to have a respectful relationship with that person, and like you are signing on for whatever, or you're on board for whatever may come of having a disrespectful relationship with them, then that's fine. But I don't think that you're trying to have a disrespectful relationship with like at least Pickles, but maybe also not me. And then
Yeah.
like
I mean, I wouldn't want to have a disrespectful relationship with you, but I feel like you do. Anyway, I won't say anything like that.
you
That's
can
fine. Like,
say it. You
I
can
do
say
want to
it.
have
You can
respect.
say it. You can say it. You are more than welcome to like air your grievances.
I really do feel like you do the whole like bandwagoning thing where it's just like you just hop on what other people are saying sometimes. And I'm like, okay, buddy, like, okay, we all know that this is untrue right now, and it's just like whatever. Like,
I don't know, because Gabe and I
Hold
kind of
on.
pick up on the same thing.
Hold on.
That
Let me mute everything.
Cool. Do we got an Aegon video?
Yeah, we do have an Aegon video. The one other thing that I'll ask, because Pickles made a request, I'm going to make a request. I would prefer that you didn't ask Watts sexual questions unless you guys are already bantering back and forth about that. Okay, that's it. Thank you, ET. Okay, wait, let me stream this to you guys so it's not like fucking delayed.
Yeah. I think it was a
But
reasonable
if
request.
she calls me a rapist, it's
Yep,
like it's
yep.
not even true.
Well, then you can call her a pedo baiter. You can call her a fucking dirty Jew stalker. You can call her any number of things.
Everybody's probably a little bit liberal with the rape and the pedophile.
No, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. No, but yeah, I mean,
But that doesn't mean you. Yeah, just don't in response bring up her body parts.
Okay.
LinkedIn is weird. You probably haven't
but
ever
yeah,
thought
no,
about it.
you can bully back. You're fine to bully back. That
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
that's what I would hope. It's like if she's like literally calling me a rapist, and I'm like trying just to be like, hey guys, I just want to clarify this.
Attack arguments, not attributes. Rule 5.
Okay.
After all, it's not really designed to be an enjoyable platform, and as such, most people only ever log in when they have to.
Oh,
For
I
me,
do. I need to
LinkedIn
boost the
only ever
volume.
entered my life when I was between jobs.
That's good for me.
Otherwise, my profile remained inactive. Some people use it while they're actively employed, but usually because of networking the platform enables is a part of their job in some way, or they maintain a presence with the intention of furthering their career in some fashion. Either way, the culture on LinkedIn revolves around the corporate caricatures of ourselves we present to the professional world, that version of us that genuinely enjoys bringing value to stakeholders. All social media revolves around deception in some way, but usually it's more about presenting an idealized version of yourself. Not necessarily lying, but rather just not showing everything. Only the good parts of yourself and your life. The culture on LinkedIn, on the other hand, is specifically centered around lying. It's about the false enthusiasm you have to bring into the workplace. You don't care about making the company you work for more money, yet that's the attitude you have to bring to LinkedIn. This has made the platform feel much more fake than any other, to the point of being uncanny when you actually sit down and analyze it. Everybody has the same smiling headshot as their profile picture. Everybody writes in the same learned, confident voice. Everything just kind of bleeds into each other and nothing at all sticks out. It's like driving through a forest and trying to keep track of the passing trees. Despite this monotony, there's a lot to talk about with LinkedIn. The platform itself both operates very strangely and has endured many controversies over the years, the latest being a cybercrime problem that might be the largest out of any I've seen on any platform. There's also the LinkedIn addicts, the only honest people on the platform who are dangerously fanatical about it. Oh, and there's also the cults, but
Okay, wait. You use LinkedIn, right, Pickles? Do you, ET?
Haven't
Yes.
in a while.
Okay, my brother one time. It's been a couple years, so this may not. He may disown this opinion at this point. But my brother suggested to me one time that if I used LinkedIn, that because of how it works algorithmically, you could like use it as like a untapped what's the word that I want to use? Like a platform. Yeah, well, no, not dating pool. Like a place to like platform build for like streams and stuff, or like video editing, or et cetera, like content creation in general, I guess. What do you think about that? What do you think about that?
Would it look like just like uploading your shit there, or how would that?
I'm guessing like uploading edits or clips and like making text posts about like roadmap type stuff. And
If you're looking for partnerships, I can see that being a useful thing, but I don't know about viewers. Actually, maybe people would see that on LinkedIn and want to investigate the stream. Is that the
So,
idea?
so I think that's one part of it. I think the other part of it that he had idea-wise is that it could network with people that would be interesting to have on a stream. I think those were the two parts in his idea mindset, and then also probably sponsorships.
That seems true, but not like super lucrative, maybe. Or I don't know. It seems untested as well as untapped.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's. I think that was his
Never
like
heard of it,
theory.
but
Yeah.
try
Okay.
it. Might as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Might as well try it. Might as well try it. We'll give it a shot.
Before we get to that, we've got to take a look at a single profile. Let me introduce you to Aegon Chalakian. On the surface, this profile looks like any other, one intended for a seemingly pretty educated and
The White
accomplished
House
person.
and Harvard Business
But the
School.
closer you look at it, the weirder things get. You wouldn't see it on a surface glance, but this page is an entry point into an insane rabbit hole that reaches both outside of LinkedIn and the internet itself, into a world of geopolitics that make conspiracy theories look like
Sorry, I was
weekly
kind
weather
of listening to what
forecasts.
you were saying, but I'm also
You
in
see,
that game.
Aegon is not a real
You're
person.
good.
Except he is. He's a flesh and blood human being. But he also doesn't exist. Not in the way a normal person does, at least. Yeah, it involves AI, but it's much more than that. He's connected to a
there he is.
real-world shady organization
damn,
that
I'm
has
down.
connections in the White House, while at the same time explores esoteric practices that directly deal with the supernatural. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's take a closer look at Aegon's profile. He has over 6,000 connections, but then again, he is a registered federal lobbyist for the American government, which would warrant such a large network of people. He's held that
Yeah, I didn't
position
see the
since
other guy on the UAV,
2023,
what the fuck?
and around the same time, he apparently became a US registered foreign agent as well, which means that he's likely lobbying on the behalf of some foreign organization or state. Things start becoming stranger when you explore his education section. He appears to be currently enrolled in many different programs at many different prestigious schools, including the Harvard School of Business, MIT School of Management, the Wharton School in Pennsylvania, ESADA in Spain, Stanford School of Engineering, Oxford School of Business, Berkeley School of Law, MIT School of Engineering. I don't think I have to list them all, but in total, Aegon is currently enrolled in 26 different programs at universities in several countries. His work history beyond his current job as a White House lobbyist is just as bizarre as his education. He's worked with
So
the
is the
European
reason for
Parliament,
that because
the Ukraine
like
Project,
if you're whatever on a school on LinkedIn, you can see, or it like refers you to other people from that school. Is that what
It does,
is
Yeah, or maybe
probably
even just
going?
like what's the name on a resume,
Yeah.
actually, or
and SHIII, where he's published
Yeah, it
multiple
for
papers
sure
as a
will refer-
particle
like
physicist,
it'll
and apparently
mention,
has
be
won
like, hey,
multiple
like
awards
these
for it.
people were
His longest job,
also going to your
however,
school that
was
are part
as
of
a
this job,
consultant
you know?
in the
Okay,
executive
yeah.
office, where he worked for 56 years. This might seem like some weird joke.
That's one
A
good
fake
way of
LinkedIn
networking.
profile
Like
somebody
I
set
met
up with
somebody
as
in
many
LA County that
qualifications
I
as
was
possible.
like, oh hey,
But this
like
couldn't be
you were
further
like
from the
literally in
truth.
the same club
If
and
you
same
search
school
Aegon
year as
Chalakian
me.
on Google, you'll find
I
several
remember you.
articles published by mainstream media
And it was
talking
actually really
about
cool.
a video address he made warning humanity of a possible extinction event caused by something called the Siberian
Christ,
magma
that's
plume. This particular piece was published by the Globe and Mail, a well-respected and prestigious newspaper here in Canada. But there is something weird about this article. You'll notice at the top a disclaimer that explains to the reader that the following write-up is a press release published by a third party and is paid content that hasn't been reviewed by the Globe and
It's
Mail.
funny because like I never really like the
Strange.
only real reason I use it. Oh shit, there's somebody
Go
over
ahead.
there.
Wait.
I said there's a shit.
The only real reason you use it. Come on, lock in.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just I'm like I'm at the edge of this map and I need to not die right now.
Okay.
Oh shit.
You gotta pick. Are you gonna talk or are you gonna game?
Sorry, I was just got really interrupted and we both died. Fuck. Now we're over. Anyway, so I was gonna say the only real reason. Yeah, my bad, dude.
No, you're good.
The only real reason that I actually use LinkedIn is for employers to look me up because if they're like trying to look up, yep,
Like
same-
your
same
other
to you.
socials or whatever.
Like they use like it's like they use your LinkedIn as like a resume. It's like one way for them to see put a picture of you, put a picture of the person that the resume that they have, and they want to see what, like, if your resume matches up to what your LinkedIn shows. They'll use it as just like a way to be like, oh, like, who are you? Let me see what you look like. Let me see what your credentials are. That's what they usually use LinkedIn for.
Oh, like another verification step after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More like recruiters will just mass email a huge pool of people who fit a certain list of requirements.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll always do that. And you'll get messages from people and recruiters all the time too. And honestly, those are not the jobs that you generally want. When somebody reaches out to you,
Yeah.
I mean, sure,
That
if
sounds
it's a
like they're
really great job-
desperate. Yeah, and you have like
Yeah, or they're just a
outstanding
recruiter.
credentials. Yeah.
Or they're just a recruiter trying, because like every single time they recruit somebody, they make money.
Yes, that's
So
true.
they have a vested interest in like getting you like so it's like it's a beautiful relationship sometimes, because it's like they get paid to refer you and you get a job, and it's like, okay, that's what's up, that's nice. But the downside is that because you have a recruiter recruiting you, those recruiters are generally contractors. Contractors are generally like only a certain amount of time that you can work for that specific job. Like they'll be like, we want a contract for like 12 months or 24 months or something like that, and then like with the possibility of an extension. So you're never truly like it's so like I like when I worked at Intel, I was never working for Intel. I was working for a
Oh,
contract
like
company.
yeah, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
like
done that
it's
with
like I was at
industrial work, and yeah, that's a brutal situation to be in.
Yeah, and it was funny because this was back when Intel was actually doing really well, and Intel had anyway, Intel had like a specific area for contractors, and then people in a specific area for the people that were actually hired by Intel. And the people that were hired by Intel, they get all these they all these what do you call them, royalties. I was gonna say royalties
Benefits.
for being an Intel person.
Yeah, benefits. Yeah, I worked for Lamb, who does I don't know how to really explain this. They like assemble stuff that gets shipped over to Intel, basically. That's like their primary client, and then they also do like scientific microscopes or whatever. And when I was working temp for them, they would like always dangle the idea of like permanent employment in front of you. So it was like they're trying to incentivize you to like do extra stuff, pick up overtime, et cetera, especially because you were like, while you yourself was receiving less money than like, well, it actually works both ways. You both yourself were receiving less money for fucking the work than a full-time employee would, and then on the recruiters, temp agency, contractor side, the like cashback that they were receiving still didn't add up to like the wage of a full-time employee, basically. But because like the contractor would be able to fill labor like pretty rapidly at like crunch times and stuff like that, like that's like a good arrangement for them. So they are dangling the carrot of, oh, full-time employment, getting you to work like a bunch of extra stuff. But then the second like there's any like need for cutback or like slowdowns, even if like they normally wouldn't lay off permanent employees in that situation, all the temp people are going. Like you're done. You're fucking done. And it doesn't matter how long you've been doing it. It doesn't matter if like you're technically over contract and they were supposed to like hire you on, like it's over with. Yeah, I hated doing temp agency stuff. And then like on the recruiter side of things, I don't know if I've told you guys this lore tidbit, but my sister's fiance, have you guys ever seen the movie Up in the Air with George Clooney?
I don't think so.
Oh no, I know about it, but I haven't seen it yet.
Okay, so in that movie, he's like a guy that's hired out to like fire people from corporations. That's what my sister's fiance does. Is he just gets on webcam calls and fires people all day, every day.
Oh no.
So
it'd be brutal.
Yeah, he says it's like the worst thing ever. He's like trying to get into fucking selling vintage clothing because he's just so over it.
The article also makes several pleas for the international community to release the restrictions they placed on an organization known as a law tribe.
I mean, well, not cool.
Keep that name in mind.
somebody has
Other
to
than
do
these
it,
articles,
right?
which mostly seem to focus on the same press release we just talked about, there's not really a whole lot else out there
Someone
about
asked
Mr.
what?
You're talking about
Chalakian. There's a
somebody has
profile on
to
a
do the
site called
firing process, right?
academia.edu that
Yeah, someone,
Yeah,
yeah.
somebody has to. I'm not asking like, does somebody? No, I'm just saying somebody. Well, somebody has to.
Yeah. But, you know, it's also probably cheaper than like having like a separate HR person that does firings and stuff like that. Like, also,
Oh wait, he fires as a temp. Like, he's not even working for the company.
no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't work for any company
Oh, shit.
directly. The companies call him up as like a recruiter, quotation marks, and he goes and fires them.
But
Yeah.
does he also do the hiring? Does he also do the hiring?
I
or does
think I
do
think
the
he
firing?
did, but I think at this point, like his primary role is firing people. Like that is what his job is there.
Yeah, because like I know that the people that fire you usually, or I mean, at least in all of my previous experiences, if I ever did get fired, it was usually the same person that like brought me on the first day. Like it wasn't maybe the recruiter that like I had a call with. The person I had like a
Onboarding
call.
and firing him is usually
Yeah,
one
yeah.
guy or
There's like an
so.
onboarding guy your first day, like somebody maybe not even from HR. It's just somebody that has to get you, started up. Like they'll get you your equipment, like your laptop, your headphones, your, whatever other things, amenities that they provide for you, the dock station or whatever. Like, yeah, there's somebody who usually does that, and the person who usually does that part where they're just like, here, go to this place, get this, go to this place, get this. And they're kind of like your boss, but like maybe not your direct boss. Those are usually the ones that I usually hear like, oh, you got fired.
Yeah, I mean that's been my experience getting fired, or laid off.
Have y'all ever had to fire someone?
No.
Yes, I've had to recommend people to be fired.
Oh,
and
you didn't have
like,
to like deliver the news. So
oh
to their
no, I
face?
did have to deliver the news to them
Okay.
too.
Yeah,
But
that's
yeah.
what I had to do it for one guy.
But like I, at the end of the day, like wasn't the ultimate decider in like that. It was like I recommended that this person was fired. I actually had to do this twice. 2 times I've had to recommend people to be fired and then like fire them after they approve that was good to go. Yeah.
I didn't even like
Sometimes
really want to fire this guy, but my boss made me do it.
Sometimes, honestly, and this is what it says. Sometimes you need to fire some people if
There
they're
are
not doing the
times.
job properly. Yeah,
Yeah.
if they're not doing the job properly, or they're lazy and they're not showing up on time. Maybe it's warranted that they get fired.
Yeah. There's certain things that are like just bad for like workplace morale. Like if someone's like consistently showing up late, that's like generally considered bad.
Or, like
Also,
making other employees uncomfortable.
making other people uncomfortable or making them wonder why they're like showing up on time.
that features much of the
Not
same
to
content
derail,
as his
but real
LinkedIn profile.
quick,
Okay, let's
I
derail.
need to know, can you guys hear me with this mic?
Again.
Yeah.
And is it picking up double audio from my speaker?
It doesn't seem to be, but I don't know what I have your volume set at, so let me
Yeah, I haven't heard any doubling.
Right on.
boost it a little bit.
Discord's echo protection is pretty good about that specifically. Speaker noise.
But you should keep in mind that just like LinkedIn, anybody can make an academia page. He also apparently has an account on YouTube. And this is where things get even more bizarre. His channel is called Earth Save Science Collective, and he's uploaded many long videos. And I don't mean like an hour or 2 hours, no. His longest video is a whopping 8.5 hours long. It's called The Impact Documentary, and the whole thing seems to have been generated with AI, both the voiceover and the visuals, with the main narrator being an AI version of Aegon dressed up as George Washington. The documentary warns
they
of
running a
powerful
filter on
hidden
this, or does
enemy
it
that's
really look that
supposedly
fake?
tirelessly working to dismantle
Really looks-
global
I think
democracy
it does
using
really look that fake.
informational
Okay.
terrorism, with their end goal being to force a second civil war in the USA and establish a new world order. It's all standard alarmist conspiracy theory nonsense, but it also makes frequent and odd mentions of anti-cult organizations, and how legitimate institutions like the EU's FECRIS are actually somehow promoting terrorism
What up,
by
chatters?
advocating for anti-cult attitudes in mainstream society. The other videos on Aegon's channel appear to also be aided by AI in some way, like this video titled The Crossroads, where he eerily speaks for 3.5 hours straight without moving an inch. I said in the intro of this video that Aegon doesn't exist, but he also does. That's true. These videos contain Aegon's presence, but they also don't really depict a human. They're obviously mostly generated with AI in some manner. Aegon is a living, breathing person though. Also on YouTube, you can find a televised interview he did at a 2024 UN climate conference, which involves no AI and proves that he is indeed a real person, one that's accomplished and respected enough to be in the position to do a TV interview at a UN event.
Okay, wait.
But his education history also—
I have not
Hold on.
watched that.
Hold on. Well, here's what I'm wondering now. Channel or save. Oh, nope, here. Wait. Did he?
He's on different channels. I think one of them might be the All Ultra channel, and then one of them's like the Earth Science Collaborative thing.
Okay.
But they're not under his personal name.
Yeah. So what I was about to wonder is like if he was like pumping out videos like at a crazy rate, but it doesn't seem like it. So now I really wonder why he does the AI thing, if he is a real person.
Yeah, I feel like someone's using his real self for the AI shit, but I really don't know either.
Let's look at the interview for a second. Is
Hopefully Oh, that looks like the interview, yeah.
on November 11th, 2024.
Mr. Chulakin, thank you so much for joining us on A News. We're here at COP29. I wanted to start by asking you about this link between climate change and global security. Could you just explain to us the links between the two, the security risks that we're now starting to experience as a result in our changing climate?
Happy to do so, but let me correct your English, my friend. It is not a link, and is one and the same. There is no division whatsoever. Let me take it from this point and then stretch it out a little further. The role of the military individual, the soldier, contemporary role of the soldier, is that of somebody helping in the times of flood, disaster. They're going to assume that role.
I mean, he talks kind of like how he does in his videos. Like, it does sound like he's kind of just buzzwording stuff even there. Wait,
yeah, I'd have to spend more time looking. See, like that one's sketchy, but arm movements were like not seen in any AI videos at the time.
Yeah, no, true.
Like November 2024, I think, was when the first schizo video came out.
Videos 2 years ago. Yeah, probably. Does it still
Hello.
YouTube still show time dates?
Chulakin.
No.
Today I have an
Unless it's deeper in the yeah, it doesn't.
What the heck? It doesn't show?
No, it does the same thing that oh, there it is. I just missed it. No, okay, before that. August 13th, 2023. But
okay.
yeah, looks like
a whole year.
he's doing one fucking hand position the entire time.
can't be real, and there's barely any information about this supposedly important public figure on the internet outside a few recent paid press releases, a bunch of weird AI-generated YouTube videos, and of course his LinkedIn profile. What is going on? The rabbit hole keeps getting weirder the further you go down. If we go to the website linked on his YouTube channel, you'll find a gallery of photos that shows Aegon with various prestigious people. They seem normal at first glance, but again, as you look closer, things start to seem off. In this picture of Aegon with a Harvard economics professor, you can see that the books in the background don't seem to have legible writing on the spines. They're either blank or have nonsense scribbles written on them. The most damning example is this photo showing Chulakin with his supposed colleagues, Maria Zuber, the vice president of research at MIT, and also an astronaut named Kate Rubins. There's clear evidence that both Maria and Kate were completely doctored into this photo. The real picture of them is this one, which comes from an MIT article and does not contain Aegon at all. You can line up Maria and Kate perfectly between both of these photos, and Aegon's doctored version was likely created with AI, judging on the smeary ChatGPT look of the image. Chalakian's website also makes frequent mention of Alatra, that mysterious organization that seems to follow him around anywhere he is on the internet. And it's here where things really go off the deep end. Alatra presents itself as a volunteer-driven
still
international
trying to
public
figure out
movement
what the
focused on
fucking-
studying natural disasters, geodynamic changes, and promoting discussions to solve the global climate crisis. They supposedly have participants in more than 180 countries, most of whom are scientists,
fucking-
experts, and other professionals.
Like, what is the motivation to do, like this whole thing? Like, why?
It might just be to like collect crypto from people soliciting donations. Like it might just all be.
Yeah, but
for money.
why AI yourself into, like, if he does have like actual credentials or whatever, why AI yourself into things? Like, what is the driver for that? Why make AI fucking videos? Why not just do the real things?
Again, like everything we've talked about so far, this all seems fairly
I'm
normal
not sure
on the
what he
surface.
does with his time.
But not
normally, so
everything is as it seems.
it must have been
Alatra
very
is
sick
based in
time.
Ukraine, and in 2023, their headquarters were raided by the military. Why? Because the organization, who the Ukrainian government had labeled an extremist cult, had been promoting Russian propaganda, specifically stating that all
those
Slavic
ones, like,
people
full
were
MAGA
destined to
hats.
come together and form a single
Oh.
state who would be commanded by a savior-like figure, one who greatly resembled Vladimir Putin. In the raid, the authorities would seize Russian propaganda literature, documents depicting occult symbolism, portraits of Putin, large amounts of Russian currency, and several firearms. You might assume that this is some Russian-backed propaganda machine, but things get even weirder if you can believe it. In June 2025, Russia themselves would also label Alatra as an extremist sect and would order all their activities to cease in the country. It's pretty rare for both Ukraine and Russia to agree on anything. Just what exactly was this group doing? Let's back up a second. When Ukraine raided Alatra, they called it a cult, and they also found occult art and literature in the compound. They also found this, a big glass pyramid with a chair inside. This is where we start diving into esoterica. You see, Alatra believes in the supernatural. Specifically, they purport that humans have an innate ability to communicate telepathically, one that's never been properly unlocked. This energy pyramid device is part of an experiment set up by the sect to prove that humans can do this.
We have gathered here today to conduct the first international pyramid experiment, the goal of which is to determine the possibility of transmitting information telepathically at a distance. We will choose one of the symbols randomly. The operator will look and memorize this symbol, and then at 5 p.m. GMT, she will go into the pyramid and will be transmitting this symbol for half an hour.
Alatra made a whole video outlining this experiment. A woman is presented with a selection of 12 visual symbols. She chooses one and memorizes it. Then she gets into the pyramid and begins using it to transmit the symbol telepathically. She does this for 30 minutes. While she's transmitting, 1,100 participants around the world attempt to receive the communication and submit the symbol they think is being transmitted. Supposedly, the experiment was a success, and the correct symbol was the most commonly chosen option. Look, I could go on for a long time about Alatra. There's been accusations of SA against his founder, allegations of harassment,
Oh, we
threats,
gotta
and smear
watch that
campaigns
one.
against his critics, but this video is about LinkedIn. We kinda got away from that. Let's rein it in. Aegon Chalakian is a mysterious man to pin down. Everything he does seems to be half lies and half truths. But one thing he most certainly is a foreign agent lobbyist in the White House working for Alatra. That's true, you can find publicly available proof of that on the internet. His other activities and qualifications, though, are questionable. In the 1970s, the SEC issued a violation order against Chalakian for misrepresenting his education and employment history. And remember those academic
He
papers
just never
posted
had to
his
take it
LinkedIn?
down?
They weren't written by him. They were stolen from a scientist with a similar name, Arpain Chalakian. He also claimed to have worked for CERN, but when asked about it, CERN came back and said that they had never heard of him. Almost everything surrounding this guy has been proven to be fake or just unsubstantiated, except for the fact that he is indeed a lobbyist working on the behalf of Alatra. Aegon is not the only person connected to Alatra in the White House. Pastor Mark Burns, Donald Trump's personal spiritual advisor, is a member of Alatra. There's a video and article on their website where he repeats many of Aegon's talking points, alleging that the anti-cult movement is actively harming people. Again, this is the President of the United States' personal spiritual advisor repeating the talking points of a cult that believes in...
Do you think he just like sold that position basically? I feel like one, it's crazy that presidents have spiritual advisors, but two, that like I feel like if it's like some random dude that's like pro cult stuff, it's not even like on the basis of Trump's into that. It's just like they gave him some incentive to take him on, is what I would guess.
Maybe I didn't know he like legitimately works at the White House though. I don't think that's true.
Okay, let's see. Pastor Mark Burns.
Oh, Mark. Okay, shit, Mark Burns maybe.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I
No,
thought
no,
the video
no.
was coming Aegon worked at the White House.
Well, yeah. Aegon is just like a lobbyist at the White House, but this guy is from this, or is a representative of the same cult.
Okay.
He's co-founder of the, early supporter of Donald Trump in the 2016. Doesn't say that he's like spiritual advisor or anything.
Yeah, Alatra's not even mentioned on his Wikipedia page.
Google says it's some white lady, Paula White Kane.
Oh my God, they got this shit so wrong. What the hell? It just came out 3 weeks ago and they fucked it up. Okay, well, now I doubt everything in this video. It's actually
United States' personal spiritual advisor repeating the talking points of a cult that believes in human telepathy. To wrap this up, here's my personal theory, and to be clear, this is just my opinion, so take it with a grain of salt. Judging based on the contradicting information and substantiated evidence of multiple cases of falsified credentials, you could fairly assess Aegon as a sort of con man. I think he was picked up at some point in the last couple of years by Alatra, and they helped fill in the blanks to make him come off like some important figure, which is evidenced by the very little information about him that exists outside his lengthy LinkedIn profile. They then used him, a native-born American, to act on their behalf as a lobbyist in the White House. The agenda he's pushing likely reflects the talking points you can gather from his AI-generated YouTube videos. Climate catastrophes, impending doomsdays, and putting an end to anti-cult attitudes around the world. As for Alatra themselves and what their motivations may be, I have no idea. As much as I'd like to get into that, it would be a whole other video on its own. Aegon Chalakian's profile on LinkedIn remains one of the strangest on the site. It reflects a man that only half exists. One that is made of flesh and blood, but not of the history he claims to have. He can be seen with your eyes, but most of what you can see of him are AI fabrications. The only real thing about this man is his advocacy for a bizarre and powerful cult. Believe it or not, Aegon is not the only fake person we're going to talk about today, and Alatra is not the only cult either. LinkedIn is full of weird things, and I'm surprised people don't talk about it more often. Like I said, it operates much differently than other social media platforms, and when it comes to terminally online social media addicts, LinkedIn fanatics in particular are very unusual. When you imagine a typical terminally online social media user, the archetype likely varies depending on the platform you're thinking of. An Instagram addict might be an inspiring
tricked. I thought this was all
influencer, someone
about
who
him.
tries to present their life in an exaggerated manner, acting more rich and successful than they actually are. A typical Twitter addict, in my mind, is inseparably tied to politics. Either a groiper or a tanky with a bunch of flags next to their username.
Oh, well,
Both
they'll get
sides
into
constantly
Nexium
spouting
stuff.
off insane opinions that have been shaped by the false online reality they live in. Your average Facebook
You don't know about
addict is a
Nexium?
boomer.
No.
You don't know about the Nexium, however you say it? Nevium?
I don't think so.
It's like This was one that Gwyneth Paltrow was involved in, and it turned out that they were like
Oh shit.
low-key sex trafficking people.
Conspiracy theorist who isn't very good with technology
Yeah.
and likely engages with AI generated
Yeah, it was
content.
like a sex cult.
Either way, regardless of how unhinged your everyday social media addict may seem, they're still using their respective platforms in
I
the way
think
they were intended to be used.
Ezra actor was involved
social
with
media in
it.
general was specifically designed to be as intrusive
Ezra
in people's
Klein.
lives
Okay.
as possible. The individuals who run these platforms want you to become insane and detached addicts who live their lives on the internet. That's how they make money, by reeling you in as much as possible. LinkedIn, on the other hand, is not a conventional social media platform. It's not designed around spouting off personal opinions or being used for fun at all, really. It's not social media. It's professional networking media. As such, you wouldn't expect it to be as addictive as other social networking platforms. At least not on the surface. When the platform first launched in the early 2000s, it filled a gap that hadn't been addressed previously by any platform at the time. It combined job listings with some light social media features like profiles and connections, allowing for not just quicker job applications, but also networking between professionals, which traditionally only ever happened in real-world events. For its first 10 years, LinkedIn was only designed to be a networking and job application tool. As the 2010s rolled in, things would begin to change a little. LinkedIn would go public in 2011, and the pressure to grow as a company would begin to drive the platform's direction. LinkedIn was useful, but it couldn't draw people in the same way Facebook or Twitter could, and that was a problem. People only used it when they needed a job. Nobody was logging in every day the same way they would with a conventional social media platform. Less time spent using LinkedIn meant less money for the company, and subsequently less growth. If the platform wanted to keep up with its contemporaries, it would need to shift its mission. In a 2012 letter to shareholders, CEO Jeff Weiner would share his new 3-word strategy for the company: simplify, grow, everyday. The everyday part of that was specifically in reference to getting users to use LinkedIn every day, just like any other social media platform. The business logic behind this makes sense, but how exactly do you get people to use a job application site every day? LinkedIn's mission statement as a professional networking and job application tool would never actually change, but they would sneakily start to add in more conventional social media features as time went on. They'd introduce a Facebook-style infinite scroll newsfeed filled with posts from people you're connected with. They'd start tracking the amount of time a user spent looking at a certain post and the different engagements they had with it. Based on that information, they'd start inserting recommended posts from strangers into your newsfeed. This not only made LinkedIn function much like any other social media site, but it also allowed users to gain significant organic followings on the platform, giving rise to a very strange sort of influencer. The way LinkedIn solved their everyday problem was by purposely molding the sort of content they wanted users to share on the site. Not necessarily life updates like Facebook or interesting random pieces of information like Twitter, but rather career advice and educational content. The problem is, there's only so much career advice people can post every single day. Humans are simple creatures, and we have a tendency.
It's funny that he says that it's like pretty well, maybe he's gonna get into it, but I know like there's those like troll accounts where it's like worked 15 days in a row, slept like 4 hours. Like if you're not doing whatever, there's a couple like LinkedIn joke influencer things that have, I guess, big enough followings on there that they've crossed over into like cross post. This stuff just gets cross posted on like Instagram and Twitter a lot. And sometimes on Reddit.
Tendency to engage with social media in the same manner no matter what the platform is. This results in the average LinkedIn post being a strange mixture of personal and career-focused content, with the two sides mixing into each other much like milk that's been freshly poured into a mug of coffee.
I proposed to my girlfriend this weekend. Here's what it taught me about business-to-business sales.
In this post, you'll find a long write-up detailing the supposed career lessons this man learned from planning a marriage proposal to his partner. In it, he compares the ring to an enterprise product and his girlfriend to a business he's trying to sell to. Getting down on one knee, that's a product demo. Her saying yes, you close the deal. Good job, buddy. This sort of career lesson from a life experience is typical of LinkedIn influencers. It seems like a subconscious solution people have conjunced themselves into using to adopt LinkedIn as a conventional social media platform to overshare personal experiences while also somehow keeping it in the corporate realm. By definition, your career life is supposed to be separate from your personal life, so mixing the two in the way LinkedIn influencers do is just sort of off-putting and leaves a bit of a gross taste in your mouth.
I peed the bed on my honeymoon. Not exactly one of my proudest moments.
What's the business lesson here, you might ask? It's about not taking yourself too seriously and embracing humanity as a team leader.
If you can survive peeing the bed on your honeymoon, you can survive anything business throws at you.
Another aspect to LinkedIn is hustle culture, not just for the people running their own companies, but for the employees of other businesses as well. It's seen as a good thing on LinkedIn to overwork yourself to bring value to shareholders. In the intro of this video, I mentioned that this sort of attitude is a common lie people have to purport to be able to survive in the corporate world. On LinkedIn though, people who sincerely think like this seem to get elevated, and a sort of corporate Stockholm syndrome is a key part of the platform's culture. This also leads people into passionately defending all billionaires and rich people against any and all criticism.
Everyone is talking about the Polish CEO who grabbed the hat from the boy at the US Open. I just saw he came out and apologized. While it wasn't the best look for the CEO, I think this was a missed life lesson for the boy. You can't expect to have everything handed to you.
This is the archetype of an average LinkedIn fanatic, a workaholic wage slave who's thinking about bringing value to the shareholders during their life's most important moments and kissing the feet of the billionaires who would never even give them a second glance. It's gross and off-putting, but not really disturbing or scary. So why am I talking about it? You see, this very specific blend of personal life with work and subservient attitudes made LinkedIn fanatics the perfect recruitment targets of a secretive organization that caused a lot of harm to many people. One that would have an official presence on the platform.
What's the North Carolina, the guy stealing the hat from the kid reminds me of this. What's the North Carolina or South Carolina basketball team? You guys know?
I don't.
This,
No idea.
hopefully there's a fucking what the fuck?
I don't even know what cities are in South Carolina.
Charlotte's.
Yeah, okay, Charlotte.
No, Charlotte. Yeah, not Charlottesville. Charlotte. Sports. I have this video of this. Oh. Yes, Charlotte Hornets.
The helmets?
Hornets.
Hornets. Oh.
It's fine. Come on, have a clip of this.
Christmas just over a week away, but the Charlotte Hornets are taking heat tonight on social media for appearing more like Scrooge than Santa. Queen City News anchor Julian Sidora explains how they almost left a young fan feeling like he got a lump of coal in his stocking.
Hugo has been receiving some letters from some really cool Buzz City kids.
What seemed to be a chance to spread holiday cheer ended up earning the Hornets a bunch of Grinch-like jeers on social media because the gifts that Santa Hugo was handing out weren't for the young fans to actually keep.
I was like texting with a few friends of mine. I texted them the video. They were like, "Oh, Jack got a PlayStation 5. That's awesome." I had to kind of explain to them that actually, no, they took it back.
Video of the encounter went viral on social media Tuesday with the poster Adam Turner explaining the old bait and switch. So Queen City News reached out, getting in touch with season ticket holder Alexi Phillips, who had taken his 13-year-old nephew Jack to the game against the Sixers.
Someone from their fan team kind of, reached out to us, said, "Hey, do you guys want to be on the court with Hugo?" And we said, sure.
As Philip explains, they weren't given any other information until right before they went out onto the court. Someone from the Hornets whispered to him and another parent.
They just said they're not going to keep what they get. However, they'll get a jersey afterwards.
Philip says he still didn't quite understand what was going on, and no one had explained to Jack that he wouldn't get to keep his gift. Then once the cameras cut off, that's when the confusion really set in.
And it's funny, at this point, everybody thinks that Jack is getting the PS5, including like the other all the dancers, all the cheerleaders, everybody basically or starts congratulating him.
At that point, we're told the guy who originally had asked Phillips if they had wanted to go on the court found them and came to swap a jersey for the PlayStation 5.
It got pretty awkward because eventually he had to make it clear that he wasn't joking.
The good news is, just like the Grinch Who Stole Christmas, this story has a happy ending. The Hornets released a statement to Queen City News reading in part, simply put, they turned the ball over and that they'd be providing Jack with the PS5 he should have taken home and a VIP experience at a future game. As for Phillips, he says the Hornets reached out to him and Jack's...
I just don't even understand why they thought that was going to be...
Yeah, just give him the fucking jersey.
Yeah, like, it's a very weird fucking thing.
Consider, if you will, the following LinkedIn profile. It's for a man named Keith Rainier, a self-described independent education management professional based out of upstate New York. On the surface, this profile looks like any other, but you'll notice it's missing a few details. There's no profile picture, no job history, and no posts. Despite this, Keith still has a large network of connections. It almost seems like his profile was purposefully gutted at some point, perhaps in an attempt to cover something up. Back in 1998, Keith had started a company with his friend Nancy Salzman. The business offered something called Executive Success Programs, a set of courses intended for aspiring professionals who wanted to take their career to the next level and move up the corporate ladder. It wasn't a very uncommon idea, but it is unusual when you think about it. Career training usually centers around learning some sort of applicable skill, but executive success programs claim to teach you how to succeed in your career by shaping the way you act towards other people and your own personal habits. The concept may have been dressed as a high-end professional training program, but in reality, it was just another subset of the self-help industry, which was experiencing a massive boom around the turn of the millennium. Self-help gurus present themselves as successful people who are merely being kind enough to let you in on the supposed secrets that can make your life similar to theirs. The tiny things you can start doing today to give you more confidence, more money, more women, and more respect, which in turn translates to more success in all aspects of your life, including your career. The thing is, actual successful and wealthy people don't have to resort to making money by teaching classes about self-improvement. It would have to be a work of passion. And why go the trouble of leaving behind your already fulfilling and prosperous career to teach in a classroom full-time when you can just ghostwrite a book and be done with it? Because of this, a large proportion of these gurus end up being average people who are just pretending to be successful,
Bro,
which even leads to criminal
that guy
convictions of fraud
fell
in many
off
cases.
so
You can
hard.
make an argument that both Keith Rainier and Nancy
When
Salzman
the
were in this more fraudulent
Garage
category
video
of gurus.
first came out, it was
Before
everywhere.
offering their classes, Keith's only work experience had
Now
been
he
a
just, like,
brief
hangs out
stint
with
as a
OnlyFans
computer programmer
models and,
after he
like,
graduated
MMA
college with a
fighters.
2.26 GPA,
And does, like, Andrew Tate
and several
style
failed
stuff.
multi-level marketing schemes he had concocted, one of which landed him with a $40,000 fine from the state of New York, only $9,000 of which he could afford to pay. Nancy had been a medical nurse. Despite this, Keith in particular, who was the one in charge of things, saw himself as qualified to coach the country's top executives and teach them the secrets to success in a corporate world he himself had never actually experienced. You might think that an idea like this would be doomed for failure, but it wasn't. Keith and Nancy's company managed to pull in many already very successful people, including Roger Stone and Richard Branson. If you're wondering why a billionaire would take advice from a petty criminal who had less than $10,000 to his name, it's because of the clever way Keith set this whole thing up. You see, Keith didn't just offer classes, he structured his training company almost like a secret society. By taking a class, you were in on the ground floor. But if you were willing to do some extra things, you could advance in the organization and get closer to Keith. The more you did, the closer you would get. One thing you could immediately do to advance was to get people you know to come and take a class, which added a multi-level marketing aspect to this business, and is how Keith and Nancy managed to land big names. It was all through leveraging levels of separation. LinkedIn would be a great aid in this process, as it materialized students' professional social networks into a tangible and browsable format, allowing Keith to direct his pupils to target specific people who he saw as high-value potential students, like Sarah and Claire, daughters of the Canadian billionaire Edgar Bronfman. They were introduced to the program by a family friend and instantly fell headfirst for Keith's charisma. They would not only bring many other high society prospects to the organization, such as their own father, but would also end up being the company's main source of funding.
The through line
Keith
of
would
this
introduce himself
is
using the
that
name.
they're using LinkedIn, like the consistency here is that LinkedIn is bad, but he just said that they were introduced to this guy through family friends.
Yeah,
Like that was a reach for that to even be the.
I feel like. So I think what is maybe going on, and maybe like where the through line is gonna like make more sense, is that like these are, in both like examples that we've gotten so far, these are people that like organically met whatever organizations or like business partners that they have met. They go onto LinkedIn, create stuff to give like more, make it look like they have more validity, more credibility than they do, and market it to basically like the
professional. Okay.
yeah, like other professionals, or just like marks, like the people that they're trying to like scam.
Vanguard to his students, and he paid himself as both a multimillionaire and the smartest person in the world. He may not have done well in school, but he must have known how to turn on the charm, because the things he would eventually get away with were frankly insane. In 2003, Keith would sue a man named Rick Allen Ross for allegedly infringing on his company's copyright by publishing details of what actually went on in the classes they were teaching. Before attending their first session, students would have to sign a non-disclosure agreement.
Oh my
They weren't
God.
allowed to tell anyone outside the school anything they were experiencing within it. Ross, though, had got his hands on a training manual from a former student, and he was surprised to learn just how strange things had gotten in Keith's classroom. You see, Rick Ross is a self-proclaimed cult specialist, and in his articles on the topic, he described Keith and Nancy's organization as a blossoming cult. Students had to endure intensive 12-hour school days which were designed to keep them immersed and separated from the outside world. The things they learned were actually fairly typical of any self-help cult. They were taught various methods to question and redefine their core beliefs. On the surface, this is usually presented as a way to rid one of their negative qualities, but it almost always becomes a method for the cult leader to shape their followers in whatever way they desire. I haven't told you the name of Keith and Nancy's company. That's on purpose. It was called NXIVM. Nexum. It wouldn't come out till much later, but Keith had based the name on the Roman concept of nexum, a form of debt bondage in the Roman Empire where a debtor would post his physical body as collateral for his unpaid loans, which would result in either a life of slavery or execution if a nexum debt was defaulted on. You could argue that Keith may have been striving to set up a similar arrangement with his pupils, would have to wear different colored sashes on their person depending on what level they had obtained in the organization. Higher level Nexum members had more responsibility, more respect, and most importantly, more access to Keith and his secrets. There were many ways you could move up the ranks, not just by leveraging your personal
It's
social
crazy
network.
to me how they have like such a
In
like
2006, Nancy would send her daughter Lauren out to Vancouver with a
consistent
mission,
formula
charm and recruit Allison Mack, a famous Canadian actress who is most well known
for
for her role
running
on
cults.
Smallville, a TV show
Like,
that
it's
already
like
had
everyone
one of their
sorta knows
alumni
how to
presently
do it,
enrolled in
and they do it
Nexum,
the same way every
actress
time.
Kristen Kruk. In another successful expansion of
Or
their
they just
ever-growing
copy whoever
interpersonal network, Mac would
successfully
agree
did
to
it
try
before.
taking a Nexum
Yeah.
class, and shortly after would become a
But
fully
then,
fledged
like,
member of the cult.
There's like certain cult leaders who are like legitimately like not schizophrenic, but you know, like detached from
Like Charles
reality.
Manson's and the
Yeah, and then they still do it the same way. Like, I don't know if they're
Yeah, it
following a
must be like
rubric or
a
there's like something like
just a
inherent.
personality type.
Yeah.
I think is what
Like
it
an
is.
innate power structure that happens no matter what.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Allison found a different way to move up the ranks.
'Cause you'd
much more in
think,
line with the Roman idea.
like, some of the people that are doing it more for grifty reasons would try and find ways to obfuscate that that's what's
sustainable
going
or
on.
to hide
Yeah,
it too,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Make it sustainable and also, so yeah, hide the fact that it's that.
Nexum. She would offer her physical
Like,
body
people
to
have come
Keith,
up with
turning the organization into
pretty
a sex cult,
complicated ways to
one that would
hide
only
like the
grow more
pyramid
twisted
scheme
as the years
structure.
went on. You might think I'm being coy by saying Allison offered her physical body instead of just saying she agreed to become Keith's sexual partner, but that in reality is the best way to describe it.
I guess
Within
it's like
Nexum,
a question
Keith
of
would create a
motive,
sub-organization
really, for
known
the
as
leader,
DOS,
'cause, like, if
which is
you're-
short for Dominu's
trying to
access
start
query.
a sex cult, but you do like a Jonestown new economic government structured like front, but it was really all just motive to get a bunch of like women together to like have a weird sex cult.
Yeah.
And it's all still the same thing.
Yeah, but even like the death cults, like the Japanese one that sarin gassed the like tunnel, the people that were putting like salmonella on food in the Pacific
Heaven's Gate.
Northwest. Was that Heaven's Gate?
Yeah, they were.
Oh,
they were a sex
no,
cult
no.
and a death cult.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay. Heaven's Gate was a different example. There was like this guru one that was like the wealthiest guru that like he'd drive around in like Rolls Royces and stuff, and it was like
I'm familiar. Like
yeah.
Deepak Chopra, or was that him?
No, Deepak Chopra I think is a legitimate. Well,
I think you're talking about the guy that like made yoga though, or like made yoga popular.
yeah,
and it was, like, a weird
Bikram.
sex cult thing.
Maybe it's
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Bikram.
Sorry, that's what I'm
yes,
thinking of.
yes,
Yeah, yeah,
yes. Or well, no, wait. Yeah, maybe it is Bikram.
Rolls Royce guy.
Visual sequence. Bikram. Legend. Yeah. Bikram Chiduri. Yeah. There's a whole thing where he was having them like poison Chipotles and shit in the Pacific Northwest. Well, I think the people that did it ended up getting like held accountable for it versus him, but
master over slave women.
the allegation is that he
finally realized
instructed
the
him to
Roman
do that.
idea of Nexum, having complete and utter control over another human being. Again, this club would oddly enough be structured as a pyramid scheme. Keith would recruit women within Nexum to be his slaves, and those women could then recruit other people to act as slaves under them. 150 women would end up joining DOS, with Keith being the only male member of the club. Allison Mack and Lauren, the woman who recruited her into the organization, became the first members of DOS. They were told it was an empowering feminist club within Nexum. To join, they would have to offer collateral over to Keith. Acceptable collateral in this case included nude photographs or videos, any secret and potentially damaging personal information, and rights to all their physical assets. Once this collateral was handed over, the feminist illusion that enshrouded DOS would be shattered, and its true sinister nature would become apparent. Members of DOS would be expected to provide unlimited free labor to Keith at any time of the day, and were subject to corporal punishment if they failed to meet his expectations. Rainier would use demeaning and derogatory language towards his subordinates, and would encourage everybody in the club to do the same to anyone who just happened to be ranked below them. They were forced to adhere to an extremely restrictive diet to fulfill Keith's preference towards bone-thin women. This diet was so lean that most members of DOS would stop menstruating, and many would even begin experiencing hair loss. Just like he did to get students
That's
into Nexum in the
fucking
first
wild.
place, Keith would instruct existing members of DOS to target specific women he found desirable with the intention of convincing them to join the club. Again, under the guise that it was some empowering women-only group. Once a woman handed over her collateral and agreed to join the organization, they would have to undergo something called a branding ritual. This ceremony was about as deranged as you could possibly imagine. The brandee would only be told beforehand that they were getting a small tattoo, but would be instructed to fully undress. The brandee would then be coerced into audibly asking to be branded, and Daniel Roberts, a member of Nexum who happened to be a medical doctor, would use a cauterizing pen to burn Keith's initials into their skin.
Oh,
the
God.
entire ritual would be filmed and kept as an extra piece of collateral. All while this was happening, Nexum would still be operating in the real world as nothing more than a school for executives to learn how to further their careers. New members would add the course to their LinkedIn profiles, just like any other career training program, unknowingly attaching themselves to a deranged sex trafficking cult.
So he
While
only
Nexum may be
brand like
secretive on its own,
the
DOS was even
the
more
hot
so.
girls that he's having
Members
sex
wouldn't
with,
be
or
aware
That's
just
what that
who
seems
else was
to
roped
be
into this nightmare within
saying.
Nexum,
Yeah.
and they'd be instructed to only communicate with their masters and Rainier through secure digital channels like Signal and Telegram. Despite this, word would eventually get out, and Keith and other higher-ups would soon face their well-deserved downfall. In 2017, a former high-ranking member of Nexum known as Frank Perlato Jr. would publish a long-form expose on his blog detailing all the specifics of DOS I just told you. This would trigger several high-profile criminal investigations into Nexum. Keith would be arrested in Mexico and deported to the US, where he would stand trial for a litany of federal charges, including CSA, possession of CP, multiple counts of forced labor, multiple counts of trafficking, racketeering, extortion, and wire fraud. That's not everything he was charged with, but I don't want to waste your time going over every single thing. He would be placed in jail as he awaited his final sentencing. As Keith settled into life in the
Dude,
pen,
if they got
he
him
would oddly
convicted
enough
on
continue to
racketeering,
operate
that's
his cult from behind bars.
incredibly hard.
During COVID, when
charge to
visitations were temporarily suspended, Keith
convict
would
on.
instruct his remaining female followers to dance suggestively for him outside the jail. In order,
I
they would
saw some
dutifully
shit
carry
about
out
this.
every single day.
You
This
saw
is
some
a
shit
copy
about
before
this
Keith was
part?
sentenced, which was very stupid
Yeah,
of him
they're
to do,
dancing
as it was a
in
clear
front
sign
of
that he
the
didn't
dad,
want
the
anyone
cell.
to the horrible things he had done. And
Yeah.
after unsuccessfully attempting to hire
When
Jeffrey
I-
Epstein's lawyer, the judges
Bro,
would go hard on him.
when I was in jail, the floor when I was still downtown, the floor I was above was like directly above the women's unit, and you could hear them getting off like through the floor, which was a bizarre experience. Like the first 2 days. Yeah, it was.
Slapping him with 120
there's
years.
like the county jail is a really big building, and like all of the cells that are like, you know, east facing or something like that,
Yeah.
are all looking down on the strip club. So when the strip club closes at like 3 or 4 a.m. and they're
Yeah.
all coming out, the dudes are all like up in the window. Like, oh, fuck yeah! Come on.
That's so fucking funny.
In prison. Most high-ranking members of Nexum would also face criminal convictions, with co-founder Nancy Salzman being slapped with 42 months in prison after pleading guilty to racketeering, and Claire Bronfman, one of Keith's 2 benefactors, facing 81 months in prison for identity fraud and conspiring to conceal and harbor an illegal immigrant. Today, Keith and his cohorts remain behind bars, but sometime before their trials, they would wipe the internet of any and all possibly incriminating information. They would take down their website, and they'd also torch their LinkedIn profiles, leaving only faceless husks behind. They'd delete the company entirely off the platform, with any link to it still remaining, leading to a 404 page. These dead profiles are a grim reminder of how one man was able to harness the corporate fanaticism that you so commonly see nowadays on LinkedIn and twist it into a deranged devotion to himself, at the
Do you
cost of
think
his
that that's
victims'
them
freedoms,
though, or do you
health,
think that that's
and
the
overall
individual
well-being.
platforms kind of
Do you think
erasing
Nancy's-
the presence of a convicted sex trafficker?
I think you're probably right with that second guess. Maybe some people, but I don't think like when he's saying like hundreds of them, seems unlikely that like that many people were just like backing out, you know? It feels like, because to me, a lot of the people that were involved in it, probably that was like their whole involvement with LinkedIn for the most part. And it just seems like an active step of effort to like go and deactivate it. They by that point probably just weren't even trying to think about it, is what I would think. So I think that LinkedIn, especially considering at the beginning he was talking about how they've been engaged in so many controversies, probably did like do a purge on those. And then some of them might even just be bot accounts that like latched onto something that they could find.
LinkedIn profiles are not the only empty shells of accounts that exist on the platform. You might remember at the beginning of the video when I said that LinkedIn had one of the worst cybercrime problems I've seen on any platform. Due to its unique nature as a social media website, LinkedIn is a prime hunting ground for online criminal operations of all kinds, from scams targeting individuals to full-on corporate espionage. If you're involved in the world of cybersecurity at all, you'll definitely be intimately familiar with the problems that LinkedIn poses. It's late. You're getting ready to go to bed, but before you do, you decide to check your Gmail inbox one last time. It appears you have several unread emails from LinkedIn. Not unusual considering the immense amount of spam they're famous for sending, but among the junk is a legitimate notification. A woman named Keenan Ramsey has added you as a connection, and she's included a message as well.
Quick question. Have you ever considered or looked into a unified approach to message, video, and phone on any device anywhere?
The message seems like spam, but you decide to take a look at Keenan's profile anyways. It seems normal enough, but something isn't right. It's the profile picture. You look at it for a few seconds, trying to figure out what about it is bothering you.
It's funny that
But
he
then you
did
see it.
B-roll with himself.
The photo is perfect.
Yeah.
Too perfect. She's flawlessly aligned in the center of the frame, but despite that, she's missing an earring on her left ear, a detail that likely wouldn't make it into a real LinkedIn profile picture. Keenan is probably not who she says she is. This is an actual fake profile detected through an investigation run by Stanford's Internet Observatory. The researchers decided to look through Keenan's reported education and work history, and they actually contacted these establishments to see if they could verify that she was associated with them. None of them had ever heard of a Keenan Ramsey. This profile wasn't the only one they caught. Through their investigation, they found thousands of fake accounts using very similar looking AI-generated profile pictures. These particular accounts were part of a bot network run by a shady marketing company to promote real products, but they're just a small part of a massive problem LinkedIn is facing. Bot and scam accounts are an issue on any social media platform, but the unique nature of LinkedIn makes it the most vulnerable social network to cybercrime. For one thing, the entire platform is built around sharing information about companies, which makes it the best place on the internet to do corporate espionage and information gathering for hacking purposes. If you ever take a cybersecurity course, one common thing they instruct you to do is to make a burner LinkedIn account to find unintentionally exposed information on the platform when doing security research on a particular company. This can be in the form of looking at the backgrounds of photos taken in someone's workplace and seeing what was accidentally left in the picture, whether it was someone's badge number or information exposed through the windows left open on a computer screen. LinkedIn also differs from other platforms in the sense that it's built around cold calling. Getting a message from a stranger on Instagram or Twitter usually results in that conversation being placed in some sort of spam folder. But on LinkedIn, the whole point of the platform is to message strangers. That's how you get a job, but that's also how you target people for cybercrime. Having a LinkedIn profile filled with information also lends you more credibility than having a normal profile on any other social media platform, purely due to the corporate and professional atmosphere of the website. On top of that, it's an acceptable practice to send strangers files to open on their computer through LinkedIn, whether that's a PDF with a resume or a Word document with a job application. All of this creates a sort of perfect storm for cybercrime, and it's no wonder why LinkedIn is locked in a constant battle against an onslaught of fake profiles. Just between January and June of 2025, the platform had banned almost 84 million fake accounts, all of which were created within that 6-month time span. These accounts are used to target both corporations and individuals, ranging from large-scale cyber attacks that result in massive data breaches you read about in the news to small-scale scams that attempt to steal personal identities.
I guess they don't do it because it would be like too high of a barrier for most people to ever want to use it, but like a lot of not a lot of things, but there's those things that require fucking like the ePal fucking site requires you to at least face verify. You don't have to ID verify, but like it requires you to do the webcam face thing. And I wonder why LinkedIn doesn't implement that, other than that it would lower the rate at which people start using it for the first time.
To resemble
higher barrier to entry.
Real people as much as possible, but they only succeed at that on a surface glance. Look any closer and you'll see just how dead they really are. There are never any activity updates, just a static dormant profile that hasn't changed at all since its initial creation. LinkedIn is such a perfect breeding ground for this that it even has a massive problem with state-sponsored hacking operations. Rogue nations like Iran or North Korea create fake profiles acting as recruiters to send malware to unsuspecting employees of large Western tech and media companies with the intention of stealing intellectual property, money, and just sowing chaos in general. Back in 2024, one user received a connection request from a profile under the name Under Kayabasi. Despite being a premium LinkedIn member, his account details seemed a little suspicious, with everything having been created within the last 3 months. He claims to be a recruiter searching for web developers who specialize in crypto. The user still went forward with a connection though, and they were soon offered an interview. During the video call, the candidate was asked to do a coding assessment, being instructed to run and download an incomplete application that they would need to work on during the interview. The user wanted to run the app in a virtual machine, but the interviewer kept insisting that he run it directly on his computer, but couldn't really offer a good reason why it needed to be ran that way. The user luckily did only run it in his virtual environment though, and he watched the application begin parsing through and then sending all available personal information to some server, at which point the user obviously ended the interview.
If not more.
This person had unknowingly connected with a state-sponsored North Korean hacker and had downloaded a sophisticated piece of malware developed in the DPRK. It's part of a major cybercrime operation called Contiguous Interview, just one of many North Korean hacking campaigns currently being operated. So the next time you get a spam cold call from a suspicious looking recruiter on LinkedIn, there's actually a decent chance it's connected to a state-sponsored North Korean cybercrime operation. As somebody who just quit their job last month, this video was definitely cathartic to make. I never liked LinkedIn at all when I had to use it, but I actually did enjoy covering it in this video. It's definitely a weird and unique place on the internet, one that's a lot more interesting to look at from the outside rather than the inside. Guys, thank you so much for watching. If you made it this far into the video, maybe consider subscribing so you'll get more videos like this one showing up on your YouTube homepage. I've also been trying to be more active on Twitter recently, so consider following me there as well.
I was worried for like 2 seconds that he was showing his LinkedIn and saying that he was trying to be more active there. I was like, oh. What a conclusion, guys.
More people into my business plan, or like business school.
He's a real Connor. Wait, do I have to?
It's just a podcast. I think there's a play button somewhere on here.
Okay.
I remember this one time I really botched a job interview.
The website sucks. These episodes are all on Spotify and maybe YouTube as well.
Okay, I think this guy's YouTube channel.
Let's do YouTube.
Yeah, that video was not as interesting as I was hoping it would be.
Yeah, no, dude. The Instagram was like hyping it up to me this morning. I was like, oh, this will be good.
It mentioned like interesting cults, but it didn't really have like a compelling tie to
the argument he was
LinkedIn,
making.
other than
yeah, they would advertise on there sometimes.
You're only here for Pickles. That's fine. Pickles is here a lot, and sometimes
Puck is a cool guy.
Depending on when Pickles goes live, I host into him, so it's all good.
Hell yeah.
Darknet Diaries, is that what it's called?
Yeah, I'm the real Connor.
Shout out Pickles. Yeah, I'm just
or 133.
Wait, what?
It's episode number 133.
Hosting to me, Ouya. Okay, I'll follow you back. Wait, do you actually stream? You're trolling me, right? No, you
I think
have
he's
a profile
saying
picture.
he's just making a sex joke.
Oh, I don't understand it.
I remember this one time I really botched a job interview. I was young.
Wait. I gotta move some stuff around. Because that's not visually stimulating enough for me.
Yeah,
for anyone. This goes over here. Steam.
In my early 20s, and I applied to do
hardcore.
surveillance at a casino.
I wonder if it's
You know, the eye in the sky, watch 20 monitor screens at once and try to find someone cheating or stealing things in the casino and then call the security guards on them. Well, I got an interview with the head of casino security and things were going well. We hit it off and he liked my resume, but then he asked me one last question. If you saw me stealing in the casino, would you turn me in? Now, I was dumbfounded by this question. What is this, some kind of ethics test? I mean, he's the head of security. If I saw him stealing, who would I even report it to? I was baffled on how to answer this. But I wanted this job bad. And so I did a whole bunch of mental gymnastics to try to read his face and see what answer he wanted. I mean, the first thing that popped into my mind was that quote from The Godfather. Here, listen.
You're my older brother, and I love you. But don't ever take sides with anyone against the family again.
Don't take sides against the family. Who do you think started the whole casino business? It was mobsters. So what did this head of security cherish more? Family or the law? It's an impossible thing to answer. I felt as if I was on the poker table, going head to head with him, trying to read what cards he was holding, and my job was what was on the line. Well, I blurted out, "Of course I wouldn't turn you in. You're my boss." And with that, he stood up and said, "Thanks for coming in, but we're looking for someone else. Good luck." And he reached out to shake my hand. I quickly realized my mistake. Taking the family side was the wrong answer. It's the definition of corruption. Even if he wanted me to always protect the family, this was just too soon of a test to ask me something like that. I wasn't part of the family yet. Siding with him was taking sides against the casino itself. And if he was actually corrupt, he wouldn't show his cards like that so early in the first interview with someone. So I reversed my position. I shouted, "No, no, no, I would definitely turn you in. The casino is who I work for, not you." He smiled and shook his head and walked me to the door and said, "Better luck next time, kid."
These are true stories from the dark side of the
Oh,
internet.
okay. I was like confused what the connection was. The
I'm
music
Jack
was throwing me off.
Resider. This is Darknet Diaries.
Yeah, it says a little intro story.
Okay.
So let's start out with who you are. What do you do?
Yeah, so I'm Connor Tumbleson. I'm just kind of, an engineer here in Tampa, kind of really gone up the steps over the years. I think I'm our director of engineering now, so I kind of just really do a lot of tech stuff.
The main thing to know about Connor is he's spent years in the tech industry. He's a great programmer, which has led him to become a director of engineering. And he's content in his current role. He's definitely not job seeking. However, his resume is pretty nice, and he's got a whole list of skills under his belt, and he has a great GitHub. GitHub is a place where people go to share programming code they made, and Connor has wrote a lot of code. So Connor has published a lot of his code to GitHub for other people to see. If you go there, you can see what code he's been writing since 2011. In fact, he's posted
ET
new
and
code
Pickles, do you got stuff on
51,000
GitHub?
times over the last 12 years. And what's interesting about GitHub is
What
you
you
can go
got?
back through
Is it
those years
cool?
and see every line of code that he
No, I don't have any
shared
real projects,
and
just
what
stuff
date
that I've
he
worked on.
shared it. Okay, September
Scraps.
14th, 2022, you get an email.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm sitting at lunch, and your phone goes off, and I get just one of those weird subject titles that I think is just an easily deletable one. I think it word for word was something like, "Connor, your identity is stolen."
It does have a spammy taste to it, doesn't it? I think I've probably gotten spam like this before. Click here to see if my identity is stolen.
And I was just like, yeah, this is probably spam, because it came from kind of an address I didn't recognize. It looked like a bunch of kind of foreign characters I didn't recognize. And I was like, okay, this is a delete. But then before I deleted it, I saw it as an attachment. I was like, okay, I'm on my phone. This is, I think, probably an easy preview, especially since it was kind of a suspect email. But, thankfully I could just preview it, and I previewed it, and it was like my resume, but it wasn't. And I was like, this is really odd.
The email was from a guy named Andrew. And Andrew is also a programmer, but he's just starting out in college and has only posted a little bit to GitHub. Andrew said someone found him and messaged him on GitHub and offered him a job. But when Andrew asked more questions about the job, he was told he had to act like Connor to get the job.
I kind of just quickly ate my lunch, and kind of ran back to my computer and just jumped on to view it, in Gmail. And at that point, when I expanded it for real, I saw it was way more than like my resume. It was like an introduction of me from I was really rough reading it from very first inspection.
Oh, so it was
'Cause
like a
someone
script to follow?
trying to pretend they were me. Because not only was the email just clearly wrong, but the address was like a address that was for sale on Zillow, kind of right around where I live. Then it was my resume. Then it was like information about a company. And then it was information of like a fake cover letter I wrote. And at this point, I'm thinking, holy cow, what is going on here? Because now I think this is actually legitimate. because there's someone that's put a great deal of effort into taking a lot of my true, like earned achievements, whatever, school, everything, but then mixed it with a bunch of things that are lies, which I think, funny enough, boosted my resume in a way. But yeah, they weren't true. It was just a mixture of lies and truth in a huge document.
Okay, wow. They took Connor's real resume, but changed just a few things like the email address, physical address, and a few other accomplishments. But all this sounds really spooky. I mean, to get an email from someone explaining all this, the person sending the email could be trying to help, or they could be trying to scam Connor into paying them to scrub this information off of some website or something. What was the real intention of this Andrew guy who emailed him?
Yeah, so it was weird. He was telling me that there was this guy, Maris, and it's just a guy that was hiring him to be an engineer. And I was like, okay, what does that have to do with me? And then he says, like, in the next sentence in the email, he's like, it turns out I was supposed to pretend to be you, and I didn't feel comfortable with it, and sent me the doc. So I read the doc, and I'm still thinking, this is weird, because as you just mentioned, like, I'm getting suspicious that the guy just wants me to sign into something, buy something. So I just sent a quick response, and I said, so to get this right, you were hired at a company and then paid to pretend to be me for an interview. And he responds and goes, yeah, I'm about to go to class, but here's a few log snippets of just a Slack channel.
It seems like this guy Andrew is responding to questions Connor has, but is equally as confused as Connor is about this. I mean, imagine someone messages you on GitHub, offers you some paid work, and when you say, yeah, that sounds great, then they ask you to pretend to be someone else? So Andrew was sending more information over to Connor, screenshots of Slack chat that he had with this Maris person.
And at this point, I'm actually just getting attached to this, because in the screenshot he sends me, he's talking about the interview that's supposed to be in like a few hours' time that I'm looking at of me that he is like, no longer attending. And this is crazy because I'm also talking to a coworker next to me at this point. Like, should I join this interview? What is going on? Like, I feel like someone is pretending to be me in an interview later today. And that is kind of crazy.
Probably a whole
about.
bunch of people were pretending to be.
This is an online video interview, and it's all set up where the company is expecting Connor to join and be interviewed. And it was in a few hours. This just gets wilder and wilder. Connor starts wondering if he should join the interview, and just to see what's going on, at the least he can inform this other company that they shouldn't hire him because he's not actually applying for the job. And that's going to be awkward to explain to them for sure. All the while, Connor is trying to figure out why they took his resume to copy. What was it about Connor that made his resume special?
Yeah, and I think that's what really sketched me out, or made me feel a bit uneasy, because at the end of the day, I thought, why not just make some AI-generated random document if you're trying to go out there and get jobs?
Connor still feels like he needs more details from Andrew. Something just isn't adding up still.
I'm trying to actually email him a lot. I'm saying like, hey, I need more info here. I dug deeper into this, and it's more creepy than I thought. And I was like, hey, what more?
I feel like Andrew's going to have basically no
tell me more? And he was like, sorry,
information.
I'm going to class. And I was like, oh, so the person that's helping me through this is like no longer available.
How did Andrew get involved in this?
He mentioned that he kind of just got cold emailed, like just a random email, presumably from his GitHub, where someone reached out and said they were looking for a partner to join him and needed a bit of development experience. And this was a guy that was kind of a fresh developer right out of school that was looking for a kind of place to work, and it seemed like a great chance. So I think he continued moving forward with this employment, as they said they needed a good English-speaking engineer. And he fit all those boxes. Andrew ends up joining this company. They get invited to a Slack channel, and the same day he joins the Slack channel, roughly a few hours later, he ends up getting just a bunch of messages.
Now, when Andrew joined this Slack chat, he was greeted by someone just named PND.
This PND person, his acronym, ends up posting to Andrew and says, hey, you're going to pretend to be this person. And it's a link to that document that he ends up linking or kind of sharing to me. And that's when Andrew realizes, I don't really want to be part of this because Connor looks like a kind of English-speaking engineer. Why am I pretending to be him? And Maris or the PND, we don't really know who this person is, says, yeah, Connor's not our engineers. Is that going to be a problem for you? And he says, yeah, that violates his ethical kind of behavior. And Andrew just ends up leaving and taking a bunch of information with him. So I'm thinking to Andrew, this guy's amazing. Just leaked a bunch of information to me from this whole thing. And I guess lost a job in the process. Probably not the best job, but for someone looking for work, I guess a job was a job.
I wonder how big of a decision this was for Andrew. A college kid looking for work.
But
finding a
imagine
job
like
that
ever
pays,
trying
but
to get a
having to turn it
second
down because it
job.
violates his ethics.
Um,
I bet there are quite a lot of college kids that would be up for it, you know? And I wonder if this is a tactic that this Maris person or PND person targets college kids because they need the experience and work and are more willing to take non-ethical jobs.
because like if his resume like is eaten up by a big chunk of that and like the work, he can never like cite it unless he's just going to pretend to, or these people are going to continue to pretend to be Connor. So like I think in that regard, like you'd have to have someone that's like got no shot of working in this field going forward, or a job that they would want to stay at forever for it to be like worth it. I mean, maybe the money temporarily is a big enough incentive depending on like how dire straits are, but it feels like that's a really easy way to get yourself fucked out of like being employed in like certain fields ever again.
You like using a fake resume?
I'm still
Yeah.
trying to understand what the overall like motive for the scam is.
I think we're
yeah,
eventually
it's
gonna find
not-
out.
Yeah, I won't spoil, but yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, for Connor to get an email like this, it absolutely derailed his ability to concentrate on anything at work that day. I mean, he had to go to an interview that he did not set up. And how do you even prepare for something like that? Actually, it doesn't matter, since there just wasn't much time to prepare for it anyway.
Yep, exactly. So I think I opened it around noon and the interview was at 4:30. So it was a pretty quick turnaround on all this.
Andrew sent Connor all the information to join the interview.
And it, of course, had the Zoom link and the time and the company and the meeting. And I was like, oh, this is crazy. Oh, I'm going to use this for sure. So then I join it, but I actually join the interview about 5 minutes before it starts. And I'm just kind of sitting in a Zoom channel. You know, it's the Zoom waiting room. I can't really talk to anyone yet. I'm stuck there. And my fear is I'm sitting in this meeting and someone is going to join before me, like another person. And then I'm stuck in kind of a debate. But thankfully, the interviewer, he shows up early and adds me. And we both jump on video, kind of sitting in the same spot I am now. And I say, hey, before we jump into interviews, you're not going to believe anything I'm going to tell you, so I'm going to go really quick. And I just proceed to tell this guy, and I think I just spew it out as quick as I can, of saying, like, I didn't apply for this job, but I am indeed the person and you have all the documentation for. And he starts getting really confused here, trying to not follow what's going on. I think at first he thinks I'm pranking him. And I'm trying to explain, no, this is legitimate. I'm the real Connor, but I did not apply for this job. And he starts like joking with me, well, your resume is really good. We were hoping this was a real interview. And while we're talking, I'm trying to explain what happened from my perspective, that I got an email. I'm asking him, can you share from your perspective who applied for the job? And while we're talking about this, because he lets me know that it was on Upwork that my fake self applied for the job, then he tells me that there's another Connor Tumbleson in the waiting room.
What?
And at this point,
Okay,
I'm
so
kind
there are
of
a bunch
freaking
of
out it.
people.
Because now,
Yeah, not just
another fake
Andrew.
Connor has
That's
decided to join the
crazy.
call, and he's trapped in the meeting room. And this interview guy, he goes, hey, why don't you change your name, turn off your camera, and just sit in this call? And I was like, holy cow, that is amazing. It was your idea. I love it. I want to sit here and figure out what's going on. So I change my name, you know, I turn off my Zoom camera, and I'm sitting in the call when he admits another Connor Tumbleson. And this is where the story goes even crazier, is I then sit in a call and listen to a guy with kind of this accent that I can't place. I think I can safely say it's probably not American, but I don't know where. And this guy then proceeds to say that he's Connor Tumbleson. And not only that, he starts reading off all my accomplishes, even says his GitHub address, which is odd because I haven't changed my online alias in like 20 years. So I bought peaches everywhere is me. So to hear someone say that, it was just extremely upsetting. And I'm just sitting in this call, listening to this guy proceed to just list things. I can tell he's reading the sheet word for word that I'm looking at.
Man, I can't even imagine being in this scenario. Listening in on an interview with someone else pretending to be you? Trying to get this job? What? All the time fake Connor is speaking, the real Connor is muted, listening. How does he respond to all this? How would you respond to this situation? If I were him, I'd be freaking out, wondering if I'm being pranked and wanting to know who this guy is that's pretending to be me and who put him up to this.
Yep, definitely that. And I'm talking to some coworkers at the same time during this because we're just all sitting around because they're all at this point involved in the story. And I couldn't stay on mute any longer. It was just really, really rough. I thought I could sit there and just listen to information, but I turned my camera on and kind of just started talking. And I said, hey, I'm the real Connor Tumbleson, so who are you? And I didn't get, I think, more than 5-10 words out of my mouth, and he just dropped the call, which was pretty sad because I really wanted to figure out, like, if we could have just a candid conversation of why this was happening. But he left the call immediately.
What was going through your mind after that interview?
Just the fact that another Connor joined the call, a fake me, I was so confused because I was under the impression initially that this guy I was talking to, Andrew, had ended up joining the call and going forward with this. And I was like, why would he do that? He just leaked it all to me. I couldn't really figure out in my head how there was actually someone joining the call.
So this P&D person set up this interview and asked Andrew to join it and pretend to be Connor. Andrew said no for ethical reasons, but then someone else pretending to be Connor did join the call? Who was that person?
Yep, exactly. So at that point, I'm kind of talking to the interviewer again because the other Connor has left the call. And I was like, hey, do you mind just sending me everything you have? And I was like asking for who applied, how did he apply, etc. And this guy goes, yeah, sure. Can I have your email address? And I was like, hey, just take the email they gave you and take the 2 off the end of it. Because like, it was such an embarrassingly copied email. It was just my email with a number 2 at the end. So sure enough, this company, they then email me and it's just screenshots of Upwork. And this is where I got way more creeped out, is it was a fake Upwork of me. And once again, it was a highly detailed
what's
resumes,
Upwork?
Accomplishments. They even had
It's
like
like,
a random
Indeed.
Laravel certification
okay.
I got
Or
from a few
LinkedIn.
years ago. And I didn't even put that up anywhere except in a tweet. So I was like, this is a crazy amount of detail that someone went to make a real, truthful, but also exaggerated in a lot of regards, Upwork account of me.
Stay with us. There's more after the break.
I don't know why he was
Okay, so let's recap.
so surprised that the guy immediately bailed, because like it's kind of the same issue of like what I was saying about why taking the job in the first place would be a bad idea, because if you like reveal any self-incriminating information, you could get like blacklisted or whatever, right? If you had already taken it to the step of actually pretending to be Connor in this interview, and now it's like proven that you're not Connor,
Someone made an Upwork profile using Connor's resume and information, and they were using that fake profile to apply for real jobs, then getting someone else to act like Connor for the job. Then that person would sit in an interview and pretend to be Connor. Yeah, so Upwork is a place that freelancers can go to look for jobs. Anything from design to IT or legal professionals, freelancers will make an account saying what skills they have and that they're available to work on these projects. And either someone messages the freelancer about a job, or a job gets posted on Upwork and freelancers can apply for it. Someone made an Upwork account using Connor's details, some real, some fake, and applied for jobs saying, look how great my profile is, I want to come work for you.
Yeah, and I think I honestly had never really used Upwork or, only slightly heard of it myself at the time. So I was also Googling, what is this thing? And yeah, just as you described, it seemed like it was just an ad hoc applying to a job as an individual, using my fake information. So at this point, now that I have screenshots of my fake Upwork account, including my real photo, that was like a recent work photo, I was like, okay, this is getting really crazy now. And I kind of thanked the interviewer for really letting me sit on the call. I said, thanks for this info, and took all that info and then wrote another kind of large email to Andrew where I kind of honestly asked him, was that you on the call? Because I really had no idea what was going on at this point, because I couldn't really figure out how a third Connor joined the call. And Andrew, after he gets back from class, actually responds, and he gives me a ton of information. He not only sends me every email that he, went back and forth with this Maris person to like establish this fake employment, but he also sends me screenshots of all these Slack channels where he only joined that day as part of joining this kind of paid work. So now I basically have Upwork screenshots, Slack screenshots, and email screenshots.
And as Connor looked through the information Andrew sent over, he realized that some of the people communicating to Andrew also seemed to be impersonators. Like Maris, for instance, was a real person with a nice GitHub and stuff, but it was probably not the real Maris who was messaging Andrew.
Oh my God.
It's like a never-ending circle of just bouncing between fake
What
emails.
the fuck?
And that's where it just gets crazy, as I'm trying to follow this weirdness of I can't trust anything. Everyone's fake. The person Andrew is talking to is not even Maris, because Maris is just another impersonated individual. So I'm just really losing track of who's real or not.
A lot of these trails seem to come back to the person in the Slack chat app calling
Can you
themselves
look at Merc's stream real
PND.
quick?
PND is
Merc's
who
stream?
told
Yeah, of
Andrew to
course.
impersonate Connor for the job. And he's also telling everybody what to
scary.
do in this chat room.
She be looking scary a lot tonight. Where's my OBS?
Is she okay? I mean, no, but
No. He's always fucking frying.
okay, that's all. Sorry.
Oh. Is she pretending to be Doja Cat? What's going on?
That's a good guess, maybe.
Well, that was painful.
Thanks for indulging me.
Yeah, that was foul. That was foul. Where did I put the other thing now?
PND might also be Maris. I don't know. But it seems that PND has a website called PND Design, which offers coding and web design services. And this gives Connor a new thread to pull on.
PND, I find their website because they just explained it in their Slack channel. PND Design. I just start, doing basic things, trying to figure out other websites PND Design built. I'm just trying to figure out who owns PND Design. I end up finding the person who owns it. I call them once or twice. No one ever picks up. I email them. No one ever responds. I don't know what to do. I just wanted to talk to someone who was associated with PND Design, and they just never respond to any of my reaching out. I don't remember if I put in the blog post, but I called a lot of the numbers that were in the document that Andrew got from PND. And those numbers were like these American embassies in foreign countries. I was like, this is crazy. I was like, I didn't even mean to call these numbers. And here I am thinking it's some official number for a business. And I'm calling embassies. It was strange.
Giving a fake phone number. I love it. It reminds me of this scene from the classic movie The Blues Brothers.
Those cops took your license away. They got your name, your address?
No, they don't got my address. I falsified my renewal. Put down 1060 West Addison.
1060 West Addison? Wrigley Field.
A good criminal will always throw people off with what looks like real information, but is actually something bogus.
Yeah, and I think at the same time, I'm like trying to find all the websites that PND Design built, and they have this weird obsession about disabling right-click. Like, it
What
seems
the
like
fuck?
such an old technique to stop your right click. And I'm just like finding all these sites. And I think they're in the hundreds of just all these sites that disable right click. They have the same Google Analytics ID. And they have this weird footer where it's like, hey, we created it, P&D design. But guess what? Our CEOs by CEO crunches and our ITs by IT tech fixes. And the design was via visible dev. And all these companies are P&D basically.
That's hilarious.
Oh,
A
okay,
web
wait.
design
I thought it
company
was going a
boasting about
different
how they can
direction.
create great looking websites, but they didn't even
No,
create
basically
their own
everything about this
website. The
makes it more
footer says it was
confusing.
made by someone else. Connor wasn't sure what was happening, but thought that maybe companies were hiring an individual
what
to build their sites who then would turn the project over to P&D Design to do the actual work.
The thing that I thought was going on there was like this thing with Spotify where there was this guy that used to write for the New York Times, and he would like get artists to like sign up for like these interviews or like promotional things, and like in the contracts they was sending over as part of this like distribution like opportunity was like signing over a bunch of their like mechanical royalties to him, and so he was just collecting a bunch of fucking cents off of a lot of different people's like Spotify's playlist and having himself listed as like a producer while there was like, you know, all the other regular credits on the track. I thought it was going to be something like that, but for tech, where they were like
It's like
setting up
piggybacking onto completed
yeah
projects.
yeah so like yeah picking up like contracts with those other design elements businesses, and then hosting it under the shell of like, oh, we made this.
But he doesn't know. It was just so
We're like a
frustrating to have
little
all these
over
puzzle pieces and
halfway,
have no idea
so
what the
maybe
finished
there's
picture
some
looks like.
cool,
But Connor
like
does the only thing he
elaborate
can by just start
ending,
emailing
but
companies who
it just
P&D
sounds
claim to
like
have
they're
worked with.
scamming their
He
way
would
into
write
a
emails
job.
saying,
Hey, this is going to sound extremely strange, but I feel like I'm getting my
Potentially.
identity something impersonated. I don't know how to explain
The
it.
like
But can you answer a
Maris
simple
people.
question? Did a company P&D Design build your website? I thought it was a
Which
pretty
doesn't
simple
make
ask.
sense, because even if you're
Unfortunately,
like
you know, some people
trying
told
to
me some
farm a
very just
bunch
rough
of
things, like to just mind my own
remote
business, ignored
jobs,
me,
or
or
like
refused to
outsource
help
them
me.
through Fiverr, so
Except for
you
one guy
need
that I
so
think
much
after I
personal
talked a few
information to
emails
get
back
to
and
the
forth,
point where
understood
they're
I was a real
actually like
person, and then finally
collecting
told me, yes,
payment.
we had never worked with this company
Yeah.
before.
It seems like you've
So
like
at this point,
farmed a
I'm realizing
shitload
that
of
I don't think I
stuff
can
and put in
trust
a
a
bunch of
single
effort
thing that is going
just
on
to
in this Slack
do a
channel, in this
job.
email chain. And the story just continues to grow in these weird angles.
things are just so weird at
They
this
produce a
point.
decent,
Was the P&D
like,
person in the Slack
probable
channel
theory.
actually affiliated with P&D Design, or were they just impersonating that company too? So many layers of fakeness going on here and impersonations that it's just really hard to know what's real and who to trust here.
So at this point, I felt like I had done a good deal of research. I'd kind of tracked down who I thought was involved, what was going on, all thanks to Andrew kind of leaking this information to me. And I think, holy cow, I have a lot of information to finish my blog post and kind of make a presentation.
Connor has tried to reach out to so many people involved, but then realized, hey, wait, why not reach out to Connor? Not the real Connor, but the fake Connor, the one who was impersonating him. So he writes to it, why are you impersonating me?
I'm emailing myself, my fake email. Sure enough, the email account of my fake self responds and just tells me, I don't remember exactly, but I think they said I look cute or something, which I think is the strangest thing, because I'm fuming kind of at this point of why someone's using my real name and everything, and they're just joking around. Of course, I add that screenshot to the blog post, and I think that's what a lot of folks on Reddit and Twitter all like the most, is just that random screenshot of me emailing myself.
The full response he got back from the fake Connor was, sorry, but you have a great GitHub and you look cute. Of course, Connor's first reaction is anger, but perhaps there's a bit of information in there that's helpful.
That's the key.
Because then I finished that blog post, and I think that's where the story gets even stranger. Because that blog post just skyrockets to the top of Hacker News within, I think, an hour of me posting it, and my poor little Linode server falls over, because it's never had more than like 1,000 hits and it's getting 20,000 at it. What I didn't really recognize with getting to the top of Hacker News is how many people just offered to join your kind of investigation and search. And then I have people everywhere just DMing me, messaging me of other similar emails and similar kind of Slacks and messages, but different names. And I was like, this is a huge story, because people are giving me personal examples where they were like an interviewer. Someone was like, I jumped on a call with someone because they wanted to talk through it. And this one guy at a random company was like, we were talking to an interviewee who didn't know anything of why he was on the call or like who he was talking to. He was asking us questions of why he was there. And I was thinking, that's crazy, because that kind of rings a bell. If you don't know anything of why you're joining a call except given a document a couple minutes before you're supposed to be there, I could see that happening. And then people are telling me, oh, I live kind of by where P&D Design is, their headquarters. And they're like, we'll go visit the office for you. And I was like, well, thanks.
Oh my God.
And it starts piecing together some things.
So Connor starts learning all kinds of new things about this mystery from the help of people on the internet. It turns out there's a story that Brian Krebs wrote a while ago, which talks about faked LinkedIn profiles.
I then get a link to, Brian Krebs of just all of his investigative research. And someone links me to one of his articles where he was like investigating all these fake LinkedIn profiles of like the upwards of 100, 200,000 of them. And I'm thinking, this is insane. There's people, all these fake profiles on LinkedIn. I know they're on Upwork. I was like, the story is huge. I just unfortunately was one person that's a bit more connected than I think of others that may have no idea their information was harvested to make like a real looking profile to then use to kind of get a job from.
So this article is interesting. LinkedIn is where people go to look for jobs and network and do hiring, but there's a huge amount of fake profiles being created every day. These profiles are real tricky though, because they're like half AI generated and half real, and they take some real information from certain LinkedIn accounts, but then change a few things on it. And these fake accounts start creating connections and joining groups, and then the fake accounts start applying for jobs. Real jobs. And it's a real pain in the neck for LinkedIn to try to figure out who's real and who's fake on here. And the comments on this article are just filled with people saying how they've had a bunch of fake people apply for jobs at where they work, and recruiters have to do this extra step at verifying people's actual identity. Which makes me think, how exactly can someone actually get a job using someone else's name? In the US, you have to fill out tax documents and stuff that if you work there, you can't forge this stuff. And where are the paychecks going to be sent to?
Yeah, I mean, it has to get crazy, because at that point you're thinking, let's say that goes successfully and you end up hiring a fake me. We can tell from the Slack conversations that had Andrew successfully done this interview, he doesn't need any technical experience at this point, because they say all technical requirements should just be gathered and given back to the Slack channel, where presumably a lot of engineers are waiting to do whatever task is requested. So then I'm thinking at this point, you are basically becoming maybe a project owner, manager, or someone to just manage kind of engineers behind you, but you're just the front-facing, English-speaking person. And I think that's a kind of motto in business design that happens and works everywhere. So I'm thinking, why is this happening in a more malicious intent way of hiding that? And I'm thinking maybe this is some Upwork thing where it's easier to hire an individual that's maybe masquerading as a company behind it. And I'm getting confused because I'm thinking, how are you getting paid? What is kind of, the legal, what social numbers, like social security numbers are getting used? Like, this is just employment at the end of the day. I don't think you can hide it or pay by Bitcoin forever. There has to be something where some real names come out. And then when this blog post is out there and more people are reporting this, I'm thinking, this must be working, because so many people are telling me that they're finding like cold emails to them to be part of it, or it's happened to them, or they've interviewed people they guessed it happened to.
There was a time where I was trying to find someone on one of these freelance websites to make a video game for me, and they claimed to be American with great coding skills, but then when I asked for a phone call, the story quickly changed to be a person from India, and it was also not a single person, but a whole team of people ready to work on my project. So what Connor said may be what's going on here. Get Andrew to be the token American English speaker, and then they can advertise themselves as American-based to ask for a higher rate.
Sometimes people are hesitant to join with another company or work with them versus, doing a quick contract job with a single individual. But what if you're like working with a single individual who's kind of hiding behind a company just without your knowledge. And I think that is maybe what's kind of an attraction on Upwork, is you get these individuals, kind of even fake me profiles, that come in at really low offers of working and say, I'm a single individual, I can do all these tasks with a really great resume, but little do you know, if you hire that individual, that you might have an entire dev team behind you that you just never meet, know, or interact with. And I think that's my current running theory.
Okay, but back to the email the fake Connor sent the real Connor. It said, you have a great GitHub and you look cute. Okay, let's put aside that look cute part. The great GitHub is the curious point for me. Like I said, Connor has contributed code 51,000 times to GitHub in the last 12 years. That, I think, is what is great about it. That alone. What I mean is, you can't go back in time on GitHub and post code. That is, you can't create an account that looks like the person has been there for 12 years and has all this coding experience unless you're spending 12 years posting code on GitHub. So the fact that Connor has been posting code there for 12 years does, in fact, make him look like a well-established veteran coder who knows his stuff, and that goes a long way with job recruiters.
I think probably on GitHub, it's probably definitely harder to make fake ones, because you can just look back, I think, on my profile and see a couple of 10, 15 years of just commit history. I think you definitely copy and pasting those, even if you took all the repos, you can have a pretty empty historic graph. And maybe that's exactly why people just, it's easier just to claim one as yours and talk about it.
Yes, I think so too. That's something you can't fake easily. A long-standing reputation of pushing code to GitHub is attractive to employers. So that is exactly why I think Connor got his identity stolen. Someone, I don't know, P&D, Maris, saw Connor's GitHub and liked it, and that's why they took his identity. After Connor posted this blog post, he gave a talk at a conference in Tampa, and someone who read his blog post came up to him after the talk and told him another crazy story. He said,
to be honest, I've had 2 jobs and I'm working 2 remotely and the other companies don't know. And he had invested in all these like switchers to jiggle a mouse and use 2 computers.
Oh my gosh.
And this guy's like saying, I don't think I'm doing anything kind of wrong. I'm just working 2 jobs at once and neither of the companies know. And I think, holy cow, this guy's just dumping knowledge out to me. And I was thinking, is this whole employment remote is crazy.
I stumbled upon this same stuff too. I recently found a subreddit called r/overemployed, and it's all about people who are gaming the whole work from home thing.
When they used to call it like moonlighting or whatever.
Same time. That is, they go to work from 9 to 5, but are working
Well, I
at
think
2
that's like
different places at the same time,
legitimate.
and neither company knows they're actually
It's like
spending
having
half the
multiple
time
day
at some
jobs
other company.
remotely.
Oh,
And
yeah,
there's
like,
articles
okay,
on this
concurrently,
r/overemployed subreddit that tell you things like how to look productive when you're not at your keyboard and stuff, like having mouse jigglers move your mouse around for you, or how to automate some of the tasks to look productive. They also have listings of which companies are overemployed friendly. One of the top posts there is someone saying they now work 5 jobs, bringing in a total of $1.2 million
Oh my
a year,
God.
and here's how I did it, ask me anything. And while that's crazy, this gives me all kinds of business ideas. Like, let's say I get a job working remotely somewhere, but then outsource my job to someone else who wants to do it for half the pay. And yeah, if I could do that, then why not get another job and outsource that to someone else? And so now I've got all these jobs that I'm doing work for, but I'm actually not doing the work for them. Someone else is doing it for me. I mean, that is clearly unethical, but I guarantee with the wave of working from home jobs out there, that it's happening. Oh, and let's not forget what happened to John Woo. I talked with him on episode 119, and he thinks that someone from North Korea tried applying for a job where he works, who could have very well been trying to get a job there just to steal the cryptocurrency from their company.
Yeah, that's a crazy one too. I think one person tweeted me that one of maybe it's just a kind of state-sponsored unlimited budget. Just see how many kind of companies you can join and then extract information.
So did you ever get to
corporate
speak with
espionage?
P&D or
I
Maris
think
or whoever? And
there
say,
is.
Dude, what is going on here?
No, unfortunately neither. I had sent many emails to Maris, the real Maris email, and never got a response. And I just gave up calling, leaving voicemails with P&D. I sent LinkedIn messages. I sent more. I kind of even worded things as, I just want to have a good conversation. But just no response.
Is that where we are today?
Yeah, today I think kind of where I am now is I continue to just research things people will give me and just go through this entirely large list of, I'd say, roughly 100 websites. And I'm just continuing to reach out and find contact information for all of them to just see if anyone is willing to talk to me on like who built their website, how's the interaction, and all the communication between them and the company, to kind of figure out if I can find any more information besides what I continue to find is just fake emails, generic documents, and any lack of just true, real information. Because I think someone paid someone at some point and knows some real info.
What a weird time it's becoming, isn't it? I mean, this is just the modern world that we're in now, where working from home is more popular than ever, and it seems to be ushering a whole new set of scams. Or are they even scams? I guess if you're misrepresenting yourself, then it is a scam. Even if you're not trying to trick someone to give you money for nothing, just lying to score a contract seems scammy to me. I think if you're hiring today, you should be very cautious of the people who are applying for your position because they might not be real. And if they are claiming to be someone, maybe double check with the person that they're claiming to be by reaching out to them separately. Just be safe out there as our world keeps evolving and becomes more tricky to navigate.
Well, I don't know how they're supposed to reach out to the person that they're claiming to be.
A big thank you to the real Connor Tumbleson for coming
if
on the show
it's
and telling us his crazy story.
someone with
You
an
can see what
established like
he's
GitHub,
blogging
you would
about
just
over at Connor
use different
Tumbleson.
methods on their page.
And don't forget, on the website,
like
darknetdiaries.com is a link
some
to
other social
all
presence or like a LinkedIn that has like a link to their Facebook or something.
Yeah, I'm just assuming, could be wrong, that like the stuff that they're able to fabricate, so like the LinkedIn and stuff like that, is probably also like funneled to, you know, the fake Connor. The GitHub
Well,
would be the only thing.
the social media profiles I don't think would be able to be faked because, well, I mean, I guess they could, but if you find the name, then we reach
Yeah.
out to is probably that
Yeah.
person, I guess.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, it could all just be made up still. I don't know.
It sounds like such an elaborate, dumbass scheme.
Yeah, there's so many steps involved. I really wonder how much money they can actually end up making.
Yeah, because like after like say Andrew goes along with it and gets the job, do they like just blackmail him and say they're going to contact the business if like Andrew doesn't then give money back to him? Or
his task was only to do the interview.
Oh,
Like
okay.
he was giving out email addresses that he didn't control.
I see. Okay.
So it's like the overall scheme is go to GitHub, harvest one of their profiles, apply to a bunch of shit on Upwork. Then once you get the jobs, you contract out through like Fiverr or whatever the fuck other people to do the interviews. Or once you get the interviews, you contract out people to do the interviews, and then if you get the job, I guess at that point you have to try to steal their like social security number and do all the fake tax shit so that you can actually get to the next stage and working for these people.
Yeah, the getting paid part seemed dubious as fuck. Unless like they just had his social security, because it did start with them saying, or the show started with them saying that it was like an identity theft alert.
Yeah.
And if you did, I guess the ideal situation if you had his social security number is to either, like they were saying, do the like mouse bullshit and have 5 different jobs where you're getting paid under Connor's name, or to just like outsource it all.
Well, yeah, what's probably going on is it's like a dev, in quotation marks, company in some other country where they have a bunch of like cheap labor, and then they split it up between however many jobs they take on. And the thought is like, because they have multiple people, they can do multiple, like they could just do like an insane number of jobs, I guess, at any given time, and all hours of the day probably.
Yeah, that feels like the most likely to me. Similar to this, there was also another story that this guy's covered. I think he mentioned it in this one. Like, a North Korean guy was pretending to be some San Francisco programmer, and it was not even clear that the guy was North Korean, but it was part of like a huge FBI investigation. That was really entertaining, but they also touched on corporate espionage in LinkedIn in a few of these episodes. And
Okay.
another one, like some lady pretended to be another like, real person, and got like really friendly, like personally one-on-one with someone just off platform, and that ended up being an elaborate like phishing scam, I think. Yeah, just all trying to steal secrets, I guess.
We could keep going down this road.
If you want to play these, they're all good. If you liked that one, at least.
Yeah, I like that one. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Like, let me just like look at my YouTube front page for a second.
All right, good night, guys. I think I've heard of that guy because he has like
Good night,
more
ET.
viral ones for major crypto hacks and shit like that.
Yeah. Oh god, now everything's fucking hack stuff.
On the buttons up top, there's like a new to you thing at the very end. Just like click through the arrows. I think that one's kind of that one. When I clicked it the first time, it was just a bunch of shit that I'd already seen. So, I don't know if it really works.
Oh god, what the fuck is my recommended? That gambling epidemic one looked good, but I don't feel the vibes on it right now. It might be a tomorrow thing. Yeah, let's do that Korean story.
I think it was 119.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta grab water. Give me a second.
What do you do, Pickles? Are you like all Discord stuff all the time, or?
No, I hate Discord, man.
Okay.
I'm just DGG.
Coin
Right on.
wallet. Reserve.
Well, now I'm for this, sort of, but Melting Pot is not Discord to me, I guess. It's its own thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little bit of its own thing. Somehow it got there to being a little bit of its own thing. But they definitely like Darius definitely needs to work on getting people from, I guess, more outside the DGG orbit in there.
Yeah, I think he wanted like spies. Is that what Watch supposed to, is that who Watch is supposed to be for us?
A spy?
Yeah, because DGGers can't like go into the JStock server. They're all blocked. Typically, someone to go in there and promote the melting pot.
Hold on, I gotta mute again. But I mean, like Hayden's over there and stuff, so it's like,
Oh, true. Yeah.
yeah, like he honestly is probably more of a that crowd than DGG. Other than that, I don't think he has any like real complaints about
Of our Doge. Or what if there
Destiny,
was
especially
lock,
considering
stock,
like
and two smoking ICO scams? I
that
don't know.
would be
Maybe this is the future of heist films.
kind of fucking with
Because
Darius's
art
shit.
imitates life. And
Yeah.
cryptocurrency
He's not in-
heists
he's never in
are where the
DGG chat, at
biggest
least.
thieves
Yeah, he
are
said he
playing
hasn't been there
today.
since like COVID. But he do be in calls in
These
JStock.
are true stories from the dark side of the internet. I'm Jack Resider. This is Darknet Diaries.
But I don't think he actually like wants spies. I think he just literally wants
All right,
it to
so
be more of
who
a
are you and what do you
content
do?
farm than it already is.
So I'm Jeff White, and I'm an author and investigative journalist.
And I know
Jeff
like
is a fantastic investigative journalist doing a lot of work for the BBC.
most
And he's been
of
tracking a particular
y'all-
story for a while now, and I'm fascinated with it. So I wanted to bring him in here to talk
gonna
about
derail.
what he's been looking into.
I don't think that like most of y'all who are like long-term like or like very like active power DGG users can really bridge build too much other than like communities like XQCs, maybe like, well, I don't know. What other orbiters like, or not orbiters, sorry. What other like adjacent spaces?
It's really just CX.
Yeah.
And what I see here in the server at least.
But I mean that's pretty much it, right? There's the CX people, there's the like unaffiliated people.
There's the H3 audience.
Oh yeah, I guess that is like a audience that
That's like 50% women as well.
that's what I keep hearing. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't watched H3 in a while.
No, a big consumer of their content. I'll message them. But they're like never online. Disappear for like a month at a time.
H3 disappears for a month at a time? Or the person
My friend who watches their
Okay,
stuff.
okay.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, really?
That'd be hard to maintain.
Yeah, no, that'd be super hard to maintain. Do they have a Discord? Do they even have a thing like?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. There's a subreddit, and there's got to be a Discord.
There might not. Or it
Be
might
cool
not
if
be active.
Yeah.
But I don't know. He has such a big audience that I also agree. I find it hard to believe. But he just might not have a sizable portion of his audience that's like the kind of people that are on Discord and want to Discord about like H3 stuff kind of thing. But yeah, like Darius kind of has to like do the CX bridge, in my opinion, where he needs to like push his other roommates. Like Chicken just joined it, but like should probably push Chicken and Adri to like get some people to try and like come over. Probably try and get Mondo to get some people to come over. Or maybe Mondo has had people go over. I don't even know if Mondo has a role though. I need to talk to Deej about that. But that's all the melting pot derail. You think he does?
The problem is the CX community is like more interested in IRL, and then the other communities that are on Kick that might be more like desktop oriented or more active on Discord. Some of them are like, you know, at odds with other communities, so it's like you can't really can't, like, you wouldn't want to be fully affiliated with like Gooners community if you're
Also watching
like
like
super
other people.
active in the CX community, because they kind of have their beef. But there's like a shitload of audience overlap there, so it's
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah.
The story starts with NiceHash.
That's a problem they're gonna have to
NiceHash is a cryptocurrency business.
I've actually used
figure
this
out.
service before. It's a Bitcoin mining pool, and it's based out of Slovenia.
I do
Mining
think though,
Bitcoin by
like the
yourself is hard
melting
to
pot,
get any rewards, but if you pool your resources
networking with
with
other
other miners,
communities,
you get a much
like
bigger chance of making some
using
money from
Lover,
it. So
the
with
bag,
NiceHash, all these
and other like
Bitcoin
show
miners
things
pool
that are
their
kind of
resources together to
sourcing
make
from the
more money
melting
from
pot.
mining. And the service was one of the most
Using that and
popular
like
Bitcoin mining
sharing
pools
those
in
resources with other
2017,
communities would
which
probably be
means
the
it
best
made
way
a lot of
to
money. And it would
like
just
branch
keep a small
out.
fee and then issue the
because
payouts to
Jay
miners.
Stock
Yes,
always
December 4th,
wants
2017.
girls on his
employees
shit,
at NiceHash
or
start to get
Goon, I'm
phishing
sure,
emails
is
sent to
always
them,
looking for
which is the
contestants
classic
or
way in, of
girls
course.
to do
And
his
around
like
this time,
dating show
lots
thing.
of phishing
So
emails were targeting lots of people.
everybody's
Lots of cryptocurrency
swapping
businesses.
around.
And
Like
sooner
the
or later,
viewers are
because it's a
gonna
numbers game, it seems
follow.
somebody at NiceHash
Yeah.
inadvertently clicked on the
And
email,
then
opened the link, opened
because
the
some
attachment,
viewers
got
might not
themselves
want to
affected.
be in like certain
Attackers use the malware
Discord
to get into the
spaces
employee's
because
computer,
everyone is
and
here.
from there, they burrowed their
It's
way
sort of
deeper into the
like,
NiceHash
oh, I'm not saying that I
pivoting and
like
escalating
also
their
fuck with
privileges.
these people's
And
content.
this
I'm just,
particular
I still
attack
like
was
my
looking
stuff. I
for
just
a
want to
very
interact with
specific thing:
these particular people or
NiceHash's
whatever.
Bitcoin wallet private keys. If they
And
could
that's
manage
probably
to get their
like
hands
a
on
helpful
the private
aspect of it
key,
being
they could empty
kind of what
NiceHash's
seemed
wallet
like the
entirely,
melting pot
or maybe
idea
some
of
of the
like
customers' wallets too.
streamers and
Because
streamer
when NiceHash paid
adjacent
out the people in
people
the
who
mining
want to
pool,
like
some people just kept
do
their
or
money
be
at
involved in
NiceHash,
content and shit,
accumulating Bitcoin,
all
not
kind of
cashing
just
it
being
out.
available
And there were a
there.
lot of users who
And
were
there
not
should be
cashing
like
out
the
the Bitcoin that they
understanding
earned.
that
Maybe
obviously if
they'd
you're
come
trying
in
to
once
make
a month
shit,
and transfer their coins out of there.
like,
But
you
this
know, you're
attacker
gonna
got
do it
into
with
NiceHash's
whoever's
systems and
Yeah,
found
whoever's
there.
where the
on
private
and
keys were
Whatever
yeah,
for the
available.
Bitcoin
Yeah, I
wallets,
think that
and
is
just drained
in
everything they could out of it, stealing
retrospect.
a lot of money from NiceHash.
Because
I
some
don't
people
know
wanted
how
like
much
the
they
ability to make like
Yes and
temporary
no,
VC rooms
which
and
sounds
stuff
like
like
a
that.
peculiar answer to give. We
But
know
I
that
think
when
like
it was hacked, this was in
if
December 2017,
you
they
want to
transferred out
be able to
Bitcoins worth about
use this
$75 million.
community.
So the
Oh
reason I'm
God.
saying
Okay, we're on a big
no,
derail
we
for
don't know
a
how much
minute.
it was worth, was because at this time, you'll remember,
Hold on.
Bitcoin's value.
Hold on. Okay, because the whole issue initially starts off with JSTOC. Well, it's multiple times that day Darius getting kicked out of Discords, but like the big, I think, like final straw was Darius being in the streamable channel in JSTOC server and streaming. Darius like greatly exceeds JSTOC's viewership, like not just as much as he normally
yeah.
does, but it was like at 2,000 or something crazy like
Yeah,
that.
like 3 or 4x or
Well,
5x.
well,
what he had.
yeah, and then he comes back and it's going even bigger. And then JSTOC's just like, you're not gonna make content off my community or whatever. Like permas him. By only having like one streamer thing, especially if like somehow the melting pot gets like significantly bigger, it kind of puts it in a position of like, oh, you can use that space and like you can tap into all of these people, but you're gonna have to like accept that like anyone else is allowed to like come in and farm you at like any point, like anyone that has the streamer role at least. Which some people might not be on board for, but like if you're gonna like do melting pot specific stuff, probably. I guess I don't even know if Darius like thought about it this way or not, but like you are getting access to a community where it's gonna be a bunch of people like fucking fighting with each other and just like completely different cast of characters than you normally would have. And for people that do desktop Discord shit, like sometimes that like novelty could be like a peak moment for you. So I think it's just gonna take more events and more events that are like a little less DGG DRL centric, or like I think the Radiant versus the World is good because there's going to be people like Tape and stuff like who are going to want to do it, and they might like, you know, even share it around to other people so that other people can get their stuff in on Radiant. Sorry, Radiant. But like, even if like 80% of those people that join just for that like leave that same day once it's over, that's probably still a win ultimately, for it as like a platform. So if it's gonna be like, and I need to talk to Casual and Deesh about this, is like if it is gonna be like centered around those two communities for a while, we probably should gear it towards things that are going to be exciting, or that communities outside of it are going to have like combative like opinions about that they're going to want to say. Like it can't be like super hella niche. And
Yeah, I think it just each like event would be like a kind of a community building opportunity, because like like for instance, you get Ace Max on Love of the Bag, you do the after show thing, you're talking to Watts about her experience with the different contestants. Somebody jumps in Ace's chat and says, hey, join this call, join this group. Now you've got Ace and 15 people who wouldn't have been watching any of this shit that are at least looking to interact a little bit and be exposed to it.
yeah, no, that's fair. That's a really good idea. Though I don't know how is going to be, I think, kind of hard to pull off consistently because Love of the Bag is such a large time commitment, that either Prawn would have to shorten it down and then like also be willing to hand over like some of that viewership like every single time, which I don't think he necessarily would want to. Or, you know, I just pitch it to every person that like competes in it when they compete in it, and we just get the ones that we get. Which I don't think is like a horrible idea saying it aloud, but it is a pretty sporadic one. But I guess the more people that did it, the more people going forward would be interested in possibly doing that. Yeah, I'll have to think about that one.
Value was swinging absolutely massively. So this was the era when it was peaking, I think, at about 20.
That's what. Sorry.
That's the thing though, is like the more people that know about the different shows and then know to join the melting pot for access to it, it's gonna create like, there's already people out there that are willing to do the shows, but then it's gonna like, people who see other people doing it for the first time are gonna want to do it for the first time. It's gonna kind of snowball into like an onboarding thing. I think if Prawn had any hesitations about like sharing that viewership or passing it on a little bit, I think you would pretty quickly see like the value of the return, where it's like, okay, this is, you know, the Discord activity here is increased, like the amount of people that we have access to is like backups for different things has increased, and then the viewership has subsequently
Increased. Yeah. The other thing that we had talked about or like floated the idea of is like doing like a pre-screen like audition type thing for the Love of the Bag, where it could be like filtering through people in the server who are like on the nobodies side. Sorry. No, just Discord users, not streamers. Shouldn't say nobodies.
But yeah, if you had enough people, you could rapid fire through them and
yeah, like
harvest a little bit.
do
Yeah.
it on like Saturday or Sunday, so there's like a little bit of prep time for it, and then that could be like that way more focus could be sent towards like just like securing like the streamer that we can get, and then there's a couple roles eaten up each week by people who are new faces, and
Build
there's
more
not
hype,
yeah
more exposure opportunity.
yeah, and then like if we get the most entertaining people out of the melting pot or out of like Discord in general, it also just leads to a better show for love of the bag. But also the thing that we've talked about, me and D just like doing like a kick or keep type thing with the melting pot, and like that kind of serves multiple purposes, and could be used as like a funnel to Love or the Bag or whatever other
I think
events.
anything that like grows the ecosystem, the more shows, the more like different opportunities it creates, that's like the more enticing for people to join.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree.
Because that's kind of how like the CX shit works, is people that you have this group of people that are consistently willing to throw their hat in the bin, and then when they get the opportunity to, they develop their storylines from kind of participating in the different things.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And you said you're thinking about stuff that you're going to start streaming soon. What are like some of your things that you're considering?
I mean, I'm trying to do a mix of desktop and IRL. Right now I have a shitty little laptop, and it's like struggling to keep up with running a bunch of different shit at once. So I'm kind of limited on what I can do on desktop until I can get a new like PC. But I don't know, I was thinking about doing some like DoorDash bullshit as just like some filler hours, like farming. But I'm trying to look for like
There's a lot of people
actual
that
events.
there's a lot of people that do it. I don't know if it's like against terms or not. But
yeah, it's like a weird thing where if you could do it and you could get like, if you had say like SHIII's community where they're kind of willing to watch you do whatever the hell you're doing, he could be farming KPP and just like pulling $20 an hour DoorDash and just having weird bullshit interactions and a kind of like a mission, so to speak.
Yeah,
for each
something to
thing, you know what
riff
I mean?
off of, and yeah, gives it more of like a moment to moment storyline if there's like something he's trying to get done. Yeah, because like
I'm trying to do some like big IRL shit too. I want to do like, you know, if it snows again, do like building a giant snowman, try to build like a 20-foot, just like grind it out at 5 a.m.
Oh yeah,
rolling a big ass boulder of snow down a hill. Just do
that
like
would be
weird
good.
random shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, IRL's a interesting space to try and do. Okay, we're diving back in, I think.
$20,000 per Bitcoin. So at the time of the hack, it was about $75 million. Subsequently, it might have been less, but in the intervening years, it will have been more. All we can do is a snapshot of time at the time, $75 million.
$75 million in Bitcoin stolen. Gone just like that. That's a lot of money. I mean, that's bigger than any bank robbery ever in the US.
Largest theft in the history of Slovenia, according to somebody who worked for NiceHash at the time. So certainly in Slovenian terms, an absolute mega haul.
And the thing about cryptocurrency is once it's stolen, it's gone. there's no way to reverse the charge or call the bank and say, hey, this was stolen. Please freeze the account that stole it. No. Bitcoin is a type of currency that's decentralized, meaning there's no central controlling entity or place or person that you can call for help.
So NiceHash starts investigating. They're obviously trying to trace down the money. Obviously, NiceHash is full of very clever people who do cryptocurrency all the time. So part of their effort is to try and trace where the cryptocurrency is going, to try and keep track of it. And as a lot of your listeners will be very familiar with, there's now a game of cat and mouse. So the hackers start to move the transactions through, move the money through different cryptocurrency wallets, possibly into different types of cryptocurrencies, so swapping it from Bitcoin into other cryptocurrencies. And the investigators at NiceHash initially are pursuing it and trying to keep track of it and trying to keep track of where this money goes, which gets increasingly more complicated the more efforts the hackers make to move it around. Sooner or later, this crosses the radar, it seems, of US investigators, almost certainly the FBI, who get involved and start trying to do that tracing effort as well, because pretty soon the US government and the FBI have a sense of who's behind this hack and how serious it might actually be.
Do you have any understanding of why the FBI would be investigating a Slovenia company?
Yes, the FBI are constantly on the lookout for leads on investigations that they're running. So the FBI have, for a long period of time, been tracking various sort of cybercrime gangs, and they're quite canny across the world. Whenever there's a computer hack, particularly if it's a cryptocurrency exchange attack, and the FBI have been tracking a cryptocurrency exchange gang, they will start to look at that and think, hang on, does this have any of the indicators, as if any of the likely fingerprints connecting it to an investigation we're already running? And we've seen this before in the case of the attack on Sony Pictures Entertainment back in 2015. Subsequent to that, another attack by the same gang on Bangladesh Bank, the central bank of Bangladesh. The FBI start looking at that and thinking, hang on, we're seeing some commonalities. So the FBI are constantly scanning around the world, aware that the hackers that they're chasing can be operating in almost any country around the world, and trying to connect the dots between fresh attacks, fresh cyber attacks, and ones that the FBI has already got on its radar to see if it can lump in that attack with another attack and potentially charge the same gang with both.
Mm-hmm. And so with this, and now the FBI is investigating, did they ever discover who stole this $75 million?
Well, according to the FBI, this was the work of the Lazarus Group, who believed to be working on behalf of the North Korean government. This is North Korean state hackers who are going around the world and in a lot of cases trying to get their hands on as much cash, as much foreign currency certainly as possible, so they can transfer it back either to North Korea directly or for the use of North Korea in other foreign countries. So these are the kind of jigsaw pieces that the FBI is starting to put together.
Oh, whoa. This is somehow surprising and not surprising at the same time. It's surprising that a nation-state actor, a government organization, would be in the business of cybercrime. But it's not surprising because the North Korean government is just weird. I mean, they're really, really weird. But this is also surprising because this is the first time North Korea has ever stolen cryptocurrency before. And specifically, they broke in and stole Bitcoin from a company in Slovenia. Where the heck did they learn how to do this from?
They'd been experimenting with cryptocurrency. So you've got to think back slightly earlier than this attack. This is December 2017. May 2017, of course, was the WannaCry cyber attack, the ransomware attack that hit multiple countries around the world, hundreds of thousands of devices infected and so on. Classic ransomware attack, but spread through this incredible sort of auto-spreading and auto-detonating technology. And what's interesting about that from a cryptocurrency point of view, because the WannaCry attack was also attributed to the Lazarus Group, was that in the wake of the WannaCry attack, there was obviously this question around how the ransom payments, which were obviously in cryptocurrency, in Bitcoin in this case, how those ransomware payments would be sort of gathered together and distributed and laundered. They didn't make a huge amount of money out of WannaCry. I think they barely, at the time, it barely topped $1 million, which is sort of almost laughable among ransomware gangs' profit margins. But the interesting thing about WannaCry was the efforts that the hackers made to launder the money. You could see, because obviously cryptocurrency transactions are transparent and available on the blockchain, you could see in the months after WannaCry the money being moved around, moved through different wallets, tumbled, as the terminology says, into different wallets, and eventually disappearing into one cryptocurrency exchange, never to be seen, or at least never to be traced again. So you're right, North Korea hadn't really done a huge amount of cryptocurrency theft, bare cryptocurrency theft, but they definitely experimented with moving cryptocurrency around and laundering it. And in
Okay, wait, how do they get it to the point where it disappears from, like, the chain? Wouldn't they always be able to figure out? Isn't that the thing? You're supposed to be able to verify that it exists and where it's, like,
They
transacted
make
all
it
the way
like
through?
when they put it in
They
the
just
tumblers, that just makes it so complicated that
no,
it's
no,
like
no, no. That
you have
tumblers
to
you can
use
still
AI
trace
or
enough.
something to like go
No, no,
back
no.
through.
It's still super traceable, but it just takes a little bit longer. And even that is like faster and faster every day. Like the block, it would just be like they're sending it to addresses that they don't know who own. Like they're not sure who owns it.
Oh,
Like
okay.
it gets sent to places that then gets converted into other currency. But yeah, it's also split up into places where they can't pin where, like who owns that Bitcoin address.
Okay, so they, like, eventually swap the coin for, like, another coin, or it's
And
just...
even then, it'd still be on the blockchain, but it's just
Yeah.
like it's not in the addresses that are associated with Coinbase.
Okay.
hindsight, maybe the WannaCry cyber attack, part of the motivation was to get the hang of, if indeed it was North Korea behind it, getting the hang of laundering cryptocurrency so that they could then go on to do hacks like the one on NiceHash in December.
Oh boy, this does not bode well. If North Korea learned how to launder Bitcoin from WannaCry, and they're already equipped to carry out hacking campaigns, and they use these offensive techniques to get in and steal $75 million from NiceHash, this win for them could mean North Korea is going to go full throttle and start attacking all cryptocurrency companies looking for big licks. Because North Korea has been robbing banks for years at this point. In fact, Jeff came on the show before to tell us about the time when North Korea robbed the Bangladesh bank. That's episode 72. But when you rob a bank, it's a lot harder to launder the money versus when you steal some crypto. Crypto is private and anonymous by design. It's much easier to move the crypto around and hide behind the wallets. Like, for instance, if this money was stolen from a bank, there would be an immediate sense of urgency to get that money out. It might have been transferred to another bank, and then they'd have to deploy a whole network of money mules to try to quickly cash out all the money they stole. But when you steal Bitcoin, there's no sense of urgency. You can just let it sit there until you're ready to cash it out. Nobody can touch it or freeze it on you. And the scary thing is that North Korea needs money badly and isn't afraid to commit heists and robberies to just steal as much as they can. So as they learned about crypto, this must have been seen as a great opportunity for them.
Absolutely, yes. The trajectory really of the North Korean Lazarus group, according to both US investigators and the United Nations who keep an eye on North Korea and its activities, the direction of travel for its hackers, I think, really has been cryptocurrency. In the years following the NiceHash attack and the WannaCry ransomware attack, there was just this sort of proliferation of loads and loads of different tactics of targeting people and loads of different methodologies for doing it.
Many crypto companies reported they received phishing attacks since 2018 onward that seemed to be coming from the Lazarus group. These are almost always emails that employees would receive to try to trick the employee to read the email, download the attachment, and open it. And these phishing emails weren't some spray and pray kind of attack where they're sending out millions of emails a day. No, these phishing emails were often very well crafted to target a specific person at a specific company, and they were well designed. One of these phishing emails targeted an employee who worked at a crypto company, and what the attackers did was they looked on LinkedIn to see who worked at that company and found an employee that they think would have access to what
Dude,
they
it all
wanted.
goes
back to
Susceptible to a phishing attack. So they crafted an email which was trying to recruit that person to come work at a different company.
That just looked like the dream job, just absolute dream job, all the things you want, loads of money. Unfortunately, of course, the dream job doesn't exist. It's been made up by the computer hackers to appeal to exactly this individual because they've managed to research that person on LinkedIn and said, oh, they work for this company, work for that company, they'd probably be interested in this job. So the employee thinks, well, I'll open this job ad and see what happens and what it looks like.
He read the email and was curious to learn more. said there was more information in the attached document. He was interested and downloaded the attachment. It was a Word doc. And when he opened the Word doc, a pop-up showed up, which said, "This document is protected by GDPR regulations. Please click to accept the GDPR terms." Well, as you can imagine, this button had nothing to do with GDPR. And when he clicked OK is when the Word doc executed a script which infected that employee's machine. And with that, the North Korean hackers were in his computer hunting for the crypto wallets that company controlled. And I find this fascinating because time and time again, I've heard penetration testers do this exact same thing. They want to target a company, so they go to LinkedIn, find some people to target, and craft some phishing emails, and they get into the company that way. Social media just makes this kind of attack so much easier.
But this kind of goes back to the thing of like, if a business was cold calling you for a job offer, it's probably, one, it's probably not going to be a job that you want. And two, if it's like it's your dream job, I feel like that would feel super sus. Like,
right? It's like getting an email that you like won a shitload of money.
yeah, and then like being like, oh, I'm
Expect it
gonna
to
check
be
the
true.
ad. Yeah.
The thing is, we don't know how many crypto companies were robbed by North Korea. Companies feel embarrassed when they get hacked like this. They'd lose customers if they publicly announce they've been hacked. So even when a company reports this to the authorities, those companies can still remain nameless. But what we do know is that North Korea has steadily and persistently attacked and stole cryptocurrency from companies for years.
So yeah, so you start off with 75 million or thereabouts at NiceHash, and this sort of develops and gets bigger and bigger. At one stage, the FBI are talking about the stealing of $230 million. This is from an unnamed cryptocurrency exchange. Absolutely astonishing amount of money.
$230 million stolen from one exchange? Unbelievable. And with little to no punishment, of course North Korea is going to continue on this robbery spree. Who's going to stop them? Well, the FBI investigated this $230 million heist and tried to figure out who cashed this money out.
And obviously, one of the things you can do when somebody steals cryptocurrency is you can trace it, because cryptocurrency transactions are recorded on the blockchain, and anybody can go to the blockchain and look at where they go. And this is the game now. Investigators, law enforcement, and private companies are constantly on the case when these hacks happen, trying to work out where the money goes. And what they're hoping is they can chase it to somewhere that's legitimate, or at least they can chase the money into a cryptocurrency exchange that will answer the phone to law enforcement. So law enforcement see these transactions through the blockchain. They go, aha, they're now putting it into this cryptocurrency exchange. We've got a number for them. Let's give them a bell and see if we can get them to stop the money. Now, obviously, not all cryptocurrency exchanges are going to do that, but some of them, quite a lot of them actually, do want to answer the phone to law enforcement. They don't want to be part of criminality, so you can call them up. And they managed to trace the money to a particular cryptocurrency exchange. And what was good about this exchange was they'd implemented what are called know your customer controls. So this is, you'll have been through it. I'm sure lots of your listeners have been through it. You try and set up a bank account. They want you to hand over ID. Increasingly with cryptocurrency exchanges, the legitimate ones, they're doing the same thing. If you set up an account at one of these places, you'll probably have had to send your ID, your passport or whatever. And so one of the exchanges into which this $230 million of stolen cryptocurrency vanishes is one of these legitimate exchanges that asks for ID for customers. So the FBI think, right, we can phone these guys up, this cryptocurrency exchange, and we can ask for the ID for the customers that set up the accounts that the stolen money went into. That's a pretty good, that's going to be a good lead. So sure enough, they do. They make contact with the exchange and say, look, here's the accounts. Please give us the IDs of the people who set up these accounts. And the cryptocurrency exchange obliges and sends the FBI a screen grab, an image of the ID of the person who set this thing up. And what the cryptocurrency exchange has is a photo, a webcam photo, someone sitting in a chair, he's got coiffed hair. He's holding up a South Korean driver's license, I think it was. He's wearing a little white T-shirt. And so, and the driver's license has got this guy's, his name and his address and his ID and everything on it. So I imagine the FBI at this point are thinking, great, this seems to be the guy who's helping launder the stolen $230 million.
Verification.
There's a bit of a snag. because there's two accounts that are being used, and the FBI has asked for the IDs for both of the account holders. So the first ID comes, it's a South Korean guy holding up a South Korean driver's license, bada boom. Second picture arrives for the second account holder, and this time it's a German guy, and he's holding up a different type of ID, and he's got a bald head, and looks completely different. But then, as you compare the two photographs, which the FBI must have done, things start to look a bit skewy because they're both wearing the same T-shirt. That's weird. That's a coincidence. And then their fingers are in exactly the same positions around the ID, and they're sort of sitting in exactly the same chair. And as you look closer, you realize that the pictures have just been photoshopped or at least manipulated somehow. They've basically taken the heads off the two different pictures and put them onto the IDs. It's basically a picture that's been ripped off the internet, and the hackers have effectively faked the pictures on the ID, faked the pictures on the photograph, convinced the cryptocurrency exchange these are real people who want to set up an account, use that to set up the account, and wash the 230 million through it. So the FBI's dream of knocking down the door of these two chaps with their IDs on display vanished into thin air, unfortunately.
Interesting. They've got fake IDs and have figured out how to cash out their stolen money without getting caught. And you might wonder, hey, there are banks in North Korea, right? Why isn't there a crypto exchange in North Korea where the Lazarus group can just send their Bitcoin there and cash it out without having to use any fake IDs? Well, for a few reasons. First, it would be obvious if you saw the stolen Bitcoin wallet go to an exchange in North Korea that it's going to be the North Koreans who did this. And North Korea doesn't want to take credit for any of this. They are already in trouble and getting sanctioned and just don't want to make things worse. So they always deny that they had anything to do with these heists. But second, we're talking $230 million cash outs here. It kind of breaks my brain to think this through, but where would a North Korean crypto exchange get $230 million to give to someone who wants to cash that much out? They would have to have that kind of cash on hand to pay it out. And it's not like you can just start an exchange and only do payouts. The reason why exchanges work is because the exchange has enough people buying crypto with the cash, and they can pay out what's needed. Like I said, that kind of breaks my brain to fully understand that, but suffice to say, there's no crypto exchange in North Korea, so they have to use exchanges in other countries to get their money out. And they don't actually cash it all out at once. North Korea has this technique they use called peel chaining. See, once money gets stolen, the wallet it went to actually gets flagged, so exchanges know not to do business with that wallet. So, like if you stole $75 million and transferred it to your wallet, the FBI might flag your wallet and tell exchanges, hey, don't do business with this. And so if you then send your money to Coinbase, Coinbase might freeze your funds and turn it over to the FBI. So what North Korea does, since they know their wallets are being watched, is they transfer all their money to a brand new wallet, and quickly, before it can be flagged as a stolen wallet, they take a small chunk of money, maybe $5,000 or $50,000, send that to an exchange to quickly get it cashed out using one of these phony IDs they have. And then they continue doing this until they've cashed out all of what they want. Transfer all the money to a new wallet, peel off a little, send it to an exchange, and do it again. Transfer money to a new wallet, peel a little off, send it to an exchange, and just keep repeating. This is the peel chain laundering technique that they use. And by the way, I learned all about this peel chaining technique from Jeff's book that he just published called The Lazarus Heist, which goes into great detail about this and so much more.
Exactly. And this is the interesting thing about North Korea's efforts to steal money generally is, I think when I started out with season 1 of The Lazarus Heist, the podcast that we did that led to the book, my sort of assumption was, well, all this money sort of, washes back to North Korea, all these allegations of stolen money, if that's what's happening, it must end up back in North Korea. And I had this image, I think, I don't know, maybe Kim Jong-un, writhing around in a pit of money. But that's not necessarily how it works, because, as you say, once you get, your stolen Bitcoin or whatever it is back to Pyongyang, if it is indeed them behind it, you've got to sort of take that cryptocurrency and swap it into something. And obviously in North Korea, that's just North Korean won. It's just a local currency. What often happens instead is this cryptocurrency is just left in wallets around the world, in wallets connected to the internet, that can then be used for things North Korea would want to buy. So if North Korea wants to purchase something in, I don't know, Kazakhstan or Russia or Brazil, they can use the money sort of locally, if you like. They don't keep the money back in North Korea. They have the money stashed out in other places so that they can...
Oh, so like weapons and stuff, maybe? Like that kind of thing, are they buying with it? Or
I think it also just cuts a step out because if you're gonna
buy something anyways.
try to like, well, like if you're gonna try to get it into like actual hard cash, you're gonna probably have to like go through a KYC like bank connected platform like Coinbase or something. So it's
Okay.
easier to let it sit in an account and then like use it when you need to use it for something that you can make the electronic purchase instead of having like a whole fake bank, fake profile connected to this thing just so that you can turn it into USD or whatever thing.
Okay.
Can buy things they need because they can't dispatch the money from North Korea to go and buy them. It's much better to have, you know, if you like, local credits that you can spend in different countries that you need. And that's why cryptocurrency is really useful. Is if you've got your money stashed in Russia and you want to buy something in Russia, fair enough. But if you want to buy something in Brazil, you've got to move the money from Russia to Brazil. Whereas with cryptocurrency, it's accessible sort of anywhere in the world. It's, you know, that's one of the joys of it. So for people like North Korea who are seemingly stashing this money around the world, it's really useful because they can make purchases in different countries with it.
Ooh, that's very interesting. I never thought of that. But okay, so still, can you give us any kind of idea on how they might be laundering it? Because it is, like you said, it is becoming more regulated and it's more difficult to get it out because then it's tied to a real bank account somewhere in the world.
Yeah.
And maybe there are just places in the world that is not regulated. Like you can find some backstreet exchange in some third world country or something. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. It's a really interesting picture, this one. And there have been instances of hacks where, particularly recently, because the investigators, both law enforcement and also private industry investigators on cryptocurrency, are getting so quick and so fast and so thorough at chasing the stolen money, stolen cryptocurrency, that it's really difficult for those who've stolen it to launder it, because all eyes are then on those you know, hot wallets, if you like. Those, I say hot wallets, I mean hot as in stolen money wallets. And so there's instances in which the hackers are sort of caught out because they've got the money in a wallet, but as soon as they try and move it somewhere, as soon as they try and cash it out, the investigators are going to try and get one step ahead of them, contact the company that's doing the cashing out and say, hang on, that's stolen money. You can't transfer that. You can't transfer that into fiat currency, pounds, dollars, and so on. So the hackers face this really interesting challenge of trying to sort of find those, as you say, those back streets, if you like, in the cryptocurrency market. So the exchanges that aren't doing know your customer, the exchanges that don't care that they're handling stolen money. The other thing they're going to is tumblers, is Bitcoin mixers and cryptocurrency mixers, who will take your cryptocurrency, mix it with other people's. If you imagine a whole bunch of banknotes on the table, you stick your stolen banknotes in the middle, you wash them all around with the other notes, and then you get some notes back, but some people get some other notes back. Really difficult to work out which banknotes came from the drug deal. And so these mixers are effectively a cryptocurrency version of that. You stick your money in, it gets washed with some other people's, you get your money back. But it's really hard for investigators then to say, look, the money that went into that hole there is the same as the money that came out of that hole over the other side of the mixer. So that's one other thing they're doing. And the other thing is the North Koreans are allegedly, along with other cyber criminals, relying on some networks of people, of individuals who offer to take bits of cryptocurrency and try and cash them out, try and convert them into different types of things. The US has charged a couple of Chinese chaps with offering exactly this kind of service, probably in exchange for a fee, using little bits of cryptocurrency and changing it into real world money. In some cases, using things like iTunes gift cards, anything they can do to eke out this money. But the overall picture of this is, if you've stolen, let's say $230 million of cryptocurrency, it's just not possible in this situation, in this world right now, to suddenly swap that into $230 million of real money, of actual, US dollars banknotes. You can't do that. You've got to do it slowly. You've got to eke it out. So there's a handbrake being applied to all of this. It's really interesting.
All this takes a special kind of skill. You can't just Google how to launder $200 million in Bitcoin and follow some step-by-step guide. This is a dark art of sorts. finding the cracks in the walls that should stop people from doing this and exploiting them. This means as years go on, the Lazarus Group is getting better and better at finding large piles of crypto, stealing it, and laundering it, which means they're starting to venture out into new crypto territories.
Yeah, this is where it gets really weird and interesting. There's this very peculiar story that emerges about a company set up called Marine Chain.
Okay, so Marine Chain was this cryptocurrency startup. I think they were working on an ICO where they wanted to raise money from investors to issue crypto coins for however much they bought in. And this company was based in Singapore, but then out of nowhere, this guy, Tony Walker, just decided to join the company.
And Tony Walker's the brains behind Marine Chain. He says, look, we're going to set up this company. I know all the business side. He's got a sort of fancy slide deck that shows how much money they're going to make. They're going to be in for tens of millions of dollars off the back of this.
Tony Walker starts helping this Singapore-based company launch, but he doesn't seem very focused on the business.
So your chap in Singapore, Jonathan Fung Ka Kiong, starts to get a bit suspicious about this, but keeps going with this guy, Tony Walker, because it looks like it's going okay. They are getting, interest in this and potentially they're getting investment, but gets increasingly suspicious. And then Tony Walker starts asking your Singaporean chap, Jonathan Fung Ka Kiong, to have his name on the business. The business needs to be registered in his name. And the Singaporean chap says, well, no, I'm not sure about that. That's going to cause problems. But Tony Walker's insistent on this. And then things get a bit weirder. Tony Walker's name appears on contracts, but he's not signing himself Tony Walker. He's signing himself Julian Kim. And by this point, a lot of...
And the way they met was LinkedIn.
alarm bells should be ringing because it's clear something's going wrong with this business, something very peculiar about this Marine Chain business.
Well, Marine Chain starts getting talked about on forums and on Reddit, and someone made a comment about Marine Chain.
And says, just sort of out of the blue, no, I don't think you should. I think this is a bit of a scam. And by the way, I think it's a North Korean motivated scam. And this just drops on these forums. And what's weird about this is the key comment comes on a Reddit forum from a user calling themselves Arsenal Fan 5000. Arsenal being a very famous football team in the UK, which probably needs no introduction. And so some football fan is popping up on Reddit and saying, no, you shouldn't invest in Marine Chain. I think it's a North Korean front operation. Now, what's weird about that is at that point in time, I don't think anybody had actually clocked that. And yet this user, who's apparently some football fan on Reddit, pops up and says, I think it's North Korean. What's weird about Arsenal fan as well is this user posts that comment and nothing else. No other discussion. It's the only comment they post on the whole forum, and then they just vanish and disappear. Turns out they're on the money. As other people start investigating, they uncover different links to North Korea from Marine Chain. And it does turn out to be a North Korean front operation. So a lot of people, I suppose, are pretty glad they didn't invest in this particular firm. Now, what's interesting about Marine Chain is it partly thanks to being exposed by people like Arsenal Fan 5000, the company just folds. So it just vanishes and disappears. And Tony Walker, a.k.a. Julian Kim, just drops off the face of the earth, drops off the radar, at least for the moment, under those particular pseudonyms, and is never heard of again. So Marine Chain's an interesting sort of facet to this. It's a sort of North Korean attempt at an initial coin offering, an ICO, that never really lands, never really takes off.
Whoa. This is a totally new type of tactic for North Korea to launch an ICO. Here's the thing. In 2018, it was quite the year for ICOs. ICO stands for Initial Coin Offering. It's kind of like a company starting a business, and to raise money to kickstart it, they sell this new type of crypto to early investors. And if the company does well, then the value of the coin goes up. And if the company does poorly, the value of the coin goes down. And 2018 was sort of a boom year for ICOs. There were lots of them springing up everywhere, and people wanted to invest in these companies. But not all these ICO projects were good. In 2018, there was a company called Goyang Blockchain Financial Co., which launched its own ICO, and they raised $60 million and then disappeared, exit scamming all their investors. So I think North Korea may have taken notice of this and tried dabbling in their own exit scam by launching what looked like a real company, But then possibly they had the intention of pulling the rug out from investors? We don't know what the real intentions were for this Tony Walker guy, but this might have been an indicator that North Korea is trying to conduct their own exit scams now. Wild. Is there any scenario where it's...
Would the risk to North Korea of just like doing rug pulls basically only be like, well, only sounds like I'm minimizing this, but basically there's no other repercussions that they could face other than like increasing international sanctions, right? There's no
Yeah, and they're pretty
recourse
much
for that.
already at maximum sanctions from
Yeah.
the West.
So I wonder, and maybe they
And like
talk
China's not going to punish them for doing this because they don't do it to China, and that it's like aligned with Chinese interests as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder, well, maybe they'll talk about it, but I feel like
You
it
have
could
to
be,
invade North Korea, and if you invade North Korea, you go to war with China. So it's
Yeah.
like nobody, they just do whatever they do.
yeah, I wonder if, because okay, this hasn't been like made super clear. Lazarus is like basically contracted out by North Korea. Is that like the right understanding, or are they
Maybe,
actually?
or they are just the name of a group that's like special within them, but it's not
Okay.
super clear.
Okay. Because I could see like if they have sort of those like connections, or they have people within it that are doing these kind of things, that they could be running like rug pulls on like shit coins and stuff like all the time as like another revenue source.
It's just maybe somebody from North Korea and not the
Yeah,
North
maybe
Korean
it's the same guy who
government,
did
because
Donald Trump's
you know
coin.
it's I
Maybe.
imagine anyone who's doing it from North Korea
Or the
is
Haley
North Korean
Welch
government,
coin.
but maybe there's a scenario where I haven't
Oh
considered.
yeah.
It's a good point.
I think it's not even
I
just
think
crypto.
broadly
It's like
speaking,
all facets.
you have to realize in North
of
Korea,
fraud,
if you have an
they
internet
probably
connection
have
and
like
a
some
laptop,
hand in it.
Yeah.
it's because you've either been given it or granted access to it by the North Korean government. It's a point maybe a lot of your listeners will know, but just to stress this, it is not the case in North Korea that you can sort of go out and get a laptop and be connected to the open internet as you can in most other countries in the world. It's incredibly well policed and restricted. So if you're talking about somebody like Tony Walker, aka Julian Kim, who sets up online, who's having Skype conversations with people, who's emailing people back and forth, who's setting up websites, that's got to be somebody in North Korea who's got an internet connection, a laptop, or possibly a North Korean who's outside the country and has got an internet connection, a laptop. Either way, that's government sanctioned. Okay, so to get out of North Korea, the North Korean government needs to give you the say-so and the okay to do that. Or to be in North Korea with an internet connection, a laptop, the government's got to be okay with that. So, you know, really all roads lead back to the North Korean government. It's almost inconceivable that Marine Chain, if it is North Korean, could have been done without the say-so, the express say-so of the North Korean regime.
I'm going to take a quick ad break here, but stay with us, because when we come back, North Korea set some new records. So, while I was making this episode, I was doom scrolling on
How
Twitter,
do
and I came across this
these
tweet,
countries
which was
get
so
like?
remarkable that I just had to call the guy up
Well,
who tweeted it to
I
hear
think
the
I
story.
already know the answer to
I'm John
this.
Woo. I am head of growth
But
at Aztec Network.
Aztec is a crypto company which aims to make your cryptocurrency usage more private.
what I was gonna ask is like, how do these countries get people with these skill sets to like do these sort of things? But I think as I asked it, answered it for myself. It's just that these are like probably the best paying jobs in like the tech industries available to them in these like kind of countries. And
They're all going to be like military
okay.
operations.
Yeah, I was just saying, if you went like full conspiracy theory, it's like the North Korean government is scouting children in the schools for like pattern recognition and then training
I don't
them.
even think that's a conspiracy
like,
theory. Like
working them into
the children
government.
of high-ranking North Koreans they have decent educations, like decent Western educations. I'm pretty sure that they just find those people who are willing to work. in that field to get trained, and then they probably do have some like foreign influence to help, because I can imagine you can get that good just being North Korea.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong. Maybe they're just some super geniuses there.
Because the other like situation where I was thinking about is like India, where you have like a lot of people running scam operations and defrauding
private
things.
And to do that, you can use their system to move your money around. They sort of shield it so that
Have you
can
seen
move
that
it around
video
without
of
anybody
the
knowing that you're doing that.
the news
But because their
anchor
tool is
arguing
catching
with
on, a
AI?
lot of people are using it and moving
It's like
their
an
money
Indian dude
around through
arguing with the
Aztec's
Indian
network, which means at any point
It's
they've got control over quite a
very
bit
bad.
of their users'
Okay.
money.
I don't know if I trust the Indian
so
AI.
if you look at all the public dashboards, our smart contract holds about $15 million last I checked, although the market has come down a bit. And we've had, again, depending on ETH price, but as of a couple of weeks ago, $80 to $100 million of throughput. And so certainly a lot of value has moved through the system.
Now, Aztec is growing, which means they're hiring and have open positions. And John is the one who looks at resumes and does interviews to hire new people who work there.
Yeah, that's right. And so, we get lots of inbound resumes all the time for our full stack engineering roles and smart contract dev roles. And I'm on the hiring team at Aztec. So I got automatically assigned a resume that had already been internally reviewed and looked super legit. The person had a GitHub with a bunch of projects on it and had a resume with, some things that I'd heard about, like F2 Pool. The name was Bobby Sierra.
He set up a time to do an interview with Bobby Sierra, a remote one, through video conferencing. John and Bobby both got on the video call.
I immediately noticed that the person's camera was off and that there was a little bit of latency, but also that there was just a lot of background noise. So just a bunch of chatter in the background.
Did you ask to turn the video on?
I did, and he made some excuse about how he couldn't do so. And I talked to folks, not infrequently who are uncomfortable on video, but it is one of the best tools that we have for validating identity. And Bobby Sierra, again, not to be stereotypical, but it's obvious on the face that Bobby Sierra is a Western name, and this person had a heavy Korean accent. The way I was able to tell is I'm Asian too, I'm Taiwanese. I grew up in an immigrant community around New York, and some of my absolute best friends growing up were Korean. I spent a lot of time in Korean households. And I was like, this guy's obviously Korean. I've heard an accent like this and some of the mannerisms like 1,000 times. And then I kind of flat out asked him, like, where are you based? And he said, I'm based in Hong Kong. And I'm like, that's not what your resume says. Your resume says you're based in Canada. And then he did this multiple times through the call, but then he would just mute me. He would just go on mute. And then he would come back online and pretend like nothing happened.
What the
Did you ask any technical questions that he knew?
That's a
Like, did he know
Chad.
his chops about what you wanted him to know?
No, absolutely not. He didn't say almost anything coherent. He kind of just kept repeating stuff like, I'm an experienced blockchain developer. I've worked on many successful projects. I'll bring you a lot of success. And of course, like the infamous line from his cover letter was, the world will see a great result from my hands, which was just so villainous sounding as to be comical. And so, he really couldn't answer any technical questions, couldn't even answer the basic questions of where he had worked previously. The whole thing was super bizarre. And he was just either unfazed or didn't understand when I was pointing out red flags and inconsistencies. He was clearly spoofing someone's legitimate resume and pretending to be them. Had just downloaded it from like an open resume site or a recruiting site. But it was when I was like, hey,
He
man,
stole Craig's
it says here
identity
that you
from
worked here at
GitHub.
F2 Pool. Tell me about F2 Pool.
Yeah.
And if I were to recreate what he said, he literally was like, yeah, and then muted. And I was like, hey, are you there? And I would say at least a minute or 2 minutes went by, just silence on the other line. And I was like, no one does this. It doesn't matter how incompetent you are, right? Like if you think about like, there's kind of two axes I'm judging on this interview. Are you competent or incompetent? That's like the standard interview framework. Like, am I going to move you on to the next step or not? But the other one that you don't consider usually when you talk to someone is like, is this person nefarious? And it wasn't until he kind of went dark for like 2 minutes after being asked a really simple question, and then came back again with this renewed purpose, like pretending like that didn't happen. Like, I want to work with you. I'm an experienced blockchain developer. I'll make you successful. That I was like, dude, something's going on here. It's a scam. It's a behavioral hack. And that's when I hung up. I honestly, right when I left the call room, you know, I shut the door of the call room, and I remember being in the office, and I was like, guys, I think I just interviewed a North Korean hacker. That was my intuition. My intuition, and it was biased from weeks of having observed it and reported on it. And I had already been covering some of these security hacks of really famous DeFi individuals like Arthur 0x and a lot of the coverage on Lazarus Group. So I was already primed to be thinking about this. So between that, his like undeniably Korean accent, and just how sketchy and like scammy it was, that was kind of my intuition.
John was actually pretty spooked by this. I mean, if this was a North Korean, that's a pretty close encounter. To be on a video call with them, to have this whole email exchange, to be opening resumes and email attachments. He starts retracing his steps, trying to remember exactly how much he shared with this Bobby Sierra. Did he do any screen sharing? How much did he explain about the company and what tech they use? John was on high alert and feeling pretty disturbed by this. So he tweeted the whole encounter.
The tweet went super viral because, you know, frankly, it was entertaining. Even when I was in the room, I was kind of laughing at myself. I was like, who is this guy? Like, this is
The
so
muting
crazy.
thing would have had to be so unreal.
You don't ever have those. It's rare to have an experience in your life where that's just so surreal. You're like, is this happening? Like this person is just making stuff up, and like their resume is not consistent with their GitHub, is not consistent with their real name, and their quote unquote real name is Bobby Sierra, and his cover letter sign off is "The world will see a great result from my hands." And so it was just a funny thread, and it just went super viral instantly. It got thousands of likes.
Some people were saying, no, dude, this is typical. If you interview enough people for a while, there's some really weird ones that just show up. So John was starting to doubt that it was North Korea. But another crypto investor who had his digital assets stolen a little before this said it was definitely North Korea because he's seen this before. So John wasn't sure again.
But then yesterday, I think, this week, the U.S. Treasury published a 16-page advisory on North Korean overseas IT workers. And that advisory explained almost to the word the tactics that this guy Bobby Sierra was using on me.
This advisory from the U.S. Treasury and the FBI says that North Korea has been trying to dispatch IT workers to work for companies all over the world remotely, posing as non-North Koreans. And some of these people, when they get hired, they don't even do the work. They just hire a subcontractor to actually do the job that they were supposed to do. Once again, North Korea has flabbergasted me. I mean, what level of social engineering even is this? To try to get a job at the very place you want to rob? And it's done by the world's worst social engineer? It's bold and ridiculous at the same time. And one thing that seems clear from this is that the Lazarus Group is on a tenacious mission to steal crypto from people and places all over the world. And they're pretty creative at coming up with new ideas on how to do it. It's almost like the Lazarus Group has a whole R&D department that cooks up ways to steal money.
And one of the amazing things was the sort of rash of cryptocurrency trading apps that they launched.
This scenario is making me go back to the possibility that
first one we think was
previous thing
this was a thing called
was like a
Trade Pro,
spying situation,
which was basically a sort of
and they just got better at
cryptocurrency
it.
trading app. The idea was you'd plug in your cryptocurrency wallets and it would assist you through the process of this. And this was set up with a very glitzy looking website, all looked very above the board to those who are giving it casual glance. And the idea was download this app. It'll give you cryptocurrency trading advice and allow you to sort of do this if you connect your wallets to it. Unfortunately, behind this was a piece of malicious software. So when you downloaded it, you effectively gave the hackers backdoor access to your machine. And of course, as soon as you connected your cryptocurrency wallet, you'll potentially give them access to it and they could steal your money. So that was Trade Pro, which was the initial iteration of this. It didn't take long for the tech security community to clock that this was malicious. So Celes gets reported on. Lots of reports come out about the fact that there's actually malware within this. But it doesn't really seem to matter to the hackers behind it, who are allegedly the North Korean Lazarus Group, because they just relaunch it under different names. There's this bewildering variety of different cryptocurrency apps that come out in sort of 2018, 2019, and they're just the same malicious software, just rebadged and repackaged. So Union Crypto Trader, QPay Wallet, CoinGo Trade, Crypto Neuro Trader, Ants to Whale was one of my favorite ones. They're just the same piece of malware, just dressed up in different iterations. And it seems that, they think so long as we can just keep rebadging this, we'll keep finding suckers.
So they set up these crypto apps that would be viruses, malware of some kind. Do you think they ever actually hit anybody with this and stole some money from people?
Yeah, it did actually work. I mean, the recorded case, according to the US investigators, is August 2020. It's a financial services company in New York who downloaded a thing called Crypto Neuro Trader, and the Lazarus Group apparently got away with $11.8 million.
Damn.
In 2018, another crypto exchange was robbed. This time it was CoinCheck, based out of Japan. And this was an exchange that handled different cryptocurrencies, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and NEM tokens, N-E-M. Well, someone hacked into this exchange, looked for the crypto wallets, and found the NEM hot wallet. They emptied the whole thing. About 500 million NEM were in that hot wallet. And at the time, one NEM was worth $1. So this resulted in a theft of $500 million worth of crypto, which was the largest heist ever, larger than any bank heist or crypto heist ever reported at the time.
The thing about CoinCheck is the attribution. It is not clear to me, and I don't think it's clear to investigators, whether this was North Korean. And one of the issues with that is the malware that apparently was used to break into CoinCheck was commodity malware. So it's quite difficult from that perspective to attribute it. You can't sort of say, well, this was particular malware that we've only seen used in these particular attacks by these particular groups. I think that was one of the issues around it. There was some talk in the media about this being the work of North Korea. Certainly, it's a cryptocurrency attack. It's in the Asian area. That sort of maybe points to Lazarus Group. But beyond that, for me anyway, you need a few extra bits of evidence. As I say, the malware didn't really point to it. And then there was the whole laundering procedure and the cashing out procedure for this. So some of those NEM coins that were stolen from CoinCheck eventually ended up being sold as cryptocurrency assets on dark websites where they were sort of offered at a discount. Didn't quite look like some of the other laundering cash out operations that have been attributed to Lazarus Group. So for lots of different reasons, there's a bit of a question mark over CoinCheck. Look, that attack is still being investigated. Japanese police are still all across it. CoinCheck still, I believe, working with law enforcement to check into it. So there may be news on that. There may be movement on that. And, the Lazarus Group story just keeps developing and developing. So keep a watching brief on that. But for the moment, I'm not sure whether I'd add CoinCheck's 530 million to my tally of suspected Lazarus Group cryptocurrency wins.
Okay, so we'll put a question mark on whether or not North Korea robbed CoinCheck. But then in September 2020, there was another big robbery at another crypto exchange.
This is the attack on KuCoin, another cryptocurrency exchange, based, I believe, in Singapore, this one. And this was various different types of cryptocurrency assets. So some of it was in Bitcoin, some of it was in some really obscure types of cryptocurrency, crypto asset. Some ERC20 tokens were taken, some stable coins. So it's a mixed bag of stuff once the hackers got in. Because once they get in, it's not just one wallet they have access to. If they've got this kind of blanket backdoor access, they've got access to the entire safe and whatever's in there. So they start pulling out this money. If you totted it all up, certainly at the time, this would be worth about $275 million.
$275 million. And this one is firmly attributed to being North Korea. It has all the signs of what previous North Korean crypto heists look like, as well as the laundering techniques they used after. Now, as if that wasn't enough, March 2022, we saw a new record for the largest cyber heist ever. This time was on the Ronin network. The Ronin network is, Well, it's hard to describe. There's this NFT game called Axie Infinity, which is like one of the first NFT games out there, and it's also one of the most popular. And to play it, you need to deposit your money into this Ronin network. So there's a lot of money tied up in this bridge network.
The Ronin bridge in the middle is the conduit, and like any conduit for money, particularly these new types of money, these new crypto assets, it's a target for the hackers. They seem to have discovered some vulnerability here. They were able to take over different nodes in the Ronin bridge and steal what was valued at the time as $625 million,
How you doing?
which I just think we need to take a step back. And I mean, that is, I think, I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I've been trying to get people to call me out on this, but I think it's, from what I can remember, that is the largest single amount of money stolen in a single hack of all time, I think.
He's right. $600 million.
We've been
is the
looking at
largest
scams
heist
and stuff
ever.
all night.
It beats the biggest bank robberies, the biggest exit scams, even the biggest crypto heists. And yeah, many security researchers have attributed this attack to be the work of the Lazarus Group once again. And if we add all this up, it brings the crypto heists alone to somewhere around $2 billion. And that's not even adding up all the bank robberies they've done. $2 billion stolen by North Korea. All this is happening. It's confidently being blamed on North Korea. Has North Korea taken credit for any of this and said, yeah, we did do that? Or what's their stance here?
No, North Korea has denied any connections to any of these hacks at all. The sort of official publication in North Korea, which is sort of as close as you get really to a government spokesman, certainly that I know of, has said that these are effectively smears by the US government and its allies trying to besmirch the good name of North Korea. So no, they've denied all of it. There is one point I'd raise, though, which is sort of speculative and a bit off my patch, but I sort of think of this from a kind of geopolitical diplomacy point of view. If it is the case that North Korea's got this sort of $2 billion that they've stolen, if the investigators are right in their accusations, and if North Korea are having this immense trouble laundering it, which from what we talked about, over this podcast, I think that's fair to say. There's money sort of sitting out there that if North Korea one day confessed
it
to
is
it, if it is
that.
indeed them, they could sort of maybe offer to, I don't know, repatriate it. And at this stage, it'd be worth even more potentially than when they stole it. Could that become part of a sort of diplomatic negotiation in the future, a sort of, an amnesty, like when criminals sort of, try and use returning their assets to try and bargain for a lower sentence? Could it somehow form some part of the diplomatic negotiations? As I say, this is outside my remit as a tech journalist, but I do wonder whether someday this could form part of it. And there is precedent for that. I mean, North Korea had, according to the US government, money in a bank, $25 million worth of money in a bank in Macau. And that money was frozen when the US government took action against that bank. And that frozen money in that bank in Macau became a sort of bargaining chip around the negotiations around nuclear weapons and so on. North Korea said, look, we want that money back, and maybe our nuclear negotiations will be affected by whether you give us that money back. In the end, by the way, they got the 25 million back and kept testing nukes and testing missiles. So I guess North Korea won that poker game in the end. But could this stolen cryptocurrency money, this $2 billion, form part of some negotiation or diplomatic solution in the future? I don't know. I'm going out on a limb there, but I think it's an interesting question to consider.
Now, if you recall, the U.S. has indicted a North Korean named Park Jin-hyuk for the attacks on Sony and the Bangladesh bank. But since then, the U.S. has indicted more people involved with these cyber heists.
Yes, there have been multiple indictments around the crypto heists. So there were the two Chinese individuals that I talked about earlier who were accused of helping North Korea launder stolen cryptocurrency through bank accounts in China and also through iTunes gift cards, bizarrely. Also, in addition to Park Jin-hyuk, the individual who was indicted in September 2018 for Sony, WannaCry and the Bangladesh bank heist, the US have now added accusations against two other people, and they are John Chang-hyuk and Kim Il, who, call back to earlier in the episode, the US says is the real name of Tony Walker and Julian Kim, the man who was responsible for setting up Marine Chain. So according to the US government, Tony Walker and Julian Kim, this chap who was, going on Skype and asking people to kind of help invest in this weird boat coin marine shipping cryptocurrency thing, was actually Kim Il, an operative of the North Korean government. So again, you can go on the FBI Cyber's Most Wanted list and take a look at all the pictures of Kim, Pak and John and take a look at them.
I wonder, will it ever stop? This seems to be working very well for North Korea, so I don't see any reason why they would stop. Are they just going to keep on stealing from people forever?
North Korea is trapped in this loop, right? They desperately want to stay at the international table. They want to negotiate with the United States. How does a country of 25 million people that's desperately poor, it'd be like Burkina Faso saying they want a meeting with Joe Biden. Why on earth would he meet with Burkina Faso? Well, if Burkina Faso had a nuclear weapon, well, then you'd meet with Burkina Faso. That's the argument. So North Korea, our only way in to power is nukes, and that's the decision they've made. Nukes means they get hit with sanctions, means they have no money. But they need money to keep the nukes going. So how do you get the money? Well, then you steal it. And then you get hit with more sanctions, so you're still short of money. So you steal it. You're just in this loop.
Hey boys,
All
right, chilling.
Yes.
After
Is nukes.
It's after
Nukes
7
is their
a.m. here, so I'm a crash.
No, that's what's
you
motivating
guys have
North
fun.
Korean society.
Yeah,
It's
you
what's
have a good one,
motivating,
man.
According to the investigators, all
See
the
ya.
computer hacks and so on. It's grinding, and the people caught in the wheels of that grinding are North Korea's 25 million citizens who, of course, live in absolute poverty because when the government gets any money, they just spend it on nukes and missiles and propping up the leadership and the cadre of people.
Cryptocurrency is a wild place to be a player in right now. You should expect to be attacked. If it isn't by teenagers trying to break into your email or SIM swap you, then it might be by scammers or people phishing you to try to get into your crypto wallet. And if you're a company with large crypto holdings, then you are probably on North Korea's radar. And when you're being targeted by a nation-state actor, that's a serious amount of defenses that you should be putting in place. It's a hard game to play in right now. But listen, all the stories Jeff shared...
Is there like a realistic way that they can make crypto safer? Like have...
By safe, what do you mean? Just like...
I guess like...
less easy to get scammed?
Yeah, or like less ways for like hijackings and stuff of the exchanges.
Not really.
Yeah.
It's not even like a crypto problem. It's just like a digital electronics or like, yeah, digital anything problem. It's just passwords and logins and...
Yeah, so then why with do they just not report on like bank situations of this happening now that like more banking is digital? Or
this doesn't really happen with banks though. You're right. And I think that's because it's like tied to the currency controlled by the state or the any state, I guess, versus Bitcoin, which is not. You can't really do anything with it. Like make it not Bitcoin. You can get other cryptos, but yeah, like North Korea can't just convert that into like euros or rubles.
yeah, they have to just trade it through until it either, well, I guess they're generally buying goods with it is what it sounds like. And then
they're probably also stealing some US dollars with some forms of fraud, like Nike. I bet they do some Nike gift card scamming.
yeah, they were saying that they think that they do like the iPhone or Apple gift cards and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was interesting. I didn't know all that shit was going on. I had no idea.
Yeah.
I
love this podcast.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Is it mostly like... Oh, well, I guess it's in the name. I was going to say, is it mostly like tech-related stuff? But let's...
Yeah, it's basically all hacking stories.
Okay. Cool.
That was the end of the episode, right?
Yeah, that was basically... He was going to do the, like, ad read or whatever. The, like, final 2 seconds.
Okay. Yeah. Those are cool.
They are cool.
I'll probably dip out then.
Okay, sounds good.
That's my cue.
See ya, Nathan.
Yeah, sorry you missed out on Love in the Bag.
I know.
Next time.
It'll be okay. We'll survive.
I missed you there.
Yeah. Yeah, later. Oh, yeah. I know, dude. I woke up too late. I woke up at 7 p.m. my time. which is like 2 hours. 2 hours into it. Gift flick doing me dirty. Yet again. No, not yet again. I can't think of any other thing. He's funny though. He's funny. No. Talked to Darius about the Merc thing. He was fine with that. Talked to him about the I don't miss you thing. He was, I think, cool with that. He said, I'm like Gavin, but much less annoying. Take that as a win. Oh my god. Was he supposed to call you? Was he supposed to call? No. I was talking to Lobar. Old meme. To wake you up? No. No one was supposed to call me to wake me up. I should have just set an alarm. But I really just had no idea that I was potentially going to be on it. So I was like, okay, whatever. But I did want to get up early because I did want to see all of it. I want to see what everyone was up to. So that would have been fun. We just got to make it. How many more minutes? 30 more minutes? We got 30 more minutes, guys. And we did a solid 8 hours. Darius descending into Gallant sucks, but I'm glad he came back and hosted Prawn. Oh! Okay, the 30-minute gambling stream thing makes sense now. I was wondering what was going on. Well, Darius has like explicitly said that he wants to do not gambling stuff on stream. And he, I guess, has plans for stuff. Well, he definitely has plans for stuff. We'll see what he does. And I mean, we got the league thing. He played TFT with us all today. That was fun. Had no idea what was going on in that game. Yeah, I didn't heard about word I slept through Charlie Kirk's death. Yeah, true. You wanted to be there for that. Yeah, I hope the Minneapolis thing pans out. He's either going to do the Minneapolis thing or he's going to go to the South Carolina Unfuck America tour because he's got to go to Washington D.C. anyways, for a little bit. So we're going to get something. We will get something, guys. The game plan is to schedule way more melting pot events. Way more melting pot events. I guess I gotta like talk to Casual and Deej about that. I'm always being so miserable. Yeah, no. Melting pot. Put up the events, yeah. Pickles the Next Normie had the idea, or I guess Casual also had the idea of like doing a Love of the Bag after show, which we kind of already did. Well, we did when it was Dayquil, and I guess we did it again this time, but it was different this time. But also we were talking about like a kick or keep type thing. There's going to be the X versus the world stuff. I don't know. I want to do gaming related stuff. I just like playing games with a lot of people. I've said this like a billion times at this point. I think gaming related, like leagues or fucking shared servers or exhibition matches, those would be cool. All the things. Well, I don't think debates are a good thing. Like, for like serious debates. Yeah, I mean, kick or keep type things and versus the world type things, I think would be that they could get a team per. Yeah, that's what I think too. But the issue with the league things is we need more people from every community to like pull up, and then once we're at that point, we're good. We're good. Or it could just be the big ones. These also talked about doing the XQC versus Destiny's community thing in there. I think that's a little bit of a pipe dream, but if it like pans out, that would be cool. That would be cool. In terms of things I'm doing, I don't have any like, oh wait, okay, wait. No, me and Prawn are either collaborating on the Prawn Hayden Legacy Dayquil podcast. Prawn's rebuilding that bridge, I guess. Oh my god. Or failing that, I will. Me and Prawn will do something separate, or me, Prawn, and Hayden will do something. He wants to do like political news stuff, which we could do. But kind of a lot of people do that, and I was trying to tell him like maybe we should do like grifter or like conspiracy debunk stuff. I guess I don't really know like Prawn's interest, but I guess Prawn's pretty politically interested, and I'm pretty sure me and Prawn disagree about a decent amount of stuff about politics. So, you know, I'm supposed to give ET an active listening class. I'm supposed to give him a whole fucking breakdown of that. So that'll be good. And then Thursday, after the Radiant versus the World, I got that fucking debate with Blackest Meadow. I need to like, well, I get up early on Thursdays, so that will kind of be a thing for me to do in the morning. It'll all be memes. It'll all be good memes. Don't forget to eat something. Yeah, I'll eat something when I get up, I think. Or maybe I'll have a Hot Pocket when I go offline. But thank you, X-Normie. This might be an interesting Steam game. Lort. I think I've seen this. Oh, I have seen this. I do want to play this. This might be fun. This might be fun. But you know what? I might have lost my. Well, no, I still have Radiant and Legacy. But I don't know that Radiant would play games like that. Legacy might. But you know, If Giftluck goes on a really spectacular E-date, they'll be too busy. They'll start a streamer career together. Rip. All those stream appearances, I see what was going on now. Darius was talking about maybe having a boys' sleepover. Depending on when they have that, I'll go do that. So that's in the future. Maybe one early morning. Oh, I could just stay up till class time tomorrow. Oh, but that fucks me for getting up in time for Radiant versus the World. Because I'd go to bed at 1. I would have to get up at 6. I don't think that's a play I can pull off. Though I'm not gonna stream the Radiant versus the World thing. I could just watch the recap. Could do that. We could double down for the early morning DGGers. Watch it in fucking 2x speed or 1.5. Is casual streaming that? Yeah, that's casual stuff. Shout out casual. Casually American. Actually, let me message Deej right now. Let me make a group thing. No, make a conversation. Oh, create Deej casual. I'll talk to him about that. There was the call was like kind of shitting the bed at points today when there were too many people in there. I don't know what this push is. I honestly have no idea what his push plan is at this point. Probably should have added Zip Zip to that call, or that conversation. Oh, but Zip Zip hasn't added me as a friend, so I can't even add him. Can't even add him. Can't even add him. Trying to think. Trying to think. Trying to think. Let me check all my Discord servers. Let me check all my Discord servers. See if there's anything fun I'm missing. No. Nothing fun I'm missing. Oh wait, there's no fucking audio. I'm sure that was a shitty experience. I feel like I should talk to Tape and see if Tape would be willing to push the Radiant versus the World thing over there. Oh, well, I guess you can too, Lovar. But that's your call if you want to be attached to pushing that. Because I understand that there's potential repercussions for it. Yeah, actually, I might just message Tape about it anyways. Also, Darius, yet again, forgetting that I don't have perms to do certain things. How am I missing every shot with the fucking shotgun? Oh my god. Run it back. Run it back. Wait. This shit is not my stream playlist. Where the fuck is it playing it from? Whatever. I had to take... Dude, it was just a low E day for me. I had to take 3 Adderall. Which means I've cucked myself out of it. Probably should just cuck myself out of it today. And next Wednesday. Especially because it's shorter streams. I wasn't fired up as much. I was for a second. Like at the start of my stream I was, but like also because I woke up when I did and everything, I didn't have a good... It was shilling for Watch Show because everyone already loves her already, but I think in the future the Millennium just needs to organically provide Well, no. The idea to shill for the Radiant one is that a lot of people hate Radiant and will want to yell at him. That's the idea. We need streamer support. I mean, the most streamer support we're gonna get, unless you have an idea of a streamer that I should talk to that's already in the melting pot, is Darius saying, "Yeah, do what you want," and also not giving me admin. I think that is going to be the most that we're getting, and him popping in to talk to me on stream sometimes. I mean, he'll probably do stuff here and there, but Darius just needs to go live again. That will help too. That will help a lot. That will help a lot. And not rush range with slots and then be depressed for the next 48 hours. Yeah. Yeah, Shroom Lord is very, kind of wants me to do, like, a gambling sponsorship, but it'd be so fucking dangerous for me to, like, have a gambling sponsorship. It doesn't even matter if, like, my withdrawal limit's, like, $50. Also, I feel like there's enough people who are like more active supporters of me. Not saying that Shroom Lord doesn't do shit. Shroom Lord does help. Shroom Lord is very helpful about a lot of things. But I think like people that are more active around me, like front facing, are probably pretty anti-gambling. I guess Radiant isn't, but I think that's pretty much the only person. Yeah, that's probably the only person. Cyborg wouldn't give a shit. And if I was to actually do gambling content in the way that I would want to do it, I would almost immediately lose sponsorship, I feel like. Because it would not be a very good advertisement. Fuck you, sunken duplication Pi 6. Suck a dick. Hey. Oh, wait. I can't hear you for some reason. Let me see if it's something on my end. Oh, okay. Wait.
Is that better? Hi.
Yes, much better. How's it going?
Oh my god. Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm doing good. I just
I
wait,
I
go ahead.
just slept a lot.
Yeah. Cause that's like all of today was like way outside of like your normal schedule, right? More or less.
Yeah, quite. I was up at like 5 a.m. trying to set everything up. Now I'm really sleepy.
Yeah, I feel you. I have felt fucking zero gas in the tank. And then like I doubled my dose today because I was like, well, it's only been like an hour or two, and I'm like, either I'm gonna go like back to sleep and then wake up tomorrow and be like depressed that I didn't do what I intended to do, or I can take it. So I took it, and I'll just like fuck myself on a win, like I guess tonight when I am on for less time. But that didn't even help. And now I feel fucking wired, so I think I just fucked myself in the ass on that one. But
Brutal. Oh my god.
it's all good. What's new?
Nothing. I'm just now. All of my friends have talked about the streams. Now I have to go through what everyone said, see if I did a good job.
It seemed like you did a really good job. You were,
I hope I did.
yourself. You're witty. You're quick. You kind of rolled with it, like, going whatever way it did.
Okay, I'm being told I did good, I guess. Except people said they didn't like that I made transracial jokes, and then I got called a neo-Nazi by that AOFB person.
Oh, I have no
And
idea
then
who that
Darius
is.
said they didn't like them, but I don't know who this person is. They're just friends with my friend. I don't know who the fuck this person is. This
Yeah,
person seems weird.
I mean, I don't know if he knows or... I mean, Darius said that rattled that name off so fast that I feel like it's like someone that like either like is like banned in his chat or someone that he sees in people's chats like talking about him. But I have no idea. I've never heard Darius mention that name before. Lovar might know.
Yeah, there was a little dead air in it. I didn't really know how to get rid of that because I should have been a bit better about
No.
And it should have come with more questions.
You're misunderstanding what he's saying. There have been like worse dead air
Yeah,
in some episodes for sure.
But no, I get what there was a lot of it was really awkward at some points. I didn't really know how to help that. I should have come with better questions. I really didn't have a list of questions.
Yeah, but I mean technically that's what Prawn is supposed to do. Like
And Prawn kept asking me really sexually charged questions.
yeah,
I really did not like that.
I don't know why he gets there with that. I think he thinks that they're good clips, but his like best doing clips have like nothing to do with fucking sex and very little to do with dating. So like I've told him like multiple times like what kind of questions he should aim for, but
yeah.
Prawn's just gonna do what he does. Cues were fine. More serious people like no snore. Well, they
I think Snarl was like fine. I really did not like him at all. And
No,
I wish
yeah,
he was
that's
voted out sooner. But I think it was a funny gag for him to
yeah.
have stayed so long.
That's just how it goes. I mean, he did a good job of being like the heel character, and I
Yeah.
think like because this isn't my bit, so I can fucking spoil the sauce on it. I think that just like you do have to have someone that's like either like antagonistic or like repulsive to the like star, and
Yeah.
there to be like the tension for that. And I think Snorl did a really good job of that because he was doing a good job of being like combative with basically everyone. Also,
Yeah.
props for Legacy, like adding utter chaos to it.
It was really funny. No, I had a lot of fun. Just nervous I didn't do the best job. But people saying I did a good job. I was really fucking tired and I was really nervous the entire time and I was really embarrassed. So I'm glad I did as well as people allege that I did.
Yeah, no, I think you did good. But I mean, I'm fucking biased. Like, I obviously I think that you're like incredibly good at this sort of stuff and could do really like whatever you wanted with it. But I think actually, you know what? I think the fact that like so many people wanted to like hop in because of it, just because of it's you, and it like you've been around for like a week in like this space, I think is a testament to like how good you do at what you do. So I wouldn't trip about it.
Thank you. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. Do I give off neo-Nazi vibes?
I don't think. Okay. No, but well, hold on. Let me recenter on this real quick. You remind me a lot of like my femcel, like radical feminist friends, and I think for people who aren't as keyed into like some of the other things that you've said, it can come off as that.
Yeah.
I have a fairly good idea of where I think like you land on the political spectrum, and it is definitely not over there.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Because I was thinking about this when I woke up. I was thinking about what AOFB said, and I was like just thinking like, because I'm pretty tapped into just a lot of communities and jokes and stuff, and I really like, but I think maybe sometimes I get how I come across sometimes, especially when I was talking to Amma and I was saying that he uses shekels in his country. I was also talking about being transracial, and I do make a lot of like jokes that make me sound like I am a certain way when I'm not. I think it's just extremely funny.
Well, and okay.
But I need to be a bit more like I think careful because I don't want to be perceived in that way. But I think I don't know.
I think
that's the consequences of being funny, maybe.
That I think it's that, and then I think this is the other thing. Oh, the listening to black metal might also have something to do with it. I think.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I think on like first exposure, people, bro, we're ruining so many bits right now. I think on first exposure to like jokes or whatever, there's like the question of whether the joke is making fun of like what the joke is directly saying, or if it's making fun of like the idea that leads to that joke. And I think when you make jokes, unless you're like slaughtered, you are usually framing them in a way that is making fun of like the idea behind like the things that people think when they say those sort of things. And I think when you're super drunk, you're just saying it because you think those words sound funny together.
Yeah.
But like, there may be like more tactful ways to do it, but I really don't think there are. I think that it's just like at a certain point there's gonna be like such an overwhelming, like I already think that there's like enough evidence out there that like if someone was really fucking bothered by it, they could look it up. And I think or like look at the rest of the whatever is getting like snipped and be like, oh, okay, this is what's going on. So it's, I mean, it's up to you. Like it's all at the end of the day, like how you want to present yourself. Like, I mean, I'm going to phrase this a certain way, but I think you'll understand what I mean. I think when I am being me on camera, I have made a mindful choice about what exactly that looks like. And while I think it is true to who I am, there's stuff that's embarrassing that I leave out or whatever.
Yeah.
And I think that that's kind of true. Actually, no. I'm schizophrenic. I'm parasocial. I know that all the streams are scripted. They're all fucking fake. They are not doing real fucking things when they fucking do anything. When Darius is mad, dude, you guys, if you were sitting next to him, he's not even yelling. He fucking turns up the fucking gain on his fucking phone and his computer, and that's the trick. Okay, guys? It's all fake. So, given that, like, yeah, whatever. And I'm imagining that you were doing this shit in fucking Discord calls like before I met you. So it's like,
oh, definitely.
Yeah, like don't fucking let, unless people are like fucking saying some crazy shit, and then I'll kill them for you.
Based.
Okay.
Thank you.
But like until that point, like who cares about like a neo-Nazi comment? You already actually went through like the worst like fucking criticisms that you're gonna get for a while about it all. So like, yeah.
I'm just a bit scared.
I know.
But it's alright.
You're gonna make it through it. All of this is gonna be old. You look on Thursday if you want to, you can yell at Radiant, and then they're gonna be like, oh, not a neo-Nazi, an anti-pedophile. So there you go.
Oh.
No, you don't have to do that though. I'm not even live for that. So it's like I'm just reminding you that that's a thing available to you. You're only half schizo, Gabe. Well, I haven't taken my mood stabilizers yet, so much of Darius's behavior is genuine. I'm not allowed to say what I want to say to you, Pickles. I'll get banned. Remember the Method Josh clip? Who's Method Josh? Do you know who Method Josh is, Watts?
Oh, I'm sorry. I do not know who Method Josh is.
Okay, I don't know who it is either. If he turns up the game. Remember the Method Josh clip, even if he turns up the game. No. Oh my god. You guys are picking one fucking thing that I said and like trying to deconstruct my whole argument from it. You are debate perverts. You are debate pedophiles.
In other news, I have 30 followers on Kick.
I know,
I'm so
I
happy.
saw.
I'm in the big leagues now,
You is
Gabe.
in the big leagues. You is in the big leagues. So when are you streaming TFT?
I fucking have no clue. I have no idea. Like,
you know, you can run more warm-ups before you do it or whatever. Okay. Your and Giflux E-Date goes super good, and you guys start gaming together every day.
Uh-huh. Do you kill yourself?
No, because I don't have scissors in my house, so can't do that anymore.
I mean, you have a spoon, don't you?
I do have a spoon, but that's
That'll
not gonna
work.
fucking work. That's not gonna fucking work.
No.
I need the scissors to sharpen it. No, I'm not gonna. Well, would I kill myself over that? Hold on, let me think. Probably not. Probably not.
Okay. Okay.
No, I don't even know that I'd be like pressed to get.
Fuck. Watch Giftluck and Watts have sex. Ban that guy.
We need a Gabe struggle stream reacting to the date. I mean, you'll probably get that. You guys will probably get that. Bro, I don't even want to talk about it. Don't even want to talk about it. No, I don't even think I'd be mad at Giftluck. I'm most mad at Prawn for like one, not responding to my well, no, I don't care. I don't care. I'm over it. I'm so good on that. Well, no, actually, you know what? Giftluck got to talk to you so much too. You know what? If everyone else like got to talk so much, except for like Danny and Snorl. Lovar, your puppet stream pulling again, dude. You're setting me up for this crash out stream when they go on an E-Date, brother. You're a sick fucking German, okay?
True.
Oh no, what I meant is like you feel bad for Deltona? Why do you feel bad for Deltona Pickles? I haven't seen the beginning of it.
That guy sucked.
Oh. Well, yeah.
I don't know. Oh wait, no, Daytona. No. He was very sweet. He
Oh
was
wait,
very sweet.
then who do you mean? Suck Danny?
No, Danny sucked. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's a disappointment. Was he funny at least, or no?
I guess so. I don't know who he is, but
but it's also Prawn for bringing him on. To be honest, I think he used to be a Mallet community guy. He was really upset to be voted out first. Oh yeah, no, I mean, getting voted out first has to fucking suck. Has to be a rough ride. Oh yeah, okay. So you and Giftluck hit it off on the E-Date. And are playing games together every day. Then what? Do you think I should just hire E-Pals again? Like, is that the meta? Is that the meta? What is that where?
yeah. You have to hire E-women to watch the E-Date with me, so you don't crash out.
Bro, let's not talk about me in Discord in like 2021. He's really upset for sure. Yeah, no, I don't. Well, maybe like after I crash out, I'll order an emotional support. No, like not the E-Date. Oh my god, when you guys start dating, brother. That's what I mean.
Oh my god, okay.
That's what I mean. It's like, who am I supposed to make watch random videos with me? He's not gonna
You can
let you.
still watch random videos.
No, he ain't. He knows the fucking. He knows about the Dirty Mac. He knows about the Dirty Mac because he do the Dirty Mac. He's a professional.
I don't let no man control me. I'll do whatever I want.
Yeah.
Ain't no white boy gonna have a hold on me like that.
Discord moderator thinks he's personal friends with Mallet because of it. Oh yeah, he is kind of that guy. The rogue said he's not a character LMAO. Yeah. No, I think I'll be good. We're thinking about it. Thinking about trying to put it together in my mind how I would feel. Well, whew. Yeah, no, I don't know, guys. What do you guys think? Type 1 in chat if it's 1 and type 2 in chat if it's 2.
True, true, true.
Bro, you know what? Now I'm crashing out at myself. 2? Oh god. Cause I was like gonna go to bed and I was like, well, let me like stay live a little bit longer in case Watts comes to hang out. Cause I want to hang out with Watts. Cause well, no, the time when it was you, me, and Legacy was funny, but I think the 2 times after that were just like madness. Too much. Made me go nonverbal. But now that we're here, I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god, it's all over. Everything is fucking ruined. No, actually, I'm just like fried. And I have less things to say to you than I thought I did, and I'm sad about it.
Oh, it's okay, my little gaby waby.
Thank you. How you would feel about their day? Wait, what I think about what? How do you feel about the Cyborg wants to know if you'll rate them.
Why? I don't want to do that.
I don't know why. Oh, he's been on like a mean streak of like I don't know if he's doing it to everyone or just me, but he's just like he's been trying to look smacks on me with like as many different people as he can lately.
Fuck this guy.
Rate Cyborg's personality?
No.
Well, no, I'm rating it. Cyborg's like an 8.5 for me. Or an 8. He's like an 8 for me. I fuck with Cyborg. That my motherfucking original day one dog. No, actually that's William, but close enough. What was I rambling about? No one knows. Well, what? Well, what, Lovar?
I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom.
Okay. $8.5 is Oscar territory? Who's Oscar? By the You're the Greatest Friendship Award? No, because I know a lot of 9. Well, not that many 9s. But I know some 9s. What I will say is that I'd probably put Cyborg personality-wise, brand of your broken, so I can see if I have one of the same type, so I don't have to ship the stand. It's an Acer, but it's literally hard mounted to the stand. Like the stand's non-adjustable. I can get a rig it or something. Oh, I would put Cyborg and Darius at the same amount that I like their personality. You could just buy a Versa arm thing. Yeah. I can unscrew, I might not be able to unscrew. If in baby talking relationships argue, it serves several important functions and creates. Why are you chat GPTing about baby talk? I mean, yeah, if he doesn't have to ship the stand. He's good. I guess I just don't even know what I'm saying at this point, guys. That was a great bit. That was a really fun bit. He always cucks me, dude. Don't remind me. Do not remind me, actually. Cuck, you know what? Cuck's a banned word in my chat now. Guys, only I'm allowed to say it. Only I'm allowed to say it, motherfuckers. Fuck you guys. You're already limited on space. We're not doing a 2 hours up. We're playing fucking 3 up, brother. I literally just need. I'll deal with whatever is on the crack screen being on the crack screen, but we just need way more fucking real estate. I have too much stuff going on for the setup that I have right now. So let's just add a third black mirror. I'm sure that's not burning holes in my retina and brain. What is your body count? What's CLM? What is CLM? What's your body count? What are you guys asking? What are you guys asking? I don't know what CLM is. What are you guys asking about body count for?
Dude, I feel so awful right now. I feel like I'm pregnant. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, you're like nauseous?
Yeah, I'm like cramping. I feel so fucking sick. I slept funny. Like, I'm gonna cry.
Why are you gonna cry? Oh, because that hurts so bad?
Yeah. Ow. Cuck lives matter, true.
Guys, ban that word. Lovar, what are you doing? You're a mod. You're supposed to do your thing. You're supposed to do your goddamn job, brother. You're supposed to do your job. Especially because I'm going to be saying it a lot, and I don't want to read you guys saying it. Okay. We're going to probably ride this train for like 2 weeks. At least. No, like a week and a half. And then we'll be on to new memes, guys. Darius will hopefully stream. He'll probably get into some altercation with an ICE agent in Minnesota or where the fuck he's going. And then we can worry about that stuff. Do you remember yelling at me for in your words, looking down on all of y'all from my sobriety?
What?
You the other night were yelling at me because you're like, you're just looking down on all of us with your soberness. And I was like, what the
Was I really? I don't think I said this.
Yes, you did. Which makes me
Did I
think
actually?
you don't remember the other like crash out you had, but we're good.
What the fuck? I don't remember this at all.
I know, you were trashed.
What the heck? I'm not an alcoholic.
Yeah, she didn't drink that much. She just didn't fucking eat anything of this.
Oh wait, I do remember drinking.
Well, yeah, I would hope
No,
that you
I
remember
don't.
drinking. Because that was like a day.
I feel like I'm
or
being
two ago.
gaslit.
Bro. Oh my god, I didn't want to have to show this clip because then Lovar's gonna know what he was right about.
Oh.
But we're look, guys, we're pivoting. We're going back.
Was this when I was on my way to the concert?
Car, yeah, this is when. Yep.
Oh, yeah, I do remember
We're
that
sh-
night.
We're showing the clip, guys. Where the fuck? Oh, tab. Okay, guys. Exposer. Thoughts will need to baby talk. What are you guys talking about? Baby talking. Why do you guys keep
What?
referencing baby talk? Oh God.
Wow, that woman is beautiful. I wish I looked like her.
Oh God.
Wow, that woman is beautiful. I wish I looked
fuck.
like her.
Fuck. Okay. What? No. Don't. Well, you can wish whatever you want. Wasn't this day? Oh, that was clip. I think this was the day. Oh yeah. Oh, I see.
It's like,
First
oh,
day
that's
is
7.
one.
I gotta look into my phone.
Have fun, my love. Let me know.
Very
The
good.
only person I hate is Donald Trump. All right, Donald J. Trump.
Okay.
Crazy. I didn't think.
Equals.
Option.
Wait, maybe not.
Pickles. You
Help.
sit them in the car.
Oh, no more racism in the car. True. Yeah. So.
What?
The gay for clout.
For what clout?
Yeah, what clout is it getting off of it?
I was
For
told
what
off for being too much.
clout?
My bad. I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet now.
Hush up. Wait,
I'm
DM
gonna
me.
eat. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat. I had Nat
Wait,
fed me
hush
a lot
up.
of
Wait,
alcohol.
DM me.
She fed me 2
Wait,
standard
be quiet.
drinks. 4
Wait,
standard
hey.
drinks.
There was not a lot of
Whisper low for
alcohol to
me.
be fed.
So that's why I've had 4 standard
Wait,
drinks.
hey.
Oh,
Hey,
I'm
get
gonna
close,
rape
but
you.
then
Bro,
at the same time.
I could drink you under the
Hey,
table
bro.
any day, any hour of the week. And it wouldn't even be
What?
close. I said
That's
I
okay.
could. I said I could drink you under the table any day, any hour of the week, and it wouldn't even be close.
You can treat him under the table. Like you gotta suck
No.
his penis.
Drink him.
Okay.
Drink him.
And not even him. Not even him. Not
I'm
even him.
hyperventilating. I can't handle this BC.
No.
Obviously, I'm not.
You need to see how she looks? Well, you can tune in on Tuesday to the Lover of the Bag,
Variation on Lou
7
Bro.
p.m. Central Standard Time, and you'll get to see her at the store. There you go. There is lots of ways to be subconsciously caressing the mic.
Dude,
it was
Hey, wait, wait,
wait,
wait.
like your sister.
Hey, hey.
Watts was told to be quiet by the drivers of the car. So
Yes, I was
Okay,
told to be
we're gonna
quiet.
see
That's
what's
why I'm
going
being
on,
quiet.
mate.
we're gonna see what's
Hey,
going on
man,
with
I'm
what?
trying to say hi to hey, brother. I'm just trying to see what's going on here.
You're saying hi to me? Or who? What? Oh my god. We've lost him. Oh, but yeah, you know.
Nobody's talking to you, Gabe.
Okay, that's fine.
Nobody's talking to you, even if the camera's on me. I'm not talking to you, boy.
Sorry, guys, my song is playing. I need to be. I need to go away for a bit. You know how to get me to be quiet, Matt, don't
I think I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay. Sounds
done.
good. It was
I'm gonna
good.
go
It was good hanging.
Yeah, it was fun hanging. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna go home. Alright, good night, guys.
Night.
Where's my?
Gabe, it sounds like you're hanging around a lot of fail mails.
Fail mails?
Yep.
I mean,
I got a real man.
I think right now, in the current like 2 weeks, the most hours I have
All right,
hanging
you
with
think?
mails
Hey, you think
is
you got a man that could?
and Radiant. So make of that what you
Hey,
will.
listen up, boy.
Legacy is getting
It's on his YouTube, Watts.
Listen up.
man
I'm listening up. I'm listening up.
What?
I'm logging in.
You can see it on his YouTube too.
What is in the fucking thermos
If
cup?
it's not loading on here.
Is it just more alcohol that you're not taking as a shot?
No, it's not actually a big clump. Oh yeah, it actually was like a giant clump of shit that was.
Why was there a clump of shit in your cup?
Hey.
Yes.
You're supposed to be on my side, Gabe.
About what? I was on your side.
Bro, honestly, I don't even
I said that you
remember if
were,
it was,
you
like,
know, like
play later or what.
Weird, you can't believe it. It's not a word. You can't believe it's true. Still on the road.
Looking at a
Yep,
sickness.
I'm waiting in the line.
A
The
sickness.
kid.
Wait, no, that's when you're.
You could kill yourself right fucking now, and no one would miss you. Your mother would never come and see you. No one would come to your funeral. No one would check up on you. It'd be months before they find your body. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I'm not gonna find it, guys. We're not gonna find it. You will never know, Lovar. Because I'm not looking for it that hard.
Good, because I never said it, because I'm being gaslit.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck it. Fuck it. You baited me into it.
I think I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay.
I'm tired.
Sounds
done,
good.
done.
It was
I'm gonna
good.
go
It
home.
was a good hanging.
Yeah, it was fun hanging. No, but I think I'm gonna go home. Alright, good night, guys.
Drink, guys. It's alright.
Hey, bruh, she's for.
We're a real gay man? What do
Yeah.
you-
Okay. So you were on my side because you.
That's what she was pressing you about, is that you were gay for clout.
Yeah. Because like we hate blacks.
What? I don't. What?
No, because we're on the same side. Because like we were having an argument about like I mean they're
They're what?
blacks.
As in, Watts is black?
Well, you call them something. I call them something else.
I would call him two different
I have a
things.
different name for him. But you call him that. But I have a different name because I have.
Because you have what? Respect?
Wow.
Are you about to scroll Twitter?
Yeah,
Is
I
that
mean,
what you're
these
about
are my
to do? These are my friends too.
Well, because because you call them niggers.
No.
And
No.
and I call them friends. These are my friends. They're nothing like that. That's a racist term.
Yeah.
That's used by these people to try to like form very, very cheap
What up? Shoot Pop A 1801.
like street. Hey,
Yeah. What are we doing? What are we doing? Close up cam. True. Yeah. What are you doing? What are you?
Okay, I've calmed down now.
Oh, you settled down while Lexi, I think, is about to pull out his
No
tape.
more racism in the car.
No more racism in the car. True.
My bad. Nah, I didn't know you were chill like that.
dog, stop trying to
What the
fucking
fuck was Legacy doing?
corner this girl.
He was just like
I'm
trashed
not
out of his
racist.
mind
I'm not
and he was
homophobic.
tripping
Nor
on
am I anything.
shrooms.
You know, I voted for Labour.
Oh my god.
Don't know what that
You
means.
voted for.
I
Slave
think
labor?
seeing Gavin trip on
I voted for
shrooms
Anthony Albanese.
listen, I voted. Hey, listen,
motivated him to trip on shrooms.
100 year. 100
Okay.
year. Right?
Because like in the middle of it, he left for like.
You know, we don't have term limits in Australia.
Hey, listen.
not know that.
Listen, I
Thanks for
wanted
the
them
info.
back on the plantation as much as you wanted.
I believe in total elbow dictatorship. Actually, he's doing a really
What are you
shit job.
doing?
Actually, I wish he wasn't doing a bad job. Can you guys ask me questions? Actually,
I don't know. I just wish we were having like better.
Wish we were having better what? Legacy?
Okay, but is there like a dictatorship going on or like what's going on?
no, I
It's
wish
not
there
as funny-
was.
It's not as
I wish-
funny if like unironically like people are being.
No, because Labour's
Taking
not
over
going to
like
win
a
the next election. I'm
dictatorship and
calling it.
then
I
ask
already betted
questions.
money on it. Labour's not going to win the next election. I think One Nation's going to win the next election because the Liberals are not doing very well, nor is Labour. And I think One Nation is getting popularity amongst young people, which is not the desired outcome that I want. But I think One Nation will win the next election. Or the Liberals.
I hope they do. Hey,
How-
baby.
how- how-
I hope they live. I hope the liberals
on behalf of One Nation. So you already have to see.
It's funny
Yeah.
hearing.
How often do you guys vote in
Because I
Australia?
didn't notice
We
it
vote every 3 years.
Okay.
live, but
And that's like all positions or
like
what?
arguing
How does your
back and
We
forth
vote-
with
Eat
you
slag.
about it.
What? I'm not
Trying to
doing
get some slag, bruh. She's
some
in the third
slag. Is this a
position.
whore term again that you're using to sexualize me further? I do not like this and I do not condone this. I disembowel.
Hey, I'm trying to sexualize you in a nice way.
You can sexualize me anytime, Legacy XOXO.
That's who just
My little gay
sexualized you. Gabe, is she hot or ugly? She's hot as fuck, guys. You go follow Wadoid on Kick, and then tune in Tuesday.
I'll start camming up and shaking my
we
ass
don't
for
do it the other way.
subscriptions.
Hey, and we're taking over your airways. Nasty,
I'm gonna shake
nasty,
so much bomb, it's
nasty girl
crazy.
that.
Did I eat all of my McDonald's already?
Probably you're stuffing like. 6
Wait, where's my
chickens.
drink? Nah. Where's my drink?
Why did you
Ooh,
say
where's-
that? Why did you said a lot of things that because you did drop the hard R also like earlier. and stuff.
Drink.
Yeah,
No,
you
I
were-
didn't.
yes, you
Slurping.
did.
Sounds like it.
Queen.
Bro, you were on
Dude, I
one.
got my drink, guys. It's alright. Cross the border.
Good.
And where are we? Middle of the Arctic.
I think
don't
that
know
wants me to
what's
sober up a
Where's that
bit.
drink? Where's that drink?
Tell us more about the
I got a
next
large
election.
Coke, no sugar, because I'm not obese.
Problem? I think not.
Why are you licking
I'm
your
actually-
mic? Legacy.
Legacy is fucking weird and a pervert, by the way.
Dude, he's so out
Oh,
of
but
it.
nobody's addressing it.
Legacy is a convicted pedophile, sexual predator.
Well, don't say that.
This is true. I'm literally not making that up. I'm literally not even making that
Don't
up.
say that. That is not
No,
true.
but you are making it up because that's not true.
I'm not making that up. Look it up. Look it up on the
Because you
Twitter.
can look
It's
that
true.
up. You can't look that up. That's the worst part. You can look that up, and it's not true.
Yeah, I remember
Legacy
saying
raped me
that.
when I was 16 years
Oh
old.
my god.
We're doing the twit longer again.
This is when I was a trans man, by the way, so he's still gay, alright?
And she said, and that's part of the reason that I
Wait,
love eating her
this is
pussy
really
so
good.
much. I love eating her pussy.
I can't really say.
I
I
hope I
love
didn't
that.
downgrade the quality of your stream, Dave.
No, it's all good. This is exactly why you're here.
It's exactly. So I'm here to be a lolcow.
No,
Just here to
no,
laugh at me. Yeah.
no, that's
Yeah,
not true.
I know your
That's
game,
not true.
Gabe. You
That's not
cried
true.
over me leaving because you were scared for your lolcow to leave. Now I'm
That's
back.
not- That is not true. And actually, you know that. You're just too drunk.
I
to
do love you,
remember
Gabe,
what
very
you
dearly.
did.
You know, Gabe, if we knew each other and like, if you lived in Perth, I would date you.
Okay, I
so
don't think that's true.
annoying, man.
I like,
I think that's true. I could fix you. I could really fix you.
I don't think you can fix my eye color or my hair color or my height. Or like
That's
the
not.
other
That's not.
like
Look,
four things
that's
that
my
you listed.
preference. I think you're a great guy, and I think you're very dateable, and I
Okay.
could fix you.
Okay, well, you know.
Look, I've dated plenty of like, I'm not dated. I've been interested in Italian men before, and I've talked very badly about Italian people. I think they're North African, and I don't really like Africans in terms of
Wait, no.
dating because I think they're a bit bad to date.
Okay.
Not in terms of their ethnicity. Like I could have sex with a black man if I wanted to, but like North Africans, I find very like,
I forgot
you know, there's a
about the
certain way
North
about them that I'm not really
Africans
interested in, and I see the same in Italian men. But I've dated not
How
dated,
can
but I've
I
been interested in
honor
Italian men
that?
before.
Bro, I was like,
So like I could like date you, like
Why
like
are
that's not
you
like an issue for me. I'm so
looping
fucking
these?
desperate. Also, it's been 3 years since I had sex last.
That's not
So I'm pretty fucking desperate.
sorry.
There's no
I'm
way she
basically
caught
a
that.
version
I'd be more
again.
than happy to eat
Wait,
a
here,
pussy.
guys.
Next question.
Don't leak the already leaked picture. You guys are wrong. You're just wrong. Wait, what the fuck did you send me?
Wait, who just said that? Hey,
but it was going really fast, Lovar. But so you might have missed it. But at the end of that, she says, "I'm really desperate." So like you called it when we were doing the hype bit that one morning.
It looks like a fat female chud femcel. That's her character sometimes.
I'm a chud femcel and I'm also fat. What are you talking about? You're talking about me?
oh
They're-
my
no, they're
God, my
saying
perfect-
I
my
suck
perfect
toes.
woman, my-
They're saying you
everything
talk
perfect,
like a
perfect.
fat female chud. Wait, is that why you had? Is that why you had a situationship with Flames Legacy? It's because that's your perfect woman. Those three adjectives together.
Hey, don't fucking speak a single
Legacy,
word
when
to
are we
her.
gonna be a situation
Because
shit?
I will fucking give every single ounce of my being to Watts.
Oh god.
I don't think you want me. You don't even want to be on the dating show.
Everything.
I'm literally going on a dating show Tuesday, 7 p.m. CST at kick.com/prawncest. You don't even want to be on it.
She's too much for me.
She's too much for you. I think she's too much.
I can't even give enough. I can't.
You're a gay man. Like I don't know what. Like can't give it up. You're a gay man. Of course you can't give it up. You literally are homosexual. Like this is just a fact. Like I'm not even like joking. You're like a homosexual. Like why you could be interested in
Can
me?
you?
That's what you said
Wait,
but the
can you
opposite
call,
of
can you
Little
call me
Lobo.
after this is over? Just something.
Nat's playing a song I like. She's trying to get me off this call so she doesn't so I don't embarrass her in front of her
7
man.
p.m. Central Standard
But I'm not getting off the call.
Okay.
Baby, you're the highlight of my low life.
Bro, you guys can find you can find it in the Darius VOD, or you can wait till Tuesday and you'll see her. I don't think I should leak it.
I'm thinking about doing a
this whole
pre-stream on
BC,
Tuesday
she's
while
with
Nat
a
does.
new guy who has never met me before.
Wait, say that again.
This whole time, like in this call, I'm in the car with this guy that she's like I've never met before, and she's like introducing me to. So I'm sitting in the back of this car saying the N-word and calling people pedophiles in front of him.
Yeah, and dude, there's a lot.
He
There's
thought
a
I was
whole.
funny though.
Yeah, it's just funny because like we skipped past it, but there's like a part where you're in the car where you're freaking out at Radiant. There's just a lot of like parts where you're definitely like just fucking screaming.
Hey,
Ready
don't,
to,
don't. Yeah, you're not gonna talk. Can I get like,
Like
a cigarette?
the most like
Me?
awful shit.
Yeah.
What?
Yes. Yeah. For
Here you go. Here you go.
What do you mean?
My bad.
No, no, yo. Can I get a cigarette
Take
from?
the last of the black and white.
We were
Jesus
having
Christ?
fun with it. Everyone
Feels
was
like what
having
my
fun with it.
Take it.
I think ET was the only one not having. Well, actually, you know what? ET has like a humiliation fetish at this point. I'm pretty sure because he was still like, still just like trying to. He was like, I think me and her just got off on the wrong foot. I was like, bro, I'm trying to save you from yourself right now. That is not the same dynamic. I was like. And he was like, yeah, but she like says something to that one guy, and I was like, Radiant? I was like, yeah, and ET was crazy and prawn shit. I was like, Radiant? Yeah, but that's like a whole different issue with Radiant. It's not the same thing. Yeah, I'm not sure why you guys are not listening. I think if you think about it really hard, Lover, you can figure out why I'm not listening.
That is not how you receive a cigarette. First of all, don't leak. It's definitely building her. Yeah, no, like the mystery is like. But I've seen her, guys.
Guys, I didn't lock my PC before I left. I'm making them turn the car around.
We'll make it more cinematic.
Why are you making them turn the car around for a PC?
Did you actually make them
It's
turn
like
the
10,
car
it's
around?
Hey, can I get a fucking light in here?
No, I know.
Can I get a fucking light?
It's the one where he presses me, guys. No, I'll help you guys. I'll help you a little bit. Did he get banned again? Oh no.
Okay, yeah, you leave. So then maybe it's when you're going to the bathroom.
This
Oh,
is
oh yeah.
Purity. How you look at?
No, okay, I think it's when Radiant is there. I think it's when Radiant is there that you said.
Sure, okay, I have time to finish my can and put on shoes. Okay.
Yeah, because they're
Watch,
not.
you're digging a bigger
Then
hole.
really, my beautiful boy. I look like
God.
No, that's my bad. That's my bad.
Gabe.
That's my bad. That's my bad. And I sincerely apologize. I didn't mean to
Dog.
say that.
Oh.
Okay, you gotta stand on business.
Dude, that is the business that I stand on.
No, that's my bad.
Hey, Gabe.
Was it something I DM'd you on Discord? What did you DM me on Discord? Hold on. Wait, I don't even know what you're asking right now. Whatever.
Hey,
My bad.
hey,
DM me.
Gabe. Hey. Hey,
Real ones know when I'm
fucking-
laying on the floor of a
FAG.
car in Seattle.
FIG.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you did say it. The prediction I made? Wait.
Because I got words to say.
Okay.
I showed you the predict. Never mind.
On business.
Okay, wait. Before you say legacy, hold on. Let me get it all fucking fixed.
What the fuck were you saying there,
Take
Watts?
Gavin and fucking Abby up.
I know. There you go.
Take Gavin. Okay, take those.
Legacy. Okay.
On business.
Okay, wait. Before you say
They Oh my god. That was trippy for like 2 seconds.
legacy, hold on. Let me
Good
get a
business.
poster of Destiny.
pussy,
I'm
you
fucking
whore.
turning on my camera. I look
God,
awful.
God, I would fucking, I'd eat the shit out of your pussy right now. God,
Dude, he
God,
was
God,
talking
God.
about that for like
please,
2
you're not talking about eating my
hours.
vagina, please.
Bro, that's crazy.
You're a gay man. You do not know how to eat a vagina. You'll pulse at the side of it.
Hey, look, this is I don't judge. I don't think anyone else here judges. So calm down.
ET, you're like prolapse.
ET,
ET,
hey, kill yourself, faggot. ET, hey, ET.
Hey, get locked up.
Were you on speaker? That was the other thing that I started to wonder. Is like how
no,
much.
I wasn't on speaker.
Thank God. Because I like multiple times while that was going on was like, if she's on speaker, this has got to be like the craziest fucking shit to be overhearing on top of you, like yelling at it.
Get locked up and never. Hey, go to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200.
I didn't know we were playing
Hey,
now.
do not collect 200. Do not
ET
go.
is somehow a virgin, but
do
also
not
has a
go,
prolapsed
faggot.
pussy. Consider that. Consider that.
I'm a virgin, aren't I?
Hey,
Oh, I
Gabe.
need a drink.
Yeah, what's up,
Hey,
buddy? What's up?
hey,
What's up, buddy?
Gabe,
What's up, buddy?
I'm trying to drink and have a good fucking time right now.
Yes.
Hey,
What am I doing wrong?
baby.
how
What am I
about you
doing?
fucking take?
Wait, what? What's up, Watson? Oh, I think she left. Here, we're gonna find this.
Gavin and Abby off your fucking screen.
They're not on my screen.
Oh my god, wait, like he's retarded.
You are on my screen. Okay.
Are we going out now?
Yes, we are.
About to.
Wait,
okay.
sorry.
I'm really drunk now. Look
Nope,
what you've done
my
to
bad,
me.
my
I
bad.
had
I'm
one
gonna-
slice of cheese.
Entire screen.
I had one slice of cheese.
Oh God.
I had one whole slice of cheese.
That is
only one.
It's a lot of calories. Honestly,
hey,
if you
hey.
think about it.
Yeah, but I
Hey,
don't think
dumbass.
that's gonna help with the alcohol.
It's not helping with the alcohol at all.
Yeah,
I'm so
I know.
intoxicated.
Hey,
and I'm gonna crash out so badly.
Get them off my
Okay.
screen, dumbass.
They're not on your screen. I don't,
Wait, Legacy's
like if they're
genuinely
on your screen,
retarded.
that is your choice.
Get them off my
Oh,
screen,
you know,
faggot.
Legacy, my love, my beautiful boy. JSTOC people. I was in a VC last night. JSTOC people, and they kept talking about you, and they kept talking about how much Riz you have, and about how cool you are. And they were like, "Yeah, I would suck if Legacy's on the dating show because he has so much Riz, and he would just win."
You're actually the stupidest person I've ever.
Like everyone loves you, Legacy. Isn't that
Going
so
for
cool?
the low IQ. That's funny.
Kind of messed up, bro.
I just thought that was so cool. I want to be loved like Legacy is. You know, I want everyone to like me.
Well, maybe you should work on that attitude. I'm just kidding. You have...
Ooh, look at that attitude. You're fat and ugly and brown. Okay?
Wait, did you say brown that time? It's not
I
your
didn't
brown.
say brown, actually. I didn't say brown. Didn't mean that. I actually meant retarded. I didn't mean to say brown.
That's incredibly
I'm,
racist.
I'm quite intoxicated right now, actually. I didn't mean to say that.
Racist without a car.
I saw that his avatar was slightly Slavic and I said brown
That
because I
isn't
consider
him.
them white
That's not
people.
him. That's not him. That's,
Well, yeah, but his avatar is, and I don't really like the Slavs because I don't really consider them white people. So, like,
Yeah, because they're
Watch,
not.
you're digging a bigger
they're
hole.
really not white. They're really,
They're
they're
grain
just not
thieves.
white. Like, we
They're
can fight
fucking
on
grain
that.
thieving
No, we're
losers.
not fighting on it. I don't
We
necessarily
can
disagree.
fight, Gabe, if you want. Like, look, if you hate me, Gabe, like, we can
Uh-huh.
fight. Like, I'm ready to fucking box you right now. Like, I turn on my camera right now and start punching the camera, but like, I feel like Nat's looking at me like in a way where she disapproves. I'm ready on
Grain
that.
thieving
No, we're
losers.
not fighting on it. I don't
We
necessarily
can
disagree.
fight, Gabe.
You're
They're
wrong.
really not white. They're really,
They're
they're
grain
just
thieves.
not is, and I don't really like the Slavs because I don't really consider them white people. So like,
Yeah, because they're
Watch,
not.
you're digging a bigger
they're
hole.
really not white. They're really,
They're
they're
grain
just not
thieves.
white. Like, we
They're
can fight
fucking
on
grain
that.
thieving
No, we're
losers.
not fighting on it. I don't
We
necessarily
can
disagree.
fight, Gabe, if you want. Like, look, if you hate me, Gabe, like, we can fight. Like, I'm ready to fucking box you right now. Like, I turn on my camera right now and start punching the camera, but like, I feel like Nat's looking at me like in a way where she disapproves.
We can box to the camera if you want.
Wait, sorry.
I don't fucking
Wait, is my camera frame? Wait,
Hey, wait, I got it. I have to go. I have to go.
Bye, Juan.
I have to go.
It was good.
I have to go.
talking.
I love you so much.
Wait, hold on.
I really do want to fight you.
You want to fight me now?
Yeah, man. I
Yeah, like, you have no idea
I
what
could,
I-
like beat you up, man.
I think you could. I was laughing at it because it's just a fucking, that's a fucking wild one for me to respond to at all. It just, it looks so bad. It looks so bad, but it was funny as
Hold on, my whole point.
I was literally about to.
She's gone. She's gone. Fighting rounds? No, not he.
Dead ass. I was about to.
What were you about to do?
Whatever.
Okay, wait. No, you
Second
said
round.
because Pickles
Second round.
remembers fighter. Okay, one day, maybe.
But
we'll see. Where the fuck is it? Oh,
Show you my tits. You're a
I'll
gay
send you-
man. You do not getting a chicken nugget. Hello.
Hey, what?
You gotta pay to see.
I'm in the McDonald's drive-thru.
Hell yeah, we love McDonald's.
I'm getting a chicken nugget.
Nice.
If you show me your
Damn
tits, I'll send you.
I'm not gonna
$50.
show you my tits. You're a
I'll
gay
send
man. You do not want. You want to see cock and balls. You're so pedophile. No, thank you.
Shut up,
You know it's Australia Day today? Are you guys really patriotic? I am. I love Australia so much.
Yeah, I know. They're just like our brothers.
These Aboriginals are saying it's like Invasion Day. They're just mad because we conquered them, you know?
Happy Australia Day.
Happy Australia Day.
No,
Lacey, what are you doing? Why are you digging through shit on your floor?
I disavow.
I didn't realize that that's what you had said until this time of like scrubbing through it. Oh my god, yeah.
Maybe I am
I'm really
a
bored.
Nazi.
This is what I said. It's like you literally were just saying everything that you could think of that sounded funny to say. You're really bored. But you're about to have
Well,
so
not
much
really.
fun.
Actually, I'm hanging out with two really great people right now, but I'm in a car, and I really don't like cars because I get bored.
I know. I am one of those great people, aren't I?
And I spilled alcohol all over this guy's seat, and I feel really bad.
Oh shit, well that's not as good.
Yeah, I'm really fucking evil, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
maybe
I'm
not
sorry.
evil,
I'm
but probably
sorry. I'm sorry.
sloppy.
I'm sorry. Gabe, I'm so fucking
Why are
sorry.
you
Please forgive
apologizing
me
to
for being
me? Why are
racist
you-
before. I didn't mean to call E.T. Brown as an insult. I'm really fucking sorry.
Okay, we're good. We're always good.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to say retarded.
Let's not reiterate this. When you say it, when you explain what you meant, it makes it sound worse. We're good.
Well, I don't think it actually makes it sound that much worse, honestly.
It does make it sound worse because
Thank you so much for the McNuggets. Do you guys want to try the McNuggets with me? I'll rate them out of.
I would, but unfortunately.
Oh, and they got me sweet and sour sauce. You know, I really like sweet and sour sauce.
No, did not know that. Oh my god.
Okay, wait, let's try the sweet and sour sauce together.
We should what? You said that with a full mouth. What? No,
I was trying the sweet and sour sauce from McDonald's.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
let's eat this and rate it from 1 to 10. Oh, this is a 10 out of 10. I really like the sweet and sour sauce from McDonald's.
Oh, we're supposed to be listening.
She got the dick in her mouth. Just kidding.
I do not have a dick in my mouth, you fucking sexual pervert. You can kill yourself and literally no one would care. You could kill yourself right fucking now and no one would miss you. Your mother would never come and see you. No one would come to your funeral. No one would check up on you. It'd be months before they find your body. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah, I know, because you're a fucking pathetic fucking loser and you're retarded. Like, pick a struggle.
I think you're right. Maybe I should.
What up, I suck toes? How you been?
My waist is tinier than yours. Like, I'm so fucking skinny.
Really? I think that's hot.
Nah, you're fat. You're
Hey,
fat.
E.T., hey,
E.T.,
yo.
remember that this whole
Nigga,
yeah,
we're
her
trying
yelling
to do,
at you
we're trying to
started
do
because you were
display moments on your
sexualizing her. You saying that's hot isn't helpful to your case.
I was just quoting. I was quoting Paris Hilton.
Well,
God,
I'm trying to find a nice.
Oh, okay.
I want to make some.
That's hot. That's hot.
Sorry if I'm being loud. I need to clear my name. Sorry. What'd you say?
Perish. Hey, E.T. Perish. Nigga, we made you notable to clown.
I actually really like E.T.
Die.
I think E.T. is really funny to bully because I hate him.
That's not liking him. Don't
I'm sorry. What?
don't get those twisted.
I guess I will go kill myself. So you guys have a good day.
I hate how morally superior Gabe is acting because he's like sober
Oh.
or whatever and like in recovery. Like, just like.
In what way am I
you
acting
should-
morally superior?
You should,
What
you
way am
should
I
do
acting
some
morally
meth.
superior?
When I come to America, would you try meth with me and like
yeah,
relapse?
yeah, I don't care about my sobriety.
What?
I don't
Oh,
care
okay,
what
sorry, my bad.
What? Will you beat my ass?
I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What the? Why did I say that? I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You were, like I said, you were on one. You were on one. Future canoe reference. What's a future canoe? Also, Lovar, I hate that you typed and then did not hit enter on something. No, hold on. Never mind, motherfucker. Never mind, you retard. God. How do I have to explain all the jokes to you, Lovar? Ow. Well, wait. Now that you've woken up at... Oh, I guess it's 10 p.m. It's not that late. Or almost 11.
Yeah, I gotta try and go back to sleep later. So
How do you think you're gonna do about that? Are you one of those people that like when they wake up late, they are just jacked up on Mountain Dew all night?
yeah, I'm probably gonna stay up. Ideally, I'd like to sleep though. I have a job tomorrow. Oh,
What is your? Why are you?
I want to go to job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I realize I don't want to ask either of the questions I was about to ask about the job.
You can ask whatever
No,
you want.
no. Because I realize what you're gonna do if I ask them, because I'm not thinking very clearly about like what words to use.
I see.
And you're already doing the fucking goosebumps thing. The goosebumps thing. We don't need no more no more goosebumps. No more goosebumps. Right now. You want to play a game?
We can play a video game of sorts.
Why did you say of sorts? What does that mean?
I'm not sure, sorry.
Why are you on this apology arc lately?
I just feel so guilty. I'm like
Guilty for what?
I don't know. Do you want to play rounds?
Okay, we maybe should feel guilty for. We can play rounds. Let's play rounds. Did you set up the mod thing or no? You just downloaded it, right? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I just gotta switch to the normal version. Do you have koi fish? Wait, you already said that. We already.
I don't have koi fish. I want koi
Yeah,
fish.
because we talked
I'm
about.
just too sickly to get it started. I have it all like ready to go, basically. Some other things I need to do, but
Nice.
just being in the heat all day like that is just not good for me.
Yeah,
so.
zap you. Why are you making the laughing emoji again, lover? Bro, you're trolling me, brother. You're trolling me, brother. Hey, Lovar, if I don't go live next rest of the time that you can perceive, it's your fault. This is the last time I'm live, it's your fault, Lovar. I'll take full responsibility. Nurak thinks the koi fish are a huge bit. I don't know who Nurak is. Why are you guys saying these names?
Nurak is a J-Stock guy that I hate.
Okay.
Hate
Yeah.
him. Fuck Nurak. All my homies hate Nurak.
I can hear the disgust in your voice when you say the word hate, which is impressive.
Yeah. Fuck that guy.
Watts will know. Oh, you'll let Watts know that it was your fault. Or wait, no. I did. I don't know how delayed my chat is. I feel like we should come up with
slightly more structured stuff to do. At least like on the days when you're like, oh, I'm gonna prompting show, but he refused. Oh.
He would not come on, bro. Nirek's a fucking pussy. He's a pussy and he should stay single. Fuck that guy.
Talking about networking stuff because I'm gonna forget it if I don't send it to fucking tape right now. Lovar, don't tell anyone that I can type faster than like chicken pecking out the keys. Fucking don't spoil that. I realize that. I realize that that's probably audible. Hey, IU. I'm so good at keeping secrets, don't worry. Yeah, I've been telling a lot of secrets lately to a lot of people. If all my secrets get out, I'm fucking... No, wait. If all my secrets get out, I'm smoking twice as much as I currently do, guys. And picking drinking back up. Wait. Oh no. I shorted my headphones.
The heck?
She probably thinks my ass fuck. Where's Watts? Watts is here, unless I missed her saying that she was leaving. I just had my headphone shorted.
Hi.
If you
What?
said it,
How does that happen?
because there's a short in the wire. Oh god, and then it did it again. Oh wait, no, it didn't. There's your voice. There's your voice. Hey. You know the owa dog. Owa owa. Yeah. Dog. Fuck with that dog heavy. Yeah, we should well, if you want to, we should come up with a more like show type thing to do. Not every time, but like, yeah. Once a week, once every 2 weeks. I got headphones with attachable cables because of that. Yeah, I mean, obviously these are like $10 headphones, guys, that I've had for 6 years or something. I used to have like those kind of headphones. I don't know what happened to them, to be honest. Probably like fuck them up somehow during my addiction, or when I Either then or like when I was on antidepressants the first go around and was like manic as fuck. One of those two ways is how I broke my studio headphones. Or did whatever I did with them. I honestly have no fucking idea, guys. No idea. That's why we take mood stabilizers now, though. And we still crash out. Wait, we'll play. Oh no. Oh my god, why they gotta make me install Arc Raiders updates first?
Thoughts that go like bullets through you. The time you told me that you wish.
I'm looking at a woman with big boobies right now.
Nice. I just get a pair of Superflex 681 EVO. They have detachable cables, are decent enough sounding headphones, and you'll only be down $30 if you break them. Well, I guess I didn't even really be breaking stuff back then either. It was less like I broke it and like it probably was like plugged into my audio interface and I like decided I was gonna like run off somewhere and like probably rip the fucking thing apart, or like thought I set them down on my table and actually set them under my like computer chair or something like that. That's probably how I destroyed them, if I destroyed them. I could have also just like brought them somewhere and left them there.
Hey, this woman is really ugly.
What the hell? That's not very kind.
Okay, this woman is possible.
Wait, are you like rapid fire channel searching right now?
Why can't I hear anything? Okay, I fixed it. Hi, sorry, I have my headphones unplugged.
Wait, you had to fix your headphones? Is that what you said?
Yeah, apparently I unplugged them while jacking my shit crazy style to these
Oh
women with
my
big boobies.
god. Oh my god.
Sorry.
No,
I just like
actually,
to be open and honest with my best friend Gabe.
yeah, honestly, the fucking jacking it crazy style one was. God damn it, bro! I need to not be up this late, because if I be up this late, I start just saying honest stuff. I don't. The jacking it crazy style one doesn't actually like do anything either uncomfortable or the other direction for me. It's just like I just think it's fucking funny that you say it. And I think it's funny to act like it fucking arouses me. Scoping out the streaming competition, she can beat them all. I'll just continue to catch felonies until they're gone. And there's no competition. They'll have to go to whatever person's live in that category.
and then they'll donate more
These women
because.
just lay. These women, right? The meta game.
Talk to me about
I've been
the meta.
studying this. I've been studying this for like a week.
I know.
The meta is to just lay there in some kind of lingerie, but it doesn't have to be, and then just like you just lay there, and then you have like a menu, and it's like
Yes.
sub stuff,
Yep.
and then it's all like stuff you don't have to do really. And you sub, you get like a spicy picture. If you sub, you get like private only, private Snapchat or whatever. That's so genius. That's so cool.
Wait.
I'm gonna pimp out Nat and get it to do this. Sorry, Aaron, whatever.
I don't understand how you have been watching like TNA streamers for as long as I'm assuming you have been, and not
I'm like,
already know
dude.
that's just how it works.
Well, yeah, I know. Yeah, well, I know, but it's just like genius. It's like amazing to me. Women
how-
are so smart.
That's how prostitutes work.
Yeah, but prostitutes actually have to like fuck, you know? They like, have to get down and shit. When you're just doing a kick stream, you don't have to do anything.
Well, you have to do what's
That's
on the
so
menu,
cool.
or they're going to charge you back, and then you're going to get banned from
Oh,
whatever
yeah.
platform because your payment processor keeps fucking up.
Okay, I'm in the game.
Right. Like you, I see now what you thought. Wait, what the fuck is your thing on here?
Goudas.
Oh, should have known. Wait, guys.
I'm so scared.
It's a relatively scary game. It's one of the scariest games ever made, actually.
Fuck.
You hit spacebar to join. Okay. Wait, it didn't let me select how many. Wait, did you join?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're gonna find out. Okay, so you got cards. And the cards do things. They're mostly self-explanatory.
I see.
And then it's A and D to go through them.
How do you select a card?
Spacebar, sorry. Okay, so spacebar jumps, WASD moves, you got the cursor, and the bullet, like, you know, has trajectory and stuff. Right click is the block. You gotta be pretty precise with
the glass on the floor.
Oh no.
It's alright, we got this.
Okay, right click is your block, and it's timed with that little white circle you have in your hand, so when it's not full, you can't block. Oh no. Oh no.
What the fuck? Okay, I see. Oh my god.
Okay.
This game's hard.
It is. It is. There's a learning curve. You're probably gonna figure it out though. You got one more. And then start whooping me, because this is usually. I'm really bad at it. Like really bad at it. I don't know when the last time I won while playing with Naughty was.
I see.
Oh.
Whoa.
Yep, see?
Whoa.
Whoa. Oh, and then like physics objects, like if you fall under it, it can kill you. It'll crush you. And stuff.
I see. My bad.
Oh, you're good. No, don't give me thrusters again. What the hell? Oh, I hate this map.
My bad.
Whoa, okay.
Oh, what the fuck did you just do to me?
Fuck.
I don't understand what happened there. Oh, your shield probably bounced it.
What the fuck is this game?
Oh my god. Oh no. No.
What the fuck just happened? Okay.
Oh. Oh.
Fuck.
What the fuck? What did you pick up? I don't know. I don't understand. How are you knocking me back like that? Okay, we'll deal with it. Oh. Easy choice.
What? It sucks, bro.
It's got a I got like a rocket on it. You didn't even look at the last one.
No, I don't need to, bro.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, no, no. Oh no, that was sad.
I don't even care, man.
Oh no. Get away from me! Get away from me! Get away from me! Get the fuck away from me!
Rematch.
Okay,
bro.
rematch. We'll run it back. Wait, how do I? Oh.
Yeah.
Please run. Okay. Oh. Oh my god, what did you do to your gun? Why is it loud and scary? Oh my god. No!
What?
I fell. I misjumped.
Oh.
I misjumped.
Whoa.
Oh. Oh my god. I need to, we need to. Oh my god.
This
No.
game is like insane.
It's crazy. It's really crazy when it's like a fuckload of people. It's like.
I'd imagine.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Okay, this.
Whoa.
W gay, W William. I'm getting my ass kicked though, William. Bad. Watt's demolishing me yet again. I spilled my monster, man. Also, I'm getting my ass kicked. Bro, I want a monster so bad. But that's such a bad idea. No!
Oh my god.
Okay, one more.
Rematch.
Yeah, one more. That was not right. What are you getting your ass kicked in, William? Oh, in life.
What?
Hmm. Oh no. This is gonna be a repeat of last time.
Fuck. Fuck.
Okay. Maybe not.
Alright, I'm locking in.
Lock in. You gotta stop going easy on me.
I'm not, bro.
You are. You literally just last time won. No. Have fun. Have fun. What?
What the fuck?
Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. No answer is no answer. Bro, you ignored your question? Wait, what is the question he asked? Are I what? Wait, what question?
The question, are we dating?
Is that a meme? Oh, that's... You guys decide. Pick whatever you want. Well, actually, we'll let Watts answer that. She can say whatever she wants. Yeah, so... If you guys can figure it out from that... You can figure it out. The fuck do I want? Wait, what do you have? Parasite. Oh my god. Wait, no. No, that's fucked up. Why do you have both of these? That's not right. That's not right. And you're better at shooting than me.
Fuck.
W bullet speed. Have fun with that. Oh no! I talked too much smack. Talked too much smack. Fuck myself. Actually, William, who the fuck even told you that meme? You guys better not be posting about me in fucking Discord again. Oh my god. I need to get mad. Bro. Look. I know what you and Shook do together, so don't even talk to me about. Don't even talk to me about no need to get mad. I'll give you a new game. You're gonna give me a new game? I'll take a new game. I won't be mad anymore. A new. Oh my god, I fucking hate you. Actually, unironically, this is about to be just like fucking. Darius is chatting. You're gonna be banned. You're gonna be banned as fuck. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Whoa.
What the hell? I was joking. I was joking, William. Don't tell Shook. Don't tell Shook. Shook knows too much about me. Okay.
What?
Yeah, that's how it goes. Oh God, no! You guys are getting out of fucking hand. What game are you gonna give me, William? Better be a fun one. Sent the code. I swear to God, if this game is just called Watts, I'm gonna kill you. I am going to get your address from fucking Kitty Slayer, and I am going to fucking go to wherever Nordic country you're from. Because you're sick in the head. Hold on. Break. Pause.
Okay.
Thank you. You are a... What are you doing to me?
What the fuck? It damages me?
Yes, you can get hit by your own bullet.
Great.
Oh, wait. I swear to God, William. Better not be Cuck Simulator either. Wait. Bro, what am I doing wrong? Hold on. You get your chair yet? William's never getting his chair. There, it says the key's invalid, William. You lied. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, do we each have a half a point right now, or because?
I don't know.
Okay, just kill me.
No.
Yeah, because it's not fair. You're goofing around.
But you gotta fight for it. Oh my God.
Okay. Oh. Well. Region locked. Well, just send me a screenshot of what it was called. Because I need to know what kind of jokes you're up to now. You already sent me the gunk game, so... Oh... I think this is like the first time I've ever actually like really comprehended some of the sound effects of this fucking... Because usually it's just everyone fucking screaming over each other. It's so... Dude, it's so fucking... funny. AFK, what is AFK?
What? I can... Oh my God.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, whatever, man.
Oh no. That was a little sad. No, 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 not today, Satan. Oh wait, this is the fuck. Oh, I got luck in this. I didn't roll. Well.
Lock in, Gabe, lock in. Okay, no more of that game.
Yeah, no more of that game. That was a different game. Different game.
I'm just too goated at that game, I guess.
Yeah, you're cracked at it. Oh no, Rounds wants to crash for God knows what reason.
Actually, Gabe, I think I will try and go back to bed.
Okay,
if
no, that's
okay
no,
with you.
yeah, that's definitely okay with me because that lets me go to bed.
I love you very much, Gabe.
Love you
and
too.
see you another time.
Bye. All right, motherfuckers. What time is it? 7:34. How much should I get on my fucking thing? How much should I get on my fucking thing? How much I got on my fucking thing? What are you guys up to? Any last minute thoughts, brothers? Okay, guys. It's what are the content plans for the next stream? Today's like is the short stream day. If Darius doesn't go live, I might go live right after my meeting. And we'll do some stuff. But if I do go live right after my meeting, a lot of the stuff is going to be editing. Thursday is Radiant versus the World and the Blackest Meadow debate. Radiant's busy, but Legacy might not be busy, so we might do something with Legacy. It'll have been a couple days since Legacy was around. Maybe we'll try and get some league coaching in. Maybe we'll try and get some league coaching in on Thursday. Friday is league coaching with Callie. And potentially Arc Raiders with Radiant, but unlikely. I mean, if no one streamed, it's gonna be like fucking random React stuff for a while. Maybe we'll play some Magic. We'll probably do a bunch of editing shit. W stream, bro. I assume like Friday or Saturday, Watts will be around again, maybe. I'm guessing. Depends on what she's busy with. I'm sure Darius will call in sometimes, per usual. You know, it's probably the stream plans are probably like the same things for a fat fucking minute. We will. When is the gift luck Watts date? I have no idea. That's up to Prawn. I mean, they may. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. No idea. May not even end up being a thing. Because. Oh, no. I mean, gift luck has E-dated before, so. Maybe he will do it. He'll probably do it. But Prawn funding that seems unlikely. But I mean, Yeah, nothing special this week in terms of content that I can think of. Like maybe something crazy happens and I come up with a like bit that's cool. I don't know which one you're laughing at. So I'm just gonna assume it's something that I can cope with. Giflick doesn't dirty Mac. I don't know that there's anything Giflick could dirty Mac me on that she doesn't already know. So that's a plus. Thanks, bros. But okay, once Sunday's passed, me and Deej are gonna do the kicker keep in the melting pot. Prawn will hopefully have decided if we're doing some sort of podcast type thing. If he hasn't decided, I'm going to stream snipe Shabama for a podcast thing. No, William isn't evil. That was a bit. Guys. Giflick's fried. Oh, yeah, when Giflick was trying to say that he should tell Shook to knock it off. Honestly, more mad that Giflick didn't, like, comprehend what my issue with that situation was than I am mad at, like, the motherfucker picking love, dude. You don't have to pick love. You don't have to pick love. Pick the bag. Win $12. Yeah, no, dude. I cannot believe that he didn't fucking, bro. And all I did to Shook was the thing that I've said from day one that I'm going to do. I said that I will never ever snake Darius. I don't even know if it was like intentionally. Well, yeah, sometimes he is intentionally autistic, and that might have been an autism moment, but it feels like sometimes he does like the bros, the masculine thing, which is, you know, its own bit. I'm trying to think. We're gonna make custom emotes. Tonight when we go live, if anyone here right now is there, then remind me we're making emotes. We're gonna make some emotes. We need some emotes with my face. Maybe we'll set up the well, no one wants to fucking do the TTS voice. I don't have anyone that wants to do the TTS voice. Dayquil said she would, but she never sent it to me. Katie also said she would, and she never got back to me. But I'm pretty sure Katie got back with her ex, so that's probably why. Bro, okay, come on. Let's, like, crackhead hit one more, like, dead one. Yeah. All things equal. We need to start doing, like, show stuff. And then in February,
Wait, you guys can't see it, so I can look at it right now. I just wonder what like Darius's monetization looks like on his YouTube channel. I just want to take a little peek-see at the analytics real quick. You guys can't see it, right? Okay. If I get on top of uploading to fucking Darius's stuff. We'll either go to the beach or we'll go to hopscotch. We'll do some IRL stuff next month. Okay. Everyone feel satisfied? Do we feel like we've road mapped enough? We'll have to road map more. Maybe we'll have a road mapping stream, but we good? Everyone feeling good? Cool. Love you guys. Bye.